the stars, making them all whole. Adventures rise with the break of day. A brand new world is here to stay. The mountains echo with the roar. Each heartbeat's tune is asking for more. The mysteries whisper, come and see. Unlock the chains to set us free. The sky bends low, the rivers flow through valleys wide where courage grows. No fear can stand, no chance to fall. The future calls us, hear it all. Oh, onward we run through the gray unknown, chasing the stars, making them our home. Adventures rise with the break of day. A brand new world is here to stay. The mountains echo with the roar. Each heartbeat's tune is asking for more. The mysteries whisper, come and see. Unlock the chains to set us free. We run through the great unknown, chasing the stars, making them our home. Adventures rise with the break of day. A brand new world is here to stay.
Hey everybody, welcome back to another Inner Sleuths live stream. Today we are hopping into Ashes of Creation. This is something I've had my eye on for at least a little while now. I'm trying to remember exactly when I first heard about Ashes of Creation. I know this game's been in development for quite some time. Some call it like the Star Citizen of the Star Citizen of medieval-ish themed high fantasy RPG games that are of the MMO variety. I don't know. I'm going to be looking into it here myself for the first time. I've never played it. I've seen very, very, very little about it. I honestly don't know much about it. I know that right now you can get into the alpha and it costs like $100. You get some little goodies with that. But other than that, I don't really know too much. I was skimming over their website and they have a lot of information on there. Not all of the stuff's implemented yet, obviously. This is an alpha, but they have information about the races, the archetypes, which are the classes, and they have a bunch of other stuff on their forums and things like that that I've been skimming over. So if you guys are interested in getting into Ashes of Creation, over on the CBU Discord, I do have, and I think down in the description below this, I do have a referral link, but I'm not here to try and sell you guys on anything. I don't want anyone getting into any game that they are not actually going to enjoy for themselves. So I'm not here to sell you on anything. I'm here to show you what Ashes of Creation has to offer. Is it good? Is it bad? Are we indifferent about it? I don't know, but we're going to find out together. I want to see everything that it has to offer, top to bottom. I want to see all of the classes, the guilds, the permission systems, everything that is in Ashes of Creation. It looks pretty cool from their website, but we're going to dive in here together for the first time, and I'll be giving you my honest opinion on Ashes of Creation. Before we do that, huge shout out to everybody in chat. Let's see who we got here. I know this is kind of an impromptu stream here at night, really late. We got Watson, we have Ange, we have Blimpy, Agaris, Kevin, we got, who else we got in here? We got Matt. Great to see you guys. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I really do appreciate you guys. If you guys want to support my work, click that join button down below, become a channel member. That is what fuels the entire Cheeky Buggers United community. If you guys are looking for an awesome community, look no further. You found it. We play all kinds of games together. We host private servers for just about anything you could ever imagine. And we have a blast doing it. We play a little World of Warcraft, we play some Dune Awakening, we play PAX Day, a little bit of everything. We are role players at our core, but we love a good RPG game, and I'm hoping that's what Ashes of Creation can deliver for us. Jimmy, great to see you. Jimmy says together again for the first time. Jimmy, great to have you here on stream. Pickle, thanks for stopping by the stream. But huge shout out to my channel members, guys. You guys are the reason why I'm able to do these and stay independent and give you guys honest opinions on different games and just let you see everything that they have to offer without trying to sell you anything. I don't care one way or the other if you use my referral code or not, if you buy the game or not. If you're going to get it, might as well use the referral code. I don't even know what you get for that or what I get for that. This game, I have no idea. It's all brand new. Watson says a new game. What's funny? It's a new game to me. I don't know if it's going to be good or not, though, but I'm really excited to dive in. So here's a little bit about Ashes of Creation. I'm going to pull up their website here and I'm going to look it over with you guys. So there's a bunch of races. There's Kalar, Velun, Dunir, Nikwa, Renkai, Vek, Empyrean, Pyri, and Tulnar. I probably butchered those, but you have your orcs, you got your dwarves, you got your elves, your humans, you have lizard-looking people. So you got all kinds of different, you have these fey-looking people with like wood antlers, all kinds of different high fantasy races to pick from. I'll link you guys over to the races page if you want to look at them for yourselves. There's a link to that. I almost forgot to tell you guys, if you're looking for an awesome community, I've told you about Cheeky Buggers. How do you join Cheeky Buggers? I know most of you in the audience already know about it, but for those of you who don't and are watching this in the future, there should be links all over the channel, or during a live stream, you can type !Discord and it will give you a link over to the Cheeky Buggers United official Discord. And if you want to become a verified member and get instant access to whatever our guild and Ashes of Creation is going to be, to any of our private servers, to our PAX Day clan or anything, you can go to our website, www.cheekybugger.net, and you can fill out your very own application to join. If you're in PAX Day, it's the Order of the Blood Brothers. We have various different clans and guilds for all types of things. So now that you know that, let's get into the details as to what Ashes of Creation has to offer. Tons of races, it looks like. And they each have their own unique backstory. I don't know if this is like WoW-esque, where they each have racial abilities or some quirks or something to them. I really don't know. I would think they probably would. But here's where it gets really interesting. The archetypes. Jimmy sent 5 Inner Sleuth gift memberships. Templar Bazi got one. Joseph got one. Rugrat, Ya, and Khaldum. Congratulations, guys. Jimmy, thank you, brother. I really appreciate you. And thank you guys for all the super chats last stream and everything, too. You guys are the best, really. You're the reason why all of these wheels and cogs keep on turning. Jimmy, thank you so much, man. To everybody who just got a gifted membership here on the channel, if you link your YouTube to your Discord, you get some perks over there. We're going to have discounts on merch once we have that, which we're actually, it's happening. It's actually happening. We're going to have hoodies. We're going to have little challenge coin things, all kinds of stuff that we're going to have for you guys, and some of the fancier things like actual rings made by Maven. I believe that's what we're going to do. I'm going to be talking with her, and once I finalize some designs, see if it's something that she might be able to do or wants to do, but really appreciate you guys. Jimmy, thank you so much, man. Flippy says GG, Jimmy. And guys, sound off in chat. If you want to know something about this, I'll literally test it live with you guys, and we'll figure it out together and see if how that, whatever it is that you want to know about, how it plays, you know, so we could test it here with each other. Yeah, if I didn't want to interact with you, I would just make videos. But I like streaming because I like interacting with you guys. I like chatting with you, hanging out, and giving you guys my honest opinions in real time so we can have open dialogue back and forth. That's what it's all about. My favorite thing to do is to chat with you guys. So this is where Ashes of Creation gets really interesting. They call them archetypes, but they're classes, and there are a ton of them. There's 8. There's Bard, Cleric, Fighter, Mage, Ranger, Rogue, Summoner coming soon, I think. It's grayed out on here. And then Tank. And here's where it gets crazy. You could end it right there and be like, oh, cool. There's 8 classes to play in this game. And you would be justified in saying that that's pretty decent, right? well, I'm sure a lot of you have played Baldur's Gate 3. You get subclasses, and you get subclasses to whatever degree you want. Here, it's much the same. These subclasses go both ways. So I have a chart that Ange actually shared with us over in the Ashes of Creation room on the CBU Discord. And you have your base class of fighter, tank, rogue, ranger, mage, summoner, cleric, bard. Each of them has a different subclass combination. So for instance, if you are a tank and you are a cleric, well, guess what? You're a paladin. If you're a cleric and a rogue, you're a cultist. If you're a cleric and a mage, you're an acolyte. You can be a ranger and a cleric and be a protector. You could be a bard and a mage and be a magician, a tank and a fighter and be a knight. It goes on and on and on. A rogue and a ranger and you're a scout, a rogue and you're an assassin, a rogue and a summoner and you're a shadowmancer. There are so many subclasses. I don't know how deep they go though. That's what I'm really excited to find out. One of the other main things they say on their page is, let me find it here really quick. I had it pulled up just a minute ago. They were talking about a lot of the main core features that it has. Bunch of cool screenshots they got on there as well. Where is it at? There's a spot on their website that shows a lot of the core features that they have. Let me see here. Is it under a Git launcher? No, I think I need to log out to actually see it. It's the only way I know how to find it. So if you go to their main page on the main landing and you scroll down, it'll say join the alpha. Once you click that, it'll take you over to a page that tells you a little bit about it. They have a little preview video there. Here's what they say what to expect. Alpha 2 is a work in progress and things may not be perfect. I've heard that there's bugs, but it's an alpha, so it is what it is, right? We're going to look at the totality of the circumstances. We're not just going to judge it based on, how is it right now? We're going to look at the future a little bit like we do with everything. I'm going to be, giving you guys an honest opinion on it. Maven, welcome into the stream. Great to have you here. Thanks for stopping by. They say our feedback is crucial as they continue developing and improving core elements of the game. So one of the main things here is they say node evolution. Discover nodes and a dynamic gameplay mechanic that evolves with your actions. Unlock special features and resources through participation. Compete and engage in conflicts to enhance the node system for a deeper experience. Then they say they have PVX gameplay. Now you might be saying, well, what the hell is PVX? And I'm saying the same thing. What they say about it is experience open world PvP with engaging risk versus reward mechanics, fight for what matters. In PvE, enjoy dynamic content like quests, dungeons, world bosses to test your skills and teamwork. So it sounds like it's going to have fully fleshed out PvE and PvP game loops. So you'll be able to participate in what you want to partake in, whatever that means. It doesn't sound like you're going to be pushed into anything if you don't want to participate in that avenue. Artisanship, explore artisan systems with recipes, materials, and unique production methods. Shape the in-game economy and create unique items through your involvement. So you're going to have crafting and things like that, which is great. And then down below it, they have some little key points here that they talk about: nodes, open world PvP, PvE, world bosses, points of interests, mounts, gathering, processing, crafting, caravans, game balance, and much more. They say join the alpha. So here, join Alpha 2. This is what you get. Access to subsequent Alpha 2 test phases. That's the part that always confused me with this game. It doesn't say you get a copy of the game, but some people think that the game may be free, and so you're getting game time. I don't know. It's kind of confusing though. But they say you get access to subsequent Alpha 2 test phases. Are they going to have test phase 3, Alpha 3? I don't know. And then would you not have access to phase 3? You'd have to rebuy it? I have no idea. I don't know, but we're going to find out as much as we can about it. Access to future Beta 1 test phase. So we have access to Beta 1 test phase as well as Beta 2 test phase. 1 month of game time, which according to them is a $15 value. So it sounds like you're going to have 15 you're going to have $15 subscription for the game. And then you also get $15 of Embers, which is the in-game marketplace credits. And they say in caps with an exclamation point, no pay to win. So they're saying that there's no pay to win, which is good because I don't play games that have pay to win. It's not worthy of my time, right? I enjoy games a lot like World of Warcraft, where you pay your subscription fee, you have access to the entire game, and you go and earn things in the game that you want. So I'm really curious what this marketplace is going to have in it. Hopefully it doesn't have too much egregious things like mounts and all kinds of crazy stuff. I mean, a couple, WoW even has a couple are okay, but if they're charging you a subscription and they lean too heavily into microtransactions, it becomes a very muddy area. Fadril, welcome into the stream. Fadril says, hello, Inner Sleuths and fellow blood brothers. Great to see you, Fadril. Thanks for stopping by on this kind of special edition off the cuff Ashes of Creation stream. Black Yard Biz, how's it going? Phase 3 starts 26th. So here's my question then, Backyard Biz. I think I pronounced your name wrong the first time. Backyard Biz, welcome to the stream, first of all. Do we have access to Phase 3 that starts on the 26th, even though we have access to Alpha 2 test phases? Is this Alpha 2 Phase 3 that starts on the 26th? Because I know they're wiping on the 26th, right? Okay, so we're still going to have access to this stuff. That's the thing I was really worried about because, like, you know, I paid $100. You get into PAX Day, you get a copy of the game, you get to play it throughout the early access phase, and then when the game goes live, there's a subscription, right? But you own the box price of the game in your alpha participation. Here, I didn't see that. So is the game going to be free and then you just pay your subscription? I don't know. It was a little confusing. That's what kept me on the fence about it for quite some time. You're in game with the rest of the group. I'm going to be hopping in with you guys here real soon. I'm doing my best to cover all the bases, and then we're going to create our character here. As you can see in the background, I'm actually going to tab over there. I'm going to tab over there right now. Give me 1 second. Put my browser back over there. Bring my streaming software up. Let's hit create character. I think there's only one realm right now. I've only peeked in this menu even to make sure the game runs well. So if the noises for the game aren't loud enough or they're too loud, let me know. I don't have any background music or anything going right now. I may start up some lo-fi because this might be a long one. You guys are going to want to buckle in for this. We're going to be seeing everything for the first time and experiencing it. You're going to see what it's like to be a new player because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Backyard Biz says, yeah, Alpha 2 Phase 3. You probably get beta as well. They did say we do get into beta 1 and 2. So yeah, we will get into that. Correct. It's free with a sub. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you're not really missing out on anything because that's what I was worried about. I thought like, you know, you paying $100 and you get into the alpha and then it's like, well, you still have to rebuy the game. That I was really concerned about that, but it sounds like so there's free game, but you have a sub. Okay. I could jive with that. Backyard Biz goes on to say probably a few years out from launch. So $100 is ability to test it with as many characters until launch. Yeah, that makes sense. That's like how, you know, that's how PAX Day kind of did it. So, if you don't know Backyard Biz, I'm a big PAX Day streamer. Love PAX Day. It's got problems, you know. The development team not very communicative with us. It's got its problems, but it's a really beautiful game, really interesting game. It's Jimmy. Jimmy says hot. You liking my loincloth here, Jimmy? All right, let's check this out. I also skimmed over the graphics options a little bit. There's quite a bit in there actually. Before we do that, let's look at the graphics options. Let you guys see what we have so far right here. So we have audio. I have the music turned off because I don't know if it's safe to have the music on. I don't want to get copyright. We're on 1440p. I got VSync on, and then we got everything maxed out here. We got it all. Oh, we can go to Ultra. Let's go to Ultra. There we go. We're Ultra and Epic. And then FSR is defaulted at 50 with frame generation on auto. So there we go. Those are your graphics options. Now, let's get back in here and see how the character creation works. So it looks like not all of the races are actually in game right now. You know, all the ones that we listed there at the beginning. It looks like we currently have the Dunir, Empyrean, Kalar, Velun, and Vec. So let's see what these are. Dunir looks like little dwarves. And you got female and male models for all of these. How do I rotate these? There we go. There's your little dwarf. Yo, this dwarf is stacked. Got your little dwarf. Here's the male model. And then we got Empyrean. Empyrean, okay, so these are elves. Got some weird diapers in this game, bro. His neck doesn't really match up with his skin color right now. But there's your Empyrean. Let's see the female. Here's your Empyrean female model. Tells you a little bit about them right here. I wonder if these actually carry over, because like it says intelligent. Do they get higher intelligence? Like in WoW? I have no idea. We have Kalar. These look like humans. So here's the female human player model. Here's the male. Looking pretty stacked here. We have the Valoon. What the hell are these guys? There's the male Valoon. Let's see the female. Yo, you can almost see through that top. I'm going to have to blur this out when it turns into a video. That's like transparent. Here's the female Valoon model. And then we have the Vec. These are like orcs or trolls or something. Yo, she freaking is just wearing a pure thong, isn't she? All right, so there's the Vec. The heck, bro. And the male. Here's your male Vec. He's wearing a thong as well. I'm getting a little bit of screen artifacting, a little bit of screen flash in there for some reason. Who do we want to be? I'm probably going to go Kalar. I know. Boring. You're going to be a human when you can be all kinds of crazy things in a fantasy game. Z, how's it going, man? Welcome in. Them glutes. I know, right? Some people say it's boring to be a human. Is my name taken? Looks like my name might be available. It looks like we change our appearance and sculpt later. Let's preview some armor. So there's just some armor previewed. It looks pretty good. You picked the dwarf type and mage, Fadril says. Nice. Dwarves are cool, man. Dwarves are beasts. People don't really think of dwarves as like being strong. Those dudes are normal. Dude, in lore, those dudes are strong. Eamon says, takes all kinds to make the world. That's true. I'm a human too, no worries. Oh, Z, you're in here? It says boring. Jimmy seems pretty excited about it. Dwarf tank. So we have our, let's pick our archetype here. Let's see. So these are all the archetypes that are currently in the game. It looks like all of them besides, what was it, Summoner? So you have Bard, Versatile, Inspire their allies, Dishearten their enemies. So they have Melody, Dance, Song, Story. Not normally my thing, right? Cleric. Okay, this is looking kind of like a paladin. I would think a cleric would be wearing light armor or something, but it looks like their cleric looks to be a little more heavily armed. Clerics channel mana to convert magical essence into radiant energy, which they can wield to heal their allies or smite their foes. I'm liking it. So the question is, do you have to be, like, I want to be a tank. I want to be a paladin. So I think I have to be a tank cleric in that order, maybe, potentially. I don't know. They get restoration, radiance, support. Can we currently mix our archetypes? Do you have to wait till a certain, do we know if we have to wait till a certain point in the game to mix them? Agara says no cat people. Let me check really quick. I think cat people are on the website, buddy. Let me check. Hold on. Races. They kind of have cat-ish people with the Pyre. They're not really cat people. They're more like druidic elf people in the woods. They have lizard people. That is the Tulnar. The Tulnar are like lizard-looking people. Oh, they have some. The Tulnar have the potential to look like Yetis or cat people, kind of. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they add something like that in. Can't get secondary class yet, capped at level 25. Okay. All right, so no class mixing just yet, but their intention is to have all those crazy class mixes. Backyard Biz, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you sharing all the info that you have about this. So I'm probably going to have to go tank then, if there's no mixing just yet. So we have courage, protection, endurance, disruption. So tank's primary role is to draw attackers to them while absorbing damage. Sounds good. That's what we're going to do for now. Now we have appearance. And again, you can switch between female, male. Gwydion, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Gwydion. Gwydion says, you can play as Crazy Cat Lady. Just go collect the cat mount. Nice. That's awesome. So we have full body presets. Preset 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, wow. This dude's like a beefcake. We'll start with this one. And then we can do body shape. Okay. Let's make him, he's a tank. So we got to make him, a little bit taller. We'll go like, 95. He's got to have a good presence. You don't want him too skinny because you need to have a nice meat shield while you're tanking. Can I click here? Oh, you can. Go like 55. Let's go 55. We got to beef him up a little bit, Can't skip leg day. Let's check out the legs. I'm going to start up lo-fi music. Let me know if you guys like it. Let me know if you don't like it. Let me know if it's too loud, but I'm going to fire it up. So we have some background music. That should be, let me know the volume on that. That should be quiet enough to be just nice background music. If stuff starts to get too crazy in game, we'll turn off the background music if people are talking or if there's voice acting. I don't know what to expect. But we got to beef up a little bit here. Let's do... We're just going to max out those legs. We're not skipping leg day. Look at those arms, dude. Got like 60-inch arms. We're pretty stacked. All right, let's see. Skin tone. Hue. You could change the hue. Okay, interesting. I'm just going to go right in the middle. Ange says I just need to find a fox and all will be right in this world. Pigmentation. This is just like the color of your skin. We'll go around 40. Muscle tone. Yeah, now we're talking. Yo, look at this beefcake. Holy crap. I feel like this dude is a freaking Spartan. He's got to be stacked though, right? He's a tank. I don't want any wrinkles. My dude's not old. He's a young tank. He's a young soldier. I don't have too many hairstyles. Let's zoom in a bit here. Check out our beefcake's head. He looks a little cross-eyed. Jimmy. You liking this, Jimmy, so far? What do you think, Jimmy? 0 to 10. How would you rate it so far? Oh, dude, you can increase their hair length. That's freaking awesome. Let's make his hair a little bit lighter. Right around, it's between these two. Right there, maybe? You could use a secondary color. What does this do? Secondary color contrasts. Secondary color light. Oh, okay. So you can get that nice, like, dirty blonde look. Look at that. Looks pretty good. Dude, his eyes are bugging me out. Jimmy says, I may play just to make the character. If you do, use the referral code. Can we get a referral code pasted in chat too for everybody? Anybody who wants it. I know we haven't even seen gameplay yet, but I don't want people to miss out on using that because I think you need to do it when you create your account. Even if you don't buy the game, you can create an account with the referral code. That way you're set up and ready to go. It is down below in the description. It is on the official, our CBU official Discord server and everything like that, pinned messages. But let's pop a link in there for you. 1 second. Let me grab it. Okay, this should work right here. Oh, never mind. It's way too long of a link. There's got to be a better way to do it. Oh, there, yeah, just there's the referral code. There should be a way to do the link as well. All right, we got our hair picked. That looks pretty decent. Facial hair, let's see. Dude, that looked creepy how it just like, look how it comes up from the bottom. It's just like, you now have beard. We'll probably go with a little bit of, no mustache? Really? Okay, we need to have a talk about this. We need a mustache. I'm the mustache man. We need to have a mustache. There are tattoos in custom eye color as well, Backyard Biz says. Oh, hell yeah. They also say cat mount goes hard. They actually legit purrs and licks its paws when you're standing around. That's cool, man. Hell yeah. There we go. That link should work if you paste it in. I know it's not clickable, but if you paste that in your browser, that should work. Do they have fox mounts? Watson's asking. Okay, so let's see. We have beard length. Well, I don't have. Wait, hold on. Can this actually? Yo, can it actually increase your beard? Look at that. That's pretty cool. I think the upscaling is turned up kind of high. I'm gonna, once I get in, I may go down to native resolution because it seems to be running just fine. How's the background music volume, by the way, guys? Is it too loud? Is it too quiet? Is it perfect? Yeah, fox mounts with the fire tail and stuff. That's pretty cool, man. I'm excited to see all this. Oh, there is mustache. There's mustache right here. Now we're talking. Now we are talking. Let's see here. Why is my mustache color not changing? Mustache length. Beard color. Use secondary color. How do I change the color of the mustache? Oh, wait. It changed. Use hair. I'll just have it use hair color. Fox mounts, let's go. Aguirre says Void has the ZZ Top's beard going. Yeah, when you turn it into the super long beard. All right, that looks pretty good. Let's go to face. I honestly like don't hate his face as it is right now. Yeah, we're just gonna. Let's see. Looks pretty good. Eyes. Oh, this is eye shape, it looks like. Not eye color yet. All right, that looks pretty good. Ears? Really? Do you get to see your character this up close? That this stuff matters? Let's change that mouth. Looks pretty good. Is this the face shape we want? I definitely don't want those two. Which one's just like standard? I feel like his chin doesn't come down far enough in that one. I guess it looks okay. So we got our mouth and then we get nose. I think his nose looks fine. Here we go, eyes. Whoa, you can make yourself blind. That's cool. What that mouth do, Jimmy? Jimmy! Yo, Jimmy. Calm down, Jimmy. Silo with our first out of 5 super chats towards our super chat goal. Silo, thank you so much. He's smacking us with a triple brisket. I did make sure to have a snack before I started this one because I think this stream's gonna be a pretty good one. I mean, we already have like pushing over 30 people in here, and I think you guys are gonna enjoy this. I think this is, from what I've seen, I think this is gonna be an enjoyable experience. I could be wrong. I don't know, but Silo, thank you so much for the first out of 5 super chats towards our super chat goal. Appreciate you. It's gonna be a really long stream. I have a feeling. If I can hold it. We'll see how long I can go, you know? So we have some, let me zoom in a little more. We have standard eyes. We got like a more colored iris. And then just like blind. Can I have purple eyes? Oh my gosh. Let's go. Silo says, haha, the timing of Jimmy's comment and mine. Yeah, what that mouth do? And then, yeah, it eats brisket, Jimmy. Duh. That's what that mouth do. I'm going to unpause Tangia, guys. If you want to interact with Tangia, you can do Tangia Dungeons. If you have the Tangia page pulled up and someone else does a dungeon, you can join for free. But I'm going to unpause Tangia, type !Tangia to interact with Tangia. I'm going to unpause it, though. Okay, so let's see. Do we want just like some standard eyes? Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. What does this even say? Slera? Solera. I'm not really sure what this is. Jimmy says, meat baby. Bring my microphone down just a touch. There we go. All right, let's see here. Then we have eyebrows. What is this? Just 0. These must be like placeholders. Agara says that's the white of the eye. Oh, okay. So they don't really give us any options there, it looks like. Unless if you change this, does it then let you? No, it doesn't. Okay. These may be placeholders. Details. Nail color? What the hell? Like my... Oh, hold on. I can use the middle mouse to... Like nails? Nail intensity. Okay, yeah, you can... Well, you can have nail polish, I guess. That's interesting. I don't really want nail polish, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. Nail length. What? Markings. This is what we want right here. So we have 3 slots. How do we use this? Oh, click and drag. Is it a click and drag? Do you click and drag? Oh, what? Are you serious? Yo. Tangia Dungeon, fired up. Silo, you the man. Thank you, Silo. Hell yeah, brother. Thank you for that Tangia Dungeon.
It's emotional damage.
Emotional damage. Dude, you can put tattoos where you want. You can freaking rotate it. You can, oh my gosh, you can scale it up. I am the lion. That is crazy. I dig that. Get a nice big peck tattoo right there. That's cool. What a cool design that it lets you do that. How do we, okay, I can cancel that out and you can see other ones here. You just drag and drop them. Change the color. Yeah, check that out. Dude, we can have a thing where like Blood Brothers are tattooed. Can you change these after you're in? Or do they have intentions of letting you change these after you're in? Like with a mirror? Because if so, we can be like, yeah, Blood Brothers get a freaking scorpion tattooed on their belly button, you know? Like, I mean, that's not going to be a thing, but it could be. What is this? Is that a flip-flop? What is that? I think that's a flip-flop, bro. All right, well, this is pretty neat. Let's cancel that one out. I like this. This is pretty neat. Right there. That looks gnarly. Do we need something on our back? We're a tank, right? So we'd... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we still got that. We're a tank, so we'd probably have some scars. That's kind of wild, dude. Hold on, let's try this one. Dude. How freaking detailed is that? That's crazy. No, but transmog is coming. Also haircuts and barber. I would imagine they'd let you do tattoos and stuff maybe in game then if they're bringing that stuff in. That's pretty cool. You're shocked that I didn't use the sword and the shield tattoo? I don't know. I just saw that line and it just kind of screams something primal. Might be a little bit too big, actually. Let me see. Hold on. It's like a touch too big. We need it like there. We're gonna have some scars. Couple scars here. How does that one look? Yeah, that looks better. And we'll get one over here. Actually, you know what? Let's put one Can you put them on your face? Can you just make yourself a goofball and put like, you can. You can. I am the scorpion. It's on my nose. What the hell? Well, let's see here then. What if we do? Yeah, that's cool, man. I'd almost like to have one more slot or something, you know? I don't know if that one's the move. Maybe that one's a little too fresh. Maybe this one's actually, yeah, that's the one. It's like a medium, it's like a medium scar. That's awesome. That is really cool. So we got our battle scars. Yeah, like one more slot would be kind of cool. But I get it. Oh, we can change the intensity. So if I go and select this one, I can make it like a little faded. Yeah, we'll make it, let's do 90. Discolor for scars. Okay, let's see how that looks. Oh, you have to select it and then that's the wrong one. That's the one. Ah, okay. I see what's going on here. So we can put this at like 45. We'll change the color of the discoloration on it. Select this one. Yeah, that looks good. This dude is stacked. Look at his freaking arms, dude. Angle, size. All right, that'll look, that seems pretty good. That's a, you know, for being an alpha, that's a pretty good character creator. I dig that. So we got our race, we got our archetype. Oh, looks like we can save it. Let's preview him with some armor. There's our tank armor, a little bit of a preview. And we can save this. So I'm gonna save this as Voidlock. There we go. We got our character saved. And now what is sculpt? Please select a section to morph. What the hell? Oh, my whole body disappears when you rotate just right. That's crazy. What does it mean, morph? Okay. All right. Really? Really? That's wild. It looks like you get complete and utter finite. Yeah, you get complete and utter finite. Oh shit. Adjustment here. This guy kind of looks like me. That's hilarious. I mean, obviously I don't have purple eyes, but Agaris says that's a really in-depth customizer. Yeah, this is cool. Now that's why I was like, are you really gonna be able to see your character in this level of detail in game? Like, you know, you're wearing helmets and shit. I don't know. We'll see. I could spend 3 hours on just this section, Jimmy says. And you know what? You should, because it's your character. It's your it's the representation of you. It's your visage in game, right? Forward and back. What is this? Oh, I gotta turn them sideways here. Let's see. That looks pretty good. Jaw sharpness. This is very in depth. With what does this change? Oh, how far it comes out. That looks pretty decent. Cleft? Let's see. What does this do? You can have a little bit of a cleft. Sure, why not? Jowls. Okay, all right, all right. They really give you a lot of detail here. Holy crap, dude. I mean, that's pretty crazy. That is in depth, overall thickness. What is this doing? Oh, it's your upper lip. I see, upper lip. Yeah, so this is, dude, you get to change your upper lip and your bottom lip independent of each other. Make that 5 hours, Jimmy says. I mean, you literally could. So I won't bore you guys with all of this. I know this is pretty cool stuff here, but I won't bore you with this. We want to get into some gameplay. I'm going to resave my character here. And we can always customize more. We could load it in, customize more later. But there we are. There's Voidlock, the tank. The dude is freaking stacked. Definitely did not skip the gym or leg day. Look at those fucking arms, man. That's crazy. Okay. Great character. Let's do it. We have Voidlock, the level 1 tank. Now, at some point, once I get a basic grasp of things, I will be hopping over on Discord with a bunch of the other sleuths. You guys will not be able to hear them, but they'll be able to hear me and I'll be able to hear them. So if you hear me chuckle or laugh at something, it's because I'm over on Discord with the clan, with the community, and we're all hanging out. We always hang out over there playing all kinds of games. Make sure you guys come and join us over there. ! Discord and chat. All right. Let's click our character. There we are. Walk up to the front a little bit here. I'm going to, before we actually get in fully, I want to see what this actually does. Does this super resolution thing, is this the canvas resolution? Is it upscaling when you do that? We may need to get in order to tell what that's actually doing. If I turn it off. So this is base resolution then. So we'll go with this and then we'll tweak it when we get in. Let's connect to the server. So Void will be hearing voices. Exactly. Ange, thank you for that Discord link. Zerk says, them traps on the dwarf. Dude, dwarfs are strong, man. It says compiling shaders in the bottom corner. Is it frozen? Oh, there you go. I've not been in game yet, so I don't know how it runs. I don't know if it's going to crash on me, run well, run bad. I have no idea. Welcome to the phase 2 of Alpha 2 on Vera. So is that the name of the world? The name of the world's Vera. The version of Ashes creation you are about to experience is a work in progress. It's a slice of the game which has a fair amount of bugs that you may experience. Our main goal from this phase is to test scalability, stability, core loops in our gameplay, squash bugs, iterate on feedback provided by the community, yada, yada, yada. Okay, so this could be buggy. They want feedback. They want to fix the bugs and stuff. Yours truly, Intrepid Studios. I already have I'm already being invited to a party. Let me get acquainted here. Oh my gosh, they're all lined up. Look at this. This is the crew. The crew is here. Oh my gosh. We got Symbolic. We got Cad. We got Ange. Gwydion, Black Pickle, Fadril, Moon. You guys are awesome, man. Let's do is there like a salute? I love it. I love it. This is awesome. I've been really looking forward to hopping into this. I hope you guys are just as excited as I am. Let's see if this game's worth it. Let's show the world what Ashes of Creation has accomplished in, what, 10 years? 8.5 years since we've known about it, however many years in development. I have the upscaling turned off, and I'm going to turn it on here now, so give me 1 second. Game options, graphics, let's turn on FSR. So this is the upscale option right here. This is how much it's scaling. Let's turn it on like 50% maybe. I don't know. Let's see how that looks. I don't want it to be like grainy or blurry or anything. So far it's running pretty smooth. It's exciting to hear your excitement, Flippy says. All All right, pretty smooth movement. Let me keep tweaking things a little bit here. What the heck? I'm gonna turn off the lo-fi music just for a little bit. I'm gonna kill that just for one moment so we can take all this in. Let's see here. We have it on 50% super resolution, frame generations on auto. I want to see what the graphics options change in game. High is pretty good. Wow. Okay, so you can't go first person. Is the map resizable? The map is pretty big. I would imagine it's resizable at some point. It looks like Varen cycle, 6:28 a.m. It's daytime. 2 hours, 5 minutes remaining until dusk. Current weather. What? There's seasons? Yo. 6 days, 7 hours, and 55 minutes until spring. There's freaking seasons in this game. Up in the top left corner. I need to sit up in my chair. Move my microphone up a little bit here so I can see the top of my screen. We have a huge party going on already. This is so cool, man. I'm stoked. 168 health, 100, whatever that is. 110 of that. We got chat, general, social, combat. So the one thing that I notice is when you move to this, like, it just kind of, you just kind of swivel. It's nothing, I mean, hey, nothing too bad about that. Let's give him the old, hello, blood brothers. Let me see if I can identify what you guys are. So, Zarek looks like a fighter. He looks like a fighter. You look like a rogue. Ange looks like a rogue. Fadril, he's wearing the same stuff as me. So I'm going to assume... Oh no, he's... Just because of our... Why is he wearing the same clothes as me? He's wearing a... He's holding the staff, so he's got to be like a mage of some sort. Black Pickle, maybe a healer of some sort. He's got a little stick there too. Well, they got the same sticks. Maybe they're the same class. Moon looks like Ranger. Cad looks like mage. So, oh yeah, look at Fadril's got a book too. Yeah, they're mages. Gwydion, mage. Symbolic, mage. We got 4 mages. We're gonna be absolutely pumping. Absolutely pumping. Let me keep looking around this UI here. PvP opt-in protection. This player is protected from unintended PvP actions while they are a non-combatant. So they have some PvP protection put in there. Courageousness. So this must be a tank thing. Build courage through your valiant actions in combat. Courage can be spent in certain abilities and effects for unique advantages in the battlefield. Weapon combo finishers and extended finishers generate 33 courage and apply staggering. Okay, so this is like an innate thing for tank, I think. Is Gwydion might be a healer? Looks like he's got some healing abilities, a cleric of some sort. I don't know. How far can we zoom out? You could zoom out nice and far. I want to tweak this FSR still here. I'm trying to tell the difference. Bear with me here so I think it definitely gets more fuzzy as I go down. So up is closer to native resolution, it looks like. So we'll go around, let's say, 75, and we'll leave it there for a little bit, see how that goes. Textures, we definitely want those on as high as they go. Because textures should only use more VRAM, that should be fine. View distance, global illumination, post-processing, shadows. Yeah, that all should be pretty good there. We have gameplay, camera and movement, combat, auto attack enabled. Dude, this is full-fledged MMO. This is an MMO right here. Release to cast. Yeah, release to cast is normally the way to go. Short hold, PvP. Include untargeted non-combatants with area effects. Interesting. Combat text, okay, targeting. Is it tab targeting? How does this work? Right click to target self. Click on field to deselect target. Let me target someone. So let's do click on field to yep, that's how I like it, where you deselect. Is it tab targeting? There's nothing here that's hostile, I don't think, so I can't actually target anything. I know a lot of the stuff you guys may be like not wanting to see, but I want to look through all of this to make sure that we know exactly what it has to offer here. Soft lock, enable soft lock. So there is tab targeting mode. Party and raid. Use archetype colors in raid. Show party as raid frames. So there's your raid frames. We're gonna have to get used to, oh, so it shows their archetype right here. So they are mages, I think. That's the symbol for mage. That must be the hunter one. We have 2 clerics. And a rogue. And then mine. There's mine, the tank. Okay. Backyard Biz says you can drag and drop the entire screen elements. Oh, nice. There's a HUD editor inside. Okay. So we can. We have a whole HUD editor thing built in. You have key bindings, interface, general. Let's see. Align right mouse. Ping waypoint automatically when placed on the map. Can you ping the map? Show party pings on map. HUD. We have global UI scale. I'm going to actually turn this up just a touch. Because I'm on 1440p, so it's small to me. Nameplates. I'm not going to bore you with all of this stuff, but it looks like there's everything you need in here. You got nameplates, PvP, non-player, action bars. We have all kinds of action bars. Community, what is this? Oh, chat. You got chat stuff. I like timestamps. We'll turn those on. Boom. You got a bunch of options in there. You can see which way they're facing when you target them. Okay. I think we got a basis. Oh, right click to do a ping. Map, oh, that's a map marker. How do you do a ping? You can zoom in and out on the mini map here. Check that out. I'm just getting a feel for it. There is collision, so you can sandbag people in. I'm gonna hop over on Discord with them, and we're gonna get into this. This is the part where I'm gonna start communicating with them over on Discord a little more. So it may get a little hectic in here, but if I miss any of your chats, I will always get to super chats. So if you guys want your message read 100%, make sure you pop it in a super chat. I'll do my best to get to all channel members' messages. And honestly, I try to read everyone's message, but there's only one of me, and this is a brand new game, so there's gonna be a lot going on here. Let me go ahead and switch over on Discord. 1 second here. All right. Hello, everybody. So again, everyone on stream, I'm now over in Ash Hall, over on the CBU official Discord. Everyone over there can hear me. I can hear them, but you guys will not be able to hear them. So again, I swear, I promise, fingers crossed. I mean, fingers not crossed that I'm not talking to myself. There's people there, I promise. How you guys doing? That was awesome. I logged in and you guys are all just standing there. I'm like, holy crap, look at the welcoming party. The character creator it's very in-depth. It's pretty cool. I'm digging it so far. So I know we have some people in chat and some people over on Discord who have a little bit more experience than me in the game. Not too much, obviously, but no spoilers. I want to experience it all and show the audience everything that it has to offer from the ground up as a new player. So if you guys do know anything, if I ask something, or if you're in chat over on YouTube, you guys can chime in there, but no spoilers. I don't know if there's a story in this. I don't know. I mean, I think there's quests and stuff. I think we level up to level 24 or something, somebody said, but is this the max party size? I think there's 8 of us. Yeah. Oh, is there 9? Oh, okay. Party of 8. Cool. Oh yeah, you can go to raid. I think I saw that when I was looking through the interface. Jimmy over on YouTube, thank you for the 2nd out of 10 super chat towards our super chat goal. Leroy Jenkins is right, man. We're gonna, dude, the first dragon I see. So this is my method. I do the poke method. You give it a poke. If its health doesn't move, you run away. But I'm definitely gonna poke the dragon, Jimmy, just for you, brother. Leroy Jenkins is right. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm super excited. All right, well, enough standing around here. All right, I see Pickle. All right, I'm standing. What is this? What's happening? Pickle told me to stand in front of him. I'm immune to whatever shenanigans he's trying to do. What are you trying to do? What? Let me try. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the heck, dude? That's a hilarious emoji. That's awesome. There's all kinds of emotes in here. This is great. So E is guard. So that's how you block? Okay, that's interesting. Oh, C makes you run, but then does it take... Oh, stamina. Yep, top left, you can see stamina up there. You have to... Does it come back after a certain amount of time after you stop? Let's see. Nope. Let's see, left control. Okay, now we're talking. We got a dodge. You can get... I noticed that there's collision with players, so you can kind of get hung up on people a little bit, and it makes your screen jitter a little bit, but it's not too bad. So we have dodge. I'm standing still. Ooh, what is this? A trade! Yo, a game that you can... This is literally groundbreaking, evolutionary stuff here. Look at this. Moon opened a trade. You can send, receive gold items. That's awesome. Amazing. I know that it seems like I'm joking, but I'm really not. It's actually refreshing to have the basics. I mean, so a little bit of backstory. A lot of us have played PAX Day for a while. Love the game. Love the project. Needs things like this right here, though. You know, I'm not gonna BS you guys. It needs things like this right here. Open a trade window. Hey, you want to trade this? Cool. Boom. We can trade with each other. That's perfect. I love that. Oh, yep. The F keys targets people. Okay. I'm gonna have to. I mean, and the nice thing is, you'll be able to change. You'll be able to customize all this stuff because I use my F keys normally for attacks and stuff, but you'll be able to change all of those. I think that you can target from the nameplates. You can target by clicking on people. I think I saw tab targeting, which is good. Lil Mantis, welcome into stream. Lil Mantis says trade feature is so awesome. I mean, it's like, it's one of those basic things that you don't really know what you're missing until you just don't have it, right? And once you don't have it, you're like, wow, that's a basic feature that you just need in a game. Also, welcome into the stream, man. What'd you say, Gwydion? Press Z. All right, I'm pressing Z. What the hell? What are the... Okay, it locked on. That is pretty cool. Yeah, oh, it's like combat action mode now. Right click is block. Dude, I dig that. So, I mean, you know, traditionally like WoW would be, you know, holding right click and then moving, obviously. Or you press Z and it like locks you into this. This is really cool. Left click swing, right click block. I dig it. Yeah, this action mode is nice. What does Q do? Oh, swaps weapon maybe or something? Let's see, Z. Oh, you know what I notice? So depending on what mode you're in, it actually changes. It changes all those keys down there. So like while I'm in action mode, Q doesn't do anything, but while you're not in action mode, Q is just your regular attack. It's just like swing. Interesting. So you can sprint with C. Lets you sprint around. Let's use all of our stamina and see how long it takes for it to come back. So now I'm exhausted. And can you like sit down? Does it come back faster if you sit? Yo, it does. Look at, I have a rested thing. Hold on, press Z so I can free my mouse up. Resting, regenerating an additional 2 health and 1 mana per second by sitting down. That's cool. /sit. Oh, does X do it too? Yeah, there we go. That's how, that's so you can, you know what this is in video games, right? Come on. in PvP we killed somebody and then, you know, the graphics look pretty good in this game. I mean, look up at that cathedral with the glass up there, the vines coming through. I'm pretty impressed with the overall visuals for what it seems to offer so far. The character creator was really, really cool. So the question is, all of these guys, this is just like villagers, this is all... Oh, there's a guard. Lion's Guard Sentry. She looks pretty badass. We need to get some gear like that. Let's get into this. I think these guys with these books above their heads, Gatewatcher Bronzen.
Thanks the gods you've arrived safely.
Voice acting. Chef's kiss. Voice acting. I did the Italian, my fingers are all together. It's what we need in games. I don't want to read, right?
Disorientation upon
yes, it's all voice acted. This is great.
Natural. You're feeling the flow of essence for the first time.
I don't know how to clear my map marker. Oh, you just double click it. Okay, cool. Or double right click, yeah. Disoriented upon arrival, the world of Vera is natural. Are you feeling the flow of the essence? So I have no idea what this is. Essence? What essence? Let's see. Let's see what she has to say.
Creation. It flows throughout Vera into us.
These like ley lines maybe or something?
Great power. How you choose to cultivate that power will determine your destiny.
My destiny?
You'll have plenty of time to discover that on your own. For now, it's best if you hurry off to Lionhold to the east or Samaya's Hope to the west. But keep that weapon at the ready.
So it looks like we have 2 options. We can go Lion's Hold to the east, or we can go to Samaya's Hope, or Samaya's Hope, whatever you pronounce that, to the west. But keep that weapon at the ready. I mean, Lionhold sounds pretty cool. I mean, that would be like my vote, but I'm going to be checking out all these places and letting you guys know what happens if you go east or west. I don't know. Let's find out together. But let's see, ready for what? I'm assuming monsters.
We are having a bit of a goblin problem.
Ah, goblins.
Disgusting creatures. Cut them down if they cross your
what?
path.
Disgusting.
Take this medallion. Present it to any
Disgusting's a bit
welcome
harsh.
official
Come on
in
now.
Lionhold
Goblins
or
are people too.
Samaya's Hope. Be on your way.
Amber, thank you for the super chat. 3rd out of 5th super chat towards our super chat goal. It says excited to see a new game. I am too, honestly. I love checking out new games. They're fun. And this one, there's a lot of hype behind this one. Fadril with the 4th out of 5th super chat. Very fun game so far. Thank you guys for all the super chats. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm super excited. I'm liking this so far. It feels very like a traditional MMO, and if they can put their own spins with those nodes and all the things that we were talking about and all these unique features, it could be something special. I'm looking forward to diving into it. So we can go east or west. I'm voting east, so we can go to Lion's, what was it, Lion's Heart? I'm gonna make sure I'm not missing anything here. Oh, my stone, hold on, where are we at? Where's the stone, where are you at? Oh, I see you, okay. Dude, did you see that rainbow cast out of that thing? That's cool. Let's see what this does. F to set home point. Attune to the Ember Spring as your home point. Yes. So those are maybe like respawn points. Something like that. Maybe you can teleport to it. I need to change a couple video things here. Maybe I need VSync. I need to check a couple things. 1 second. Maven says, follow the path to adventure. Maven, thank you for our final super chat towards our super chat goal. At some point, I may fire up another super chat goal. I don't know. I'm going to see how many hours we're going to do this. We're going to be in here for quite some time. At least I am. It's the weekend. We're going to have some fun and check out this new game with you guys. We got a bunch of people in chat. Share this stream with any friends, family members, anyone who you think, I know it's a little late, but hey, it's the weekend. Share it with some friends or family members who you think might enjoy checking out Ashes of Creation. We're pushing past 30, well on our way up to 40 people live right now. Hit that thumbs up button. If you're not yet subscribed, subscribe so you never miss an upload. I'm going to turn off VSync and I'm going to go full screen mode. I'm going to see if that helps. I'm getting a little bit of screen tearing, and I think it may be because my game's fighting for... Yeah, that's better. Okay, full screen mode. If you guys are having any jitteriness or anything like that, go full screen. At least for me, AMD card 6900 XT runs a lot better. Let me try it full screen with VSync and just to make sure we're getting the best experience. Yeah, VSync is... I think VSync's giving me a little... Let me turn it off 1 second and see. That's about the same. I do have AMD FreeSync. I'm just going to check my graphics options really quick before we get too far into this. I want to make sure that it's all going to be running smoothly here. So let's go to Game, Graphics, and let's... You say your game crashed? Oh no, Maven's game crashed. Yep, we'll still be right here. I'm just going to tweak... I'll tweak some settings here. Oh, you changed Windows mode and then it crashed you? Damn. I actually don't see it showing up in my graphic settings for my drivers, so I'm just going to leave all that alone. It's running pretty smooth, though. Now that I have full screen, I'm not getting... I was getting, like, weird jittering, almost like input... Yo! Pickle. Did you see that? Dude, there's freaking horse in the game! Oh my gosh. We're gonna wait for... We're gonna wait for Maven to get in. I'm gonna look around a little bit here. Can I interact with this shield? I just took a freaking shield. Let's go. Can I put this on? Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Pick up a bow. I'm gonna pick up a bunch just to try them out. Longsword, greatsword. That's great that they have this as like the starting area so you can, you know, mess around with a couple different weapons. So right now I'm sword and board, obviously, because I'm tank, but let's see. Let's just test out this longsword. Oh, you can use a longsword with your sword and shield, or at least I can. Greatsword is two-handed, obviously. So it looks like you have two options for tank. I can use... Oh no, the rusty longsword is the one I was using already. Daggers? Backyard Biz, thank you for the super chat. Super chat for the full screen versus windowed change. I have a 6600 XT AMD guy too. Works better. Yeah, it works great here, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Really appreciate you. It's running pretty great for me. Daggers. The dagger animation is super animated. I mean, when you swing, you're going full send with those suckers. But you know, those rogues, they gotta be flashy, right? Looks over at Ange. I like that garb you're wearing. That looks good. Clothing looks cool in this game. Okay, let me switch back to my sword and board. Yeah, Pickles. Dude, you put a scar on your face too? You look gnarly, man. That's awesome. I don't know if racials are in yet. Hey, Backyard Biz, do you know if racial abilities are in the game yet? Does it actually make a difference what race you pick as of yet? Check out this world, man. This is cool. Is there a contrast? Can I change the... Yeah, and it's raining too. There's more weapons? Oh, let me see. Oh, yeah, let's check that out. A couple more bows. This game looks pretty beautiful, man. I was expecting it to have more of a, you know, I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to have as realistic of a look as it does, because I don't mind an art style to a game, like a, you know, characterized characters and stuff like that, where you could tell that it's not trying to be photorealistic. But this looks really good. The water and the fire looks pretty natural. Backyard Biz says not at the moment. Okay, so racials don't do anything at the moment, but presumably they would at some point. I mean, I would imagine so. Where's our compass at? Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to, let me zoom in on this mini map a little bit here. Hold on. Okay. So this is east. I would presume that north, oh no, west is there. That's south. Okay. It's a little disorienting, but this way's east actually. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So when your arrow is pointing up, you're going north. When your arrow is pointing to the right, we're going east. Let's test out a little combat here. Ooh, I blocked it. Yo, this freaking guard has lightning strikes and stuff. Oh, you get blocked, boy. This is cool. I'm already having a good time with the combat. You can pull up your shield pretty quick to block. Oh, there is line of sight. Okay. I will read those chats here in just a moment after everyone's slaying a couple goblins. Get a couple reps under our belt. Is there tab targeting? There is tab targeting. So there is action combat like in WoW where you just target whatever's in front of you automatically by swinging. And then there's also tab targeting for specific targets. That's sweet. We do have some abilities down there. I'm not activating them just yet. I keep trying to press shift to run. I gotta retrain myself. But it's like with every game. Every game's a little different. So Backyard Biz says, you're in Kalar starting zone. Each race will have its own. The Anvil's Dunrin race zone is in PTR. Oh, okay, so they're working on the starting zones and stuff. Okay. It's under visual NDA. Yeah, see, I don't really mess around with NDAs because I like to be able to show stuff off, so that's cool that it's under NDA and that it's under development. But I'll probably wait until it comes out to be able to give, first impressions of it and all that. Straight from Lord of the Rings. That's freaking cool, man. Riverlands is in development first, but we're like 30% done with the map. Back as an underground world. So, Backyard Biz, let me ask you something. You say, but we're like 30% done with the map, and it's bigger than most games already. You say we're like you're part of the development team or something. Or do you just mean, am I reading too much into that? Or is that accurate? Feck is an underground world. That's cool. I love underground things. Anybody who knows me, I love secrets. I love little hidden areas and stuff. Underground things. Like in like the Underdark and I almost said Guild Wars 3 in Baldur's Gate 3. That place was awesome. All right, guys, let's head out. Let's push past these goblins. I'm going east up the road. I thought it said east. Is Lions west or east? Oh no, it says right there. I've been told to go west to Lions Hold. Okay, yeah, we want to go the other way. Good call, good call. Backyard Biz says, by the way, Abzan in game. I'll probably wave hi at some point. Oh hell yeah, man. Yeah, look forward to seeing you. Backyard Biz says, no, not with Intrepid. Just been following for a while. Had alpha access since last February. Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah, it's just the way it was worded. I thought maybe you were a dev or something. I don't know. I've had devs pop in before, and sometimes they try to do it undercover. Did I just climb this? There's climbing. Yo, you can climb. I have the textures turned all the way up, but does the ground look a little muddy to you guys? Like, I mean, I get it, there's actual mud there, but it looks a little blurry, even though I got the textures on Ultimate. Okay, yeah, so it's not just me. I just wanted to make sure. Oh, it's starting to get clearer. I think they're streaming the textures in or something, because it's getting clearer the longer I'm here. Yeah, now the ground looks HD. Look at that. That's weird. Okay. Is it proximity based? I don't know. I don't see anything popping up that I'm loading shaders, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I have no idea. It looks good once they finish fully loading in. We have an experience bar at the bottom, looks like level 2.25 almost, just from slashing some goblins. Oh, so you guys are all getting XP, we're all sharing it, right, from the kills? Oh, so Zarek's not in our party, he's just hitting them, and I guess it's then sharing. So that's what Guild Wars does. Guild Wars is an opt-in, like, for everybody. All you have to do is participate, and you get your fair share of it. So it seems to be that all you have to do is tap them, which is great. I mean, we've been struggling with the XP system in PAX Day for a while, but this is, holy crap, look up. You guys got to look up at that. 2 giant lions holding up a freaking bridge. I'm going to try putting the game, I'm going to turn off FSR. I'm just going to be messing with stuff as we go through here to test stuff out here. I'm going to turn off FSR and see if that helps with the texture resolution that I was experiencing now that I'm full screen. Is there a limit on party size? So Watson, I think it's like traditional, just like WoW. We have a party of, well, I guess a party in WoW is, what is it, 5? Yeah. Here it's 8 for the party, but you can turn on raids. You can go into a raid. I don't know what happens. I don't know what the implications of doing a raid is. Backyard Biz, do you know what the implications of doing a raid is? Because in some games, you no longer earn experience while you're in a raid. We're wondering if we can do a raid and then invite our other friend in. Also, if you notice, as we go farther away from each other, the nameplates will gray out, letting you know that you're out of range of, like, traditional spells. I can see them all graying out as you go away. That's one of the things I normally set up with add-ons and stuff in WoW. Don't forget you can press C to sprint. Here's the official Talahad.
You're a new face around here. Welcome. Do you have your gateway medallion?
Yeah, of course I have my gateway medallion.
Wonderful. I'm permitted to offer you a small care package on behalf of our glorious empire. Before I do that, however, I must ask you to visit our Ember Spring.
Wouldn't that be cool? All right, let's just ask Ember Spring.
You'll find it just north of us here.
Yeah, I think they need to.
New arrivals
they need to fill a void.
Something about attunement.
Where's that little? Oh, I see it over here. Here's the teleporty thingy. So we're gonna set our home here. Might as well, right? Set home point. That's what. So these are Ember Springs. That's what I guess they're called because that's what she told us about. Can I hop on this horse? Thank you very much. I'll hop on this horse and ride off into the sunset. What do we got here? What is this? A commission board? I gotta go to this map really quick and check out this world map. Have you guys looked at the world map? It's ginormous. Oh man, I'm so excited. So I'm assuming this is a quest board? Commission boards. This is like our bounty board that we did on our Discord for PAX Day, pretty much. Pick up quests here. Griffin survey, fangs in the nest. So it tells you the level requirement in the top left, I guess. 5, 2, 4, 2. If it has a little skull. Oh yeah, refreshes in 2 minutes, 47 seconds. So I'm thinking the skull is elite. Oh, it actually shows you that number on the map. Okay, interesting. Let's yeah, I guess let's just snag them. Why not, right? We're gonna do them all. Let's not kid ourselves. Yeah, grab them all. Why not? There's some guy over here, Jaren Umber. Let's see what he's got to say. Not everything is voice acted. So there is a void to be filled. That might be kind of cool. Do a little voice acting. Jaron Umber, looks like you have a sturdy back. I built my guy to have a sturdy back. He's built like a freaking brick house, man. Care to help transport this cargo to one of our settlements? Sure. Take that, why not? Great, deliver it to the storage clerk. Okay. So this guy wants us to deliver something. Did it actually give me something to... Quest items, yep. So you have a tab inside your inventory for items, materials, whatever that is, and then quest items. So we have the gateway medallion as well as the crates if you guys take this quest over here from this guy. So there are quests that are just in the world as well from NPCs, and it looks like all of our quests are tracked below the minimap there. Look at the water actually moves when you go through it. What's that? Something on the ground there. A pigeon? A duck? What is that? Yeah, it's a duck. It's an actual little duck over here. Immediately tries to kill it. There's little ducks everywhere. What is Qualorn of the server? What is that? Qualorn of the server. This cleric looks deep in thought. I gotta talk to this guy. Let's see. While my faith is true, I wonder at what the gods had in mind for us. Who are you? I'm glad you asked. I'm Qualorn, cleric and worshipper of the Seven. Uh-oh. Seven? Interesting. Spent my time studying various texts and working with the Scholars Academy to uncover what's been happening with the magic here. If you feel so inclined, would you be interested in assisting me with my research? I'm definitely interested. In my study of the gods, I've uncovered some forbidden magic placed upon slain members of the 3rd Lance Army. So a lot of lore here that I have no idea what any of this stuff means. I'm not completely sure who's behind this, though some suspects of goblin magic. So maybe the goblins are doing something here. Often tinker with blasphemous magic. Okay, so they're probably messing with some dark magic, sounds like. Placed upon slain members of the 3rd Lance Army. What do you need me to do? No way, there's people fishing? You can fish in this game? Dude. So they're trying to figure out how to cleanse the curse from them. You should collect some of each of them. Return to me. Alright, so he wants us to collect some... Let's see, what does he want? Cursed places without having some samples of each. So they want samples from these cursed places. Sounds like something I'm interested in. You got it. Where are these people fishing at? Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold the phone. I know who this is. This is Backyard Biz. What's up, dude? How do I wave? Oh, well, let me wave. Oh, you know what? I think it's because I'm in that action mode. No, it's not letting me wave for some reason. Weird. Yeah, I'm typing like /wave and it's not. I might be bugged, I'm not sure. Abzan, how's it going, man? That's cool. That's awesome seeing you in stream, buddy. Let's see what you look like. Oh, nice. You look pretty cool. I like that hair. You're holding an invisible rod for me. That's hilarious. No, that's cool that fishing's in the game, though. All right, we're on a mission. We gotta do all kinds of stuff. We gotta visit the Ember Spring. Oh, wait. After you guys visited the Ember Spring, we have to return to the official here, it looks like.
Have you attuned to the Ember Spring?
I have
so,
attuned.
Excellent. Let it be known that even as we struggle to maintain our foothold here, our glorious empire still cares for its intrepid adventurers. Here are your supplies.
All right, so they're giving us some basic supplies. Thank you. So we have, what is this? Novice health salve and some dull glint. Health salve probably just, yep, heals us over a certain amount of time. Dull glint is common. Physical manifestation of essence. So essence was what they were talking about at the very beginning. Asban whispered us and said, thanks for saying hi, I'll be following your journey. Absolutely, man. No, thank you for stopping by on stream and in-game. I appreciate it. I love running into you guys, meeting people from stream, meeting people in-game and stuff. That's what it's all about. That's why we run the community like we do. You should definitely join our Discord, man. We play all kinds of games together. We're going to be probably playing a lot of this game here coming up soon, so come on over. If you're on the stream still, type !Discord. You'll get a link over to Cheeky Buggers if you're not already over there. That's our greater community that we're under. We normally have guilds and clans and things like that in various different games. But yeah, it's great to meet you, man. Someone gave you 2 gold? Wait, is 2 gold a lot? I'm assuming 2 gold's a lot, because, yeah, like 50, so it's like, what is it, 100 copper is 1 silver, 100 silver, 1 gold. I mean, I'm assuming, I don't know, because I have like 50... I have 50 copper, 1 silver. I got someone to talk to over here. Bill Master Harold. I'm just talking to people that have books.
Well, there's no better way to find your feet than a commission.
To make sure we're not missing anything. Oh, he's trying to teach us what commissions are, but obviously we already...
They bring them to me, and I post them on the board. Used to do them myself when I was a spry young soldier. This was back on Sanctuary, of course.
Is it just me, or... Are these voices AI? I can't tell. Are they actual people? They sound a little robotic. Like, I mean, I'm happy to have voice acting. I'm happy to have it read to me, but I can't tell if they're actually voice acted or not. So he teaches us about that board. Did you guys talk to whoever's over here in this stables? It's like, are they outside? Where are they at? Oh, yeah, there you are. Let's see. Magic, the portals, I don't even understand. Sparkling of magic. Have you heard of any recent undead Kaelor soldiers? Oh, okay, that's what's going on. They're doing some dark magic on the dead Kaelor soldiers, bringing them back. That's what that mage wants to know about. We got to go and figure out that stuff. That's what's happening there. Casey Henry, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Says, do the sweat off your brow quest line from the NPC by the processing station to get the basic tools and mount. Okay, I'll have to look for that. Sweat off your brow. Let's go find that. It's a little overwhelming. I mean, it literally is a whole new world, you know? What's this? Is this a mailbox? Dude, there's a mailbox. We actually have a mailbox. I'm sending mail? How do I send mail? Hold on, let's see. Oh, you can't actually send mail out from here. Claim, refresh, delete, pages, select all. Alchemy? Yo, look at the alchemy station. It's beautiful. Alchemy novice. It's got its whole own UI. This is going to take some getting used to for sure. Yeah, there you go, Backyard Biz. Now you got the link over to the official CBU Discord. Stale Snowdrip Powder. No idea what that is, but I definitely want to know. It wants wilted snowdrip. So, okay. Professions. Neat. So Casey said to do the sweat of your brow quest line, so we'll get some very basic stuff. I'm going to look at my map here and see if I can find that. The map lags a little when I open it. I think it's because I'm zoomed out so far, so if you have that issue, make sure you're Zoomed in a little bit. Lion hold. Oh yeah, look, it does. It puts all the little numbers for your quests so you can tell which quest is where. Let's see. Oh yeah, look at that. You can expand the legend and choose what you're seeing. Dungeons. There are dungeons. I see dungeon on the map. Casey says right in front of you. Oh, from trades manager Hearnit. Right here looks like. So this is the quest. Okay.
You like strong enough to work a trade, but have you the brains for it? Remains to be seen.
Yo, this guy just called me dumb, I think. I'd like to give it a shot.
That's what we like hearing. Take this here axe and cut some raw oak lumber.
No,
You'll
no,
know
you
an
don't have to
oak
kill
by
him.
the girth of the trunk. They're all limb and bough.
Yet. They want us to cut down a weathered
Hold a
oak.
moment. Won't be enough just to waddle back here with your arms stuffed with cuttings.
In your inventory,
Take the
yeah,
raw
if you right
wood
click
to the
stuff, it
milling
should equip it.
station in the workshop there and process it first. Show me
Alright, so
5
chop down the
boards
tree.
and we'll go from there.
And then process it. Hey, chop chop, in the woods you hear it. Every game we always got the chop chop going on. I gotta play that song for the new people at some point. We gotta play the chop chop, get them up to speed. Okay, so we have to cut wood and process it. Let's see, got an axe? Yep, there we go. I right clicked it and it just equipped it. I guess it just maybe goes into like an ethereal equipment slot maybe? I don't know, we'll see. Which tree are we chopping down? Let's see where this quest is. Gonna take this. Oh yeah, we have our character window with H. We have an adventurer's garb, some basic pants, artisan ship. There's the axe. Yep, okay, cool. Fishing rod, a net, a harpoon, axe, saw, tap, sickle, scythe, shears, bow, bait, trap, pickaxe, drill, pan, and then shirt, undergarment, tool belt, crowbar. That's pretty extensive. It says crowbar. So where's this tree it wants us to cut down? Let's check our map and see if we can... Casey says after you do those basic tools after that quest. Oh, we'll get all the basic tools after the quest? Okay. Behind the house, Gideon? Let's see. What is that? Oh, you're chopping at us. You're chopping, what you call it? Heyo, here we got trees. Yeah, you're doing pickaxe stuff, looks like. F. Dude, look at that. Hands off. I don't even have to hold a button or do anything crazy. Holy crap, that tree just got launched. It doesn't actually show it in your hand. It's just like, you go up to a tree now and just... Press H, Pickle, and then click Artisan Ship. Does it show under your Artisan Ship? On the left side? Is it still in your bag? Yep, right click that. Right click that in your bag. Oh. Oh, it's bugged. Okay. Yeah, I gotta relog. Backyard Biz says, one awesome change made recently is that you can level as fast as everyone else by gathering and processing and crafting, also called artisanship, not just spamming trash mobs. Oh, that's neat. So it's like its own gameplay avenue is to be an artisan as well. That's actually a really interesting idea. Normally games do them as parallels where you level up and then your combat stuff is separate from your artisan. So they're really going down the path of you can be an artisan or you could be combat. You can really, choose what you want to engage with. That's really quite interesting. Different avenues for leveling up. I like it. So he wants us to process it now, so I'm assuming that's going to be in this building here. Oh, it's raining inside. Is this the... Oh, here we go. Lumber mill. How do we do this? We'll do start job. We can do quantity here. So I'll do start job with 3 of them. It's going to cost nothing. And then it's got a timer on it. Okay. So I wonder if, I don't think there's like base building in this. So I think you need a town in order to have facilities, I would assume. I could be wrong on that. I actually don't know, but I know there's a node system where maybe clans can have their own buildings and stuff. I don't know. Processing station to your right. Yeah, I found it right here. Oh, one of the quests is establishing a settlement. That's going to be interesting then. So maybe you can actually have, I mean, I guess it would kind of make sense because it sounds like the node system is a push and pull of power struggle somewhere on the map. So maybe you do get your own little slice of heaven. I don't know. Let's claim our 3. Send to inventory or send to warehouse? Yeah, I'll take it to my inventory for now. Did you say you can have housing? Someone said on Discord? That's pretty neat. Okay, so we've crossed it. The stables are to the south where we came into town, right by where we came into town, I think, because that's where I saw a bunch of horse at. One thing I have to get used to here is the quest tracker. I'm not used to, I'm trying to figure out where I'm actually looking for completion towards the quests. I haven't even used my abilities yet. Is there a quest journal? Let's see. Oh, J. Yep, there we go. Journal. Lumber mill lost. What is all this? Let's see here. Things in the night. There's a bunch of quests here. Backyard Biz says they even separate job boards inside of the towns that call for combat adventure tasks and gather processing tasks. The NPCs you grabbed this quest from has a board nearby. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Do your part. Sweaty your brow. So this is the one that I'm working on. I should bring the weathered oak timber. So it wants me to just bring it back to him. Okay. He's right here, so let's...
Have you brought the timber? It's crude but passable work, especially for a novice.
Crude work?
Now I want you to take your boards here and work them with some of this salvage zinc at the smithy. You're looking to make your own pickaxe.
Alright, I'll show you when it's done.
Nay, I care not to lay eyes upon
Oh my
your
God.
shoddy workmanship.
Dude.
I care for results.
Rude.
When you forge the pickaxe,
He said my work's shoddy.
take it afield and lay low granite enough to return and process its
What the hell?
blocks at the stoneworks.
Right to my face. He told you yours was no way he told you. You're lying. He did not say yours was fantastic. What? Yeah, come on. She said, haven't seen such great work since forever. High praise. Okay, quarry some eroded granite process in the shoddy granite.
5 of them.
Gotcha. Let's figure out how to do this. Mining tools, novice. Crude mining pickaxe, craft. Did I get it in my bag? Sure did. Let's right click. This should have gone into our artisan ship. There it is, crude mining pickaxe. Okay, so now I'm pretty sure this is the stuff we got a pickaxe here. I've been working on the railroad. Did you get the resources from that pickle when we were both smacking? If so, it may be last hit who gets it off the nodes. I'm not sure because I didn't get anything from it. Yeah, there, I got it that time. I want to try it again. I'm going to hit with you. Let's see what happens. Ah, okay. So there's a little progress bar, and whoever's progress bar finishes first, they get the resources. So that way it's basically first come, first serve. Yo, Gwydion's on a horse? What is... Oh! Whoa! Those animations are awesome, dude. Holy crap. Is he gonna rear up? Yo! That's awesome. It's the little things, right? Casey says, check the material tabs in my bag. Okay, let me do I and then materials. Oh, wow. These things actually take up a pretty decent amount of space. That horse is awesome. And the fact that they just give us a horse right away, too, is pretty cool. Well, yeah, I mean, I get it, it's from a mission or whatever, but it's like we're arguably still in the beginning of the game, and they're like, yo, you want them out? Here you go. That is awesome. No spoilers. Okay, so we got our materials. What did he want us to do? Let's check our journal. I'm learning. Sweat of our brow. I need the erode granite and the stone masonry station back into usable shoddy granite blocks. Okay, so we gotta go here and turn them into blocks. Easy peasy. I'm gonna crank it up to 5 because I have 5 of them. 1 minute, 13 seconds. I think we can we come back to collect these from these stations, I bet? Yeah, I think we can just come back. Process right there in front of you, Casey says. Yep, right here at this thing. Found it. We're gonna let that go 48 more seconds. Yeah, it looks like you can just set and forget it. You just leave those and go, I don't know. I think they're independent. I don't think you can see what I'm processing, because Pickle's there processing something, I think, as well. Yeah, independent little workstations. 25 seconds. Do you get to pick your horse color? That's gonna be cool. Oh, it just gives you a random horse? I wonder if you can trade mounts. That'd be cool. Dude, the animations on those mounts. What? Look how high that thing jumps, dude. 2, 1. Claim. Send to inventory. Let's see. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Shoddy granite. Ashlar block. Let's bring it to him.
Have you brought the blocks? Brilliant. Yeah, I can keep your bricks. Mayhap you'll find yourself laying the foundations. of your
Casey
very own
in
homestead here
chat
on
says
Bella
you
Wither.
can sell and trade mounts, and they can also be killed. So warning, your mounts can be killed. Let's ask him what else can I learn.
Well, you have the gist of it. What matters now is practice. And we here at the United Tradesfolk are happy to help a budding artisan, provided you're willing to help back.
What help do you
We'll
need?
provide you with a whole set of tools. Near quality, but functional tools. In
gonna
return,
give us a whole
I'll
set
have
of
you
tools, huh?
harvest snowdrop plants, bring them back here, and process them to powder at the herbalism station. We need it for healing selves.
He
what
said
with all the
herbalism
goblin
station, but it
attacks.
says alchemy station. Alright, so this guy wants us to collect some wilted snowdrops and process them to powder. We already know where the alchemy station is. And in return, he gave us a whole slew of stuff. So we have a hunting bow, fishing pole, a sickle. We're ready for action. I want to get my horse. Can anybody get it right now? I'm going to get a horse, man. I'm taming a wild horse. Listen, I played Minecraft. I know how to tame a horse, okay? Let's see. Let me find these flowers. Where are these at? 8? Is that? Nope, that's some shadow thing. How do we know where they're at, though? Let's see, Jay. Can we track it? Right, but I mean, how did you find that, though? Oh, you just stumbled on him. Gotcha. What were you gonna say, Maven? Oh, Lamek's in game here? Hell yeah. Someone in chat who knows more than me, if we're in a raid party, do we all still get experience? Or is it like WoW where you don't get experience anymore? Curious, because we have more than 8 now that are, we have 10 who are wanting to hop in with us. You've been what, Maven? Oh yeah, yeah, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. Alright, we'll get a couple of these snowdrops. We'll go process these up. Yo, not fair. Pickle's getting his mount. I gotta run down here. I'll run down here and process these real quick. So the only difference of if you don't get experience or not, regardless of raid or party, is the level difference. So it's like you can't be... Yeah, so you have to be around the same level. Otherwise, you know, you'll... That makes sense. So I think we can make a raid. Minute and 7 seconds on this. Well, I mean, we could test it out too, you know, we'll make a raid. Who's party lead? Oh, I am. Let me see. How do we do this? Let's do... This looks like... Oh, you can do guilds? How do we do a guild? You do not have a guild. Receive an invitation to an existing guild from a player or speak to the guild manager in a town to make your own. We'll definitely be doing that. There's a friends list. Friend request from Symbolic. You got it. Gwydion. Yup. Zurich, Black Pickle, Moon, Cad, Drill. There we go, bunch of friends. Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do group manager. So this is probably going to be our raid. Oh yeah, look, group 1. We have all of us in group 1. Group 2, convert to raid. There we go, now we're in a raid, and I should be able to... Let's see, how do we do party invite? Do I just click you? Right click. Invite to raid. Boom. Who needs added? Where's he at? I think I need to click him. I don't know how to do it without clicking him. Tradesman, okay. Wait, where am I going? I think the tradesperson's up here. Alright, Casey, thank you for that info. What's this? Just found something on the wall. Mercenaries. Return when you're level 5. Okay. Let me see. A little turn around here. Where's the guy that we were just at? I think he's over this way. I think it's hard because of the the delay on the stream. Oh, there he is. I see him sitting down there. Okay, let me get him in the raid. Invite to raid. There we go. So yeah, as long as there's not more than 5 levels difference, we all get experience. That's cool. Look at that horse. What? What? That's awesome.
Got the powder, have you?
Yeah, I got the powder. Wait, is that all he wanted? Is this even the right place? All right, hold on. Where's the guy that I got this quest from? Let's check our journal. Need you to process the drops and the powder. The alchemy station needs you to process them. So I've already processed them. Process stale snowdrop powder to deliver to people on the frontier. I've processed it. Where do we turn in the snow powder stuff to? Where is he? I don't even remember where this dude is. Oh, here he is, here he is. Yo, I found him. It's a whole new world.
Got the powder, have you?
Yep. Wait, how much does he want? Maybe I don't have enough. Did he want more? Who's giving out exclusive mounts? They're already out of them. Dude, look at that pet. That's crazy. Okay, I'll get him another invite. Dude. Those freaking horse are awesome. This box is requesting to trade. I'm trading. Yo! Runic steed. How do I lock? How do you actually do this? Lock, and then accept trade. Dude. I can't even use this yet, I don't think, but thank you, Symbolic. Oh no, I definitely can. What the heck? Dude, he's got a hippo. This is awesome. What a game. Wow. Well, that dude's level 22. Dude, that's wild. I don't think I got enough of this snowdrop stuff. I think he wants more of it. So do we have to pick up our mount or something when we aren't riding it? Or does it? Oh, it's an inventory item. I gotcha. Okay, cool. Dude, this is pretty neat. I'm having a good time. I don't know how much of this snow... What is this stuff? Snowdrop. I don't know how much of this I need. Oh, he only wanted one? Well, I already did that. Yeah, I collected some and I ground it into the powder and I have the powder on me, but he said, got that powder yet? And I'm like, yo, I have it in my inventory. Let me make some more of it. Why not? Let me go talk to him again. There he is right here. Let's see.
Got the powder, have you?
Yeah, he says, got that powder, have ya? I do, because I go to materials. Stale snowdrop powder, right there. 5 out of 20. Maybe it's bugged. I gotta relog. Let me try relogging. If I log out, does it mess up the party? I did. Yeah, I did turn it into powder. I think I have to relog. I'm gonna get Lamech in the party first though, really quick. Invite to raid. Look on your map, should be on your map. Lil Shaud, welcome in. Is that how you pronounce that? Welcome into the stream. Great to have you. Yeah, I'm still getting acquainted with all of the UI elements. I sent another invite to Lamech. Invite to raid. Inviting Lamech. Let me reload really quick because I think I need to log out and log back in. We'll see what it does with the party lead too, because I think on party lead maybe it'll bump it to a random person after a certain amount of time. I'm not sure. Jeff says got it. Oh yeah. Cool. Cool. Let me log back in here. Thanks for popping on stream too, Jeff. Appreciate you. Oh, it did bump party lead. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, normally like WoW gives you a certain amount of time and then it'll switch party lead and stuff. It's interesting to see the different systems that they got put into different games. All right, I'm loading back in. Look at that loading screen, man. I want to see that city. Are there actually cities like that, like on the loading screen? We definitely will find out, that's for sure. Are people actually breeding mounts? That's crazy. I cannot wait to check all that stuff out. That sounds so cool. Uh-oh. I'm loading in. I'm teleporting. It's probably just rendering the world around us. Wonder what happens to your work orders when you're logged out? Yeah, they still go. Cool. Okay, let's go see if he'll take the powder from us now. It definitely streams the world in around you. Oh, quite powerfully, in fact. What the heck? Look at that. That is janky. What is up with that? That's wild. Oh, there it goes. It's starting to render. It's doing it in batches. Uh-huh, there we go. Got buildings. I think the dude is standing right here, but he's not showing yet. There's no quest reward for being in a raid? Oh, okay. So it is, we have to be in a party, not a raid then. Okay. That's good to know. I mean, we gotta test this stuff. Convert to raid. How do we convert back to... Oh, I'm not party leader, so I can't. Pickle right click me on the left and make me party leader again. Let me try seeing if I can switch it back to party. There we go. Convert to raid. So it only lets you convert to raid. You can't convert back. I'm gonna try disbanding the raid. Yeah, it just disbands the whole thing and you have to start over again. So it doesn't let you actually just have... We'll do invite to party. I can't actually, oh, there we go. Invite to party. Invite to party. Gotcha. It's hard to click the people. Press O? Oh, I could just do it for my friends list. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Where is this dude? He's just not here for me. Yeah, I know, but I can't see him. He's invisible. Hold on. I think he's right here. We're gonna... Let me try logging out and logging back in again. Lil Shot said there's only level 4 in PTR. I think that's level 5. Wait, what's level 5? Try the other trade manager. Oh, you can go to any trade manager, Casey? I'll keep that in mind. I'll go see if the other ones show up for me. I get it. It's alpha. I mean, there's gonna be quirks and problems and stuff. So far, I'm impressed though. I love how the mounts move when you're on them. They're fluid. All right, let's load back in and see. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious what the future of this game is going to look like. This might be another podcast to keep up with the news and happenings, because this is pretty neat. Yeah, they will. I'm working on it. I got to get back in. All right, let's see. How's the world loading? Yeah, it's so strange. It like bounces me up and down. Oh, there we go. Okay, world's starting to populate. It's interesting that you'd think these assets would be already downloaded. There's no way it's streaming these assets. It does feel like they're streaming though, yeah. We'll just run around for a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. It feels like, yeah, it feels like it. Oh, there he is. There he is. He's back. It's hard to right click. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Gotcha. I sent out 2 more party invites. And
Got
he
the
showed up
powder,
for me.
have ye?
Yeah, see, he says, got the powder, have ye? I do. I have the powder. Let me see. Materials. I have 10 of it now. 10 stale snowdrop powder. Let's go try a different tradesman, because apparently they said we can use a different tradesman, so I'll just go use, let's go find another one. Let's go find another, there's a tradesman. Trades manager, Falson. Let's see if he'll take it.
Got the powder, have ye?
Looks like
Got
none
the
of,
powder, have ye?
looks like none of them will take it. I might be bugged. None of the trades managers will take it. Let me try. Let me give someone else the powder, and then I'll take it back from someone. So here, let me, Angela, let me give this to you. Let's test this out here. Okay, trade. Oh, item's not tradable. On stream, they said try any of the trade managers, and they all say the same thing when I try to give it to them. They say, got that powder, have you? But they won't take the powder. I can't trade it to anybody. Are you sure you want to delete it? What if I can I send it to my warehouse? I know it said something about a warehouse at one point. I'll just delete it and make new, yeah. Let me go get some more. Oh, there's some right here. Okay, we got a new one. We're going to process it right now. 10 seconds. Appreciate you guys' help over on stream too. It's definitely a learning curve. It's pretty unique, honestly. It feels good though so far. If I can get this to work, we can progress a little further in. So we got our 1 stale snowdrop powder. I'm going to send it to my inventory. It recognized it in the bottom corner, and let's go give it to tradesman Hernet. Yeah, now it updated the journal, so it must have just been bugged. Now I can say I do. Yep.
Brilliant. Give here. I'll bundle
Little
it
bit of
for
a quirk.
safekeeping. 2 outposts need this powder. And if you're willing to take it to them, we'll offer you a horse you can use to bear you on further
Yep,
adventures.
now he wants to give us the horse. Okay. Take it.
And your
I'll
horse.
hand deliver it
Stop by the
myself.
stable master across the garden.
Casey says
They'll
definitely bugged
expect
right
you.
now. Yeah, I mean, to be expected again. So I play Star Citizen. I'm no stranger to bugs and quirks and issues and stuff like that. I don't really have a problem with them. You know, they're working on it. Give them a little time. They'll get it all sorted out. At least they're calling it an alpha and they're not trying to sell it as like a full release, you know? Okay, so did he already give us a horse, or is he telling us we have to go up to the stables now? Quest journal updated. That's how you can tell if something's working right or not. It'll say quest journal updated.
I hear all this talk of how much better life is gonna be here on Vera, but horseshit still stinks like horseshit. Same as
Horseshit
back on
still
Sanctus.
stinks like horseshit. There we go. Objective complete.
I hear all this talk of how much better life is gonna be here on Vera, but horseshit still stinks like.
Let me check my journal.
Back on Sanctus.
There it is, quest item, bundle. I've been asked to take the bundle. All right, yeah, so now I'm on the same part as you guys, I think. We got to deliver the bundle of snowdrop stuff. Can we put these things? Yeah, you sure can. You can put these on your hotbar. TG. I think it's a like basic alchemy station or whatever. The novice one. Casey says go back to the stable master. It didn't give you the other mount. Oh, is he actually supposed to give me another?
I hear all this talk of how much better life is gonna be here on Vera, but horseshit still stinks like horseshit. Same as back
I find
on
all the bugs in
Sanctus.
games, by the way, so bear that with me. Yeah, no, it didn't. I only have the runic steed, but the quest updated. Dude, this horse is awesome. It jumps so high. Casey says it must be bugged right now too. He's supposed to give you another horse. Oh, okay. What's the issue you guys are having? I think the whole quest thing is a little buggy right now, because mine, he was supposed to give me a horse, he didn't. I had to remake the snowdrop stuff, so maybe try repeating the steps of whatever they're having. Maybe you have to log out and log back in.
It's a full-time job keeping this here board stock full of commissions. I'll tell you what.
These mounts are fantastic. What a lot of people would not do to have these in packs, huh? I'd be happy if Pickle could give me a piggyback ride in packs. It's Shift X. I didn't do like any of these side quests and stuff I think you guys are doing right now. Oh yeah, yeah, I see that. Oh, the cleric guy. Yeah, I did pick that one up. The Qualorn of the server. Yeah, he was talking about there was weird markings on people. And they said it was like probably dark magic from the goblins or something like that. Dismount or dash? Let's check our journal and see. So we all have all these other quests together, like the ones that we picked up from the board too, right? And these are all over the place, you can see on the map. So let's see, where's our main quest though? That's the real question. That's a good question if you can share them too. Let's see. Abandon, untrack. Yeah, no, you can't share them, I don't think. So you just gotta talk to these people. Oh, husband was driven mad. Jeez. Dude, I'm digging these mounts.
Lionhold has its troubles, but where trouble abounds, so too does opportunity. You're already familiar with the goblins.
Alright, where are we heading to? Let's check. Where do they want us to take this stuff? I've been asked to take the bundled snowdrop powder to either Briarmore Farms or the Western Workshops. I'm assuming we can find those on our map. Lost Lumber Mill, Darkened Skies. There are a lot of quests. Second Sword Outpost. This map is huge, dude. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go up. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go up to the north and do Lay of the Land. And we'll just start knocking things off the board one at a time and work our way south. So if we right click to put a map marker, how does that translate over to our mini map? Does it show you on the HUD? Yep, Lay of the Land. Oh, Gwydion, I gotta invite you to the party. You pissed off the guards in town? Dude. What happens when your mount dies? Because someone just got killed in town by the guards. That's crazy. Oh, it just puts it on cooldown. Oh, they killed you because you tried to loot someone's dead body. That's why. It's interesting that it lets you do that, though. Got a guard here. Killing fields in the boneyard, nothing but death. East Road cuts part of the ruins. Yeah, let's push them out. You lose XP when you die? Interesting. It's probably like res sickness or something then, something akin to that. Casey says the outpost to the northeast of Linehold is where you're at now. Oh, okay. Skippy, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Skippy. Skippy says, hi, Voidlock, how's it going? This game looks really cool. This game is pretty cool, Skippy. We just got in here. Yeah, we just got in. I'm trying to get the hang of it. It's a little bit of a learning curve. It's nothing too crazy, though. If you've played MMOs before, it's pretty straightforward. Graphics are pretty great. The character customization is awesome. I mean, you can literally, like, that kind of looks like me. You can, like, make yourself. You get mounts. Some dude was handing out crazy runic steeds. The animations for the mounts are pretty spot on. There's a bunch of us in here. There's like 10 of us right now so far, I think. Yeah, I love the detail is great. The rain comes through the buildings, so a little weird, a little quirky. It's in alpha still, so there's that. Level 2 and almost 2.5. Yeah, Skippy says that's so cool. I was thinking it did look like an MMO in the last few minutes, and I agree it does look like you. Yeah, it does. It looks like me. Yeah, this is Ashes of Creation. MMO through and through. It's pretty good so far. What the? That dude is riding a giant scorpion. Yo. I'm so ready. 116 health on this level 2 bone creeper. You gotta be careful though, your mounts can die. Mine hasn't yet. I haven't really gotten into too much trouble yet, but it's pretty cool. There's 2 target modes too. You can press Z and it like locks on to, you know, your action combat, and then you can press Z again. You can move your mouse around like traditionally, hold down right click like you're in a normal MMO. I haven't used any of my abilities yet. I gotta figure out how they work. There is tab target and action target. What in the hell is this guy doing? He's so bugged. Was that some armor or something? Let's do Z. Let's see what this actually does. Grit. Physical mitigation increased by 20% last 20 seconds, so it makes me take 20% less damage. Am I getting experience for killing these? I want to try killing one like on my own. The guards are a little heavy so far. Yeah, I heard you talking about a guard killing someone because they were looting. Yeah, so the way the loot actually works is really interesting. It's... What in the hell is this guy doing? It'll opt you in for PvP and stuff if you do certain actions. So if you loot someone's body, it's like, okay, now you're tagged for PvP. So this will give me a little more physical defense. I don't have like a taunt or anything just yet. Nice, this is cool. What the heck is this? Look at this big guy. Mr. Moon. I'm just messing around while we wait for those guys. I'm not really doing anything too crazy. Experimenting with the combat. Wait. Oh, you press F to loot them. I didn't even know you could loot these guys. Did not know that was a thing. I probably should have picked up my mount. We're just north of you guys, just fighting some of these little bone dudes while we wait. If you guys need help back there in town or whatever you're doing, let me know. Oh shit, I got 5 of them on me! Holy crap. Yeah, up north. Where's my mount? Did my mount die? Let me see. I don't think I unsummoned it. Let me check though. Oh, yeah, I guess I did. There he is. Let me put him away. I think they despawn after a while. Yeah, so on the map, you should see us all on the map with all the little clump of arrows or whatever. I went north out of town as opposed to east over by like where Symbolic and Cad are. I just figured we could wrap around, be a little more adventurous, go around over there to number 4. I don't know if we can get there from this side or not, but you guys got to check out these little gremlin dudes up here. Go to the west side, number 4. We'll just meet you there. The number 4s that are up top. Yeah, Skippy says the combat looks awesome. I bet it gets even crazier. I like the automatic AoE as well. I've been looking for a decent MMO since Riot Games, or since the Riot Games one is like 4 years out. I might look into this one. Yeah, if you're thinking of getting it, you can use my referral code. I don't know what it does for you or does for me, but there's a referral code. This dude's level 6. I don't think we're messing with those. I'm gonna go around to the north. It's been a lot of fun so far. So if you want to get into our clan and everything, over on the you're on the CBU Discord, so over on there is where we hang out, and we can get you in the clan and everything, or the guild or whatever they call them here. I don't think this is the right way to go, but I like adventuring, so. When you have a full party, you should try grinding higher level mobs. Yeah, we'll definitely try that out. Right now, we're kind of all over the place because we're just learning how to even move around and what's going on. Does your horse actually swim? That's cool. You only have so much stamina, and I think you'll start taking damage after you run out. We got a level 4 right here. I think we do need to wrap around to get up on top of that wall where the rest of them are. So after we take these guys out, we'll go back up around. Dude, this is cool. This combat is actually fun. Okay, let's get on our mounts and go wrap around. We'll go turn in these quests. Epic says, oh good, packs added mounts at least. Ah! Ah! Funny. If only. Dude, the mounts in this are actually pretty decent. Look at that, they like jump. They jump really nice. Can you Skyrim up this? Yeah, you sure can. You can Skyrim up the mountains. Alright guys, we gotta wrap back around to the west, go back down in town, and then come up from the south. You do have an ability dash too on the mount. That's cool. Beautiful game though. I like the art style. It's not as photorealistic as like PAX, but it looks great. Oh, my game just crashed. Let's send the report. Yep, we'll go ahead and send the report. I'll get it launched back up. I know it's a black screen for you guys. I just had a crash right there. This is real life stuff, you know? Let's launch. Get back in there. I'm booting it back up now. You'll just have a black screen for a couple minutes here while I get this loaded back up for you. But Havoc, how's it going, man? Welcome into the stream, buddy. Yeah, this is Ashes of Creation, if you couldn't tell from the title. So far, we've been having a great time in here. I think loot is currently free for all because I didn't even know you could loot stuff until I just killed one and saw I press F to open up the loot window for it. And then I went back to see the other ones, but I think like Fadril or Moon had already looted them. So there was no option to loot them. So I think it is like a shared loot thing. I could be wrong on that. I'm not positive, but I think it's a shared loot system. Maybe not everything has drops. Let's load in here. Get back in. I would imagine not everything drops loot too. So maybe if you kill something, maybe it just doesn't drop loot. That's why it's not lootable. All right, I'm back in. Hey, the world loaded in super fast around me this time. You know what I think it was? I had the textures set to cinematic. I have them on ultra now, and I think cinematic is just not made for like playing. It's made for just like sitting still and taking pictures probably. Because now it loaded right in just fine. Oh, Gwydion's... What? Gwydion's ashes are here. If I interact with this, is it going to flag me? So you can't res him from that. Okay, let me see. Oh, it opens up his inventory. Oh yeah, then it says steal his loot. That's actually pretty interesting. It doesn't let you take their gear and stuff too. It's only materials, which is, honestly, that's how packs should do it. It should just be materials and stuff. It'd let people interact more with the PvP system. Hey, there's Pickle. Is there a skill tree that I can check? Oh yeah, K, look at that. Wow, look at this. Dude, huge skill tree. I have a skill point I can spend. Taunt? It is, okay, so it's independent loot then. Alright. I would imagine for maybe raids or dungeons, maybe that would be different, as the bosses would drop stuff and then we would like roll or give it to different party members maybe. Maybe? Or maybe those are independent as well, who knows. Sklad. Is this open beta or what? Anyone can get into it right now, it's alpha. In order to get in on the alpha, you just gotta go to the website and buy it, much like PAX or any other like early access game. It's essentially, it's like early access. Yeah, you can get it on Ash's Creation website. I have a referral link that you can use, Sklad, and also welcome into the stream. Dude, this guy's got like roid and shit. You can't revive? Are you like a ghost or something? What happens when you die, I wonder? Oh. Ceaseless cackle, silence goblins in the ruins. Just wonder how many we have to kill. This skill tree is pretty wild. Oh my god, there's a lot to the skill tree. I've never died, yeah, I don't know how any of that works. Oh, it's Saydat! Saydat says wrong account. Welcome in, Saydat. How's it going, buddy? How long test will continue? Oh shit, getting attacked. How long will the test continue? So this test is going to go to the 26th. On the 26th, they'll do a wipe, but it's still going to be open. This open testing for backers should continue until the game releases, according to the information that I found. According to what I could tell, it should continue all the way through. Casey says, gear items are rolled on while in a group. Okay, so it's gear items are rolled on while in a group. Other materials are random loot rotation, so they'll just go to whoever, like round robin or whatever. Just remember that if you roll on an item and win it, you have to actually loot it off the corpse still. It doesn't just go in your inventory, so keep that in mind. It will not automatically just go in your inventory. These respawns are really fast, too. Where's the elite? I don't see an elite. How do you tell it's elite? Gravehive Slayer, obviously. Trying to find him. I have no idea how death or rezzing or any of that stuff works. Skippy says, from the timeline I saw, what Void said is correct, and I believe it should go into beta after the final wave of alpha testing. Yeah, because this key came with alpha testing wave 1 and 2, I believe. So they're planning on doing two beta tests. You know, I'm thinking this is like packs where you need to use your gear in order to level it up. I don't think that's the case at all. I think you can just switch it. There's all kinds of loot here. Ooh. Cloak? Okay, okay. Some people are having a couple issues. I guess some people died and they're having some issues with getting their body or resin or whatever it may be. I gotta read what this knee ability does. These things respawn like unrealistically fast. It does make for a lot of loot though. The combat's a lot of fun. I'm definitely not used to respawns being this fast. It's kind of jarring almost. They like just come back right on top of you. Yeah, I definitely want to try taking on the elite. I'm trying to figure out, is everyone here? I know Gwydion was having... There's Gwydion. So are we all up and good? Or everybody's rezzed and... I have to see what this skill tree is, because I have class abilities here that it's a lot to take in the skill tree. I don't know if you guys have looked at it yet. There's quite a bit to it. I'm trying to make sense of it. Active skill slots, select one of the following. Tremoring Bellow. But I don't know what that does is the problem. I don't know what Tremoring Bellow does. Tomahawks, probably to pull stuff. So there is a taunt. The blue bar is mana. The yellow one is energy. The green one is your health. I want to do this. Protection will allow me to intercept strikes of friendly nearby targets, redirecting 30% of the damage taken to myself. I must be within 15 meters to maintain protection. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to confirm that. Lock it in. Now I got a number 3. Oh, look at that. I can put protection on you guys. And it'll maintain now, so I think, let's see. Let me select CAD and then put this on him and see how that works. Yep, it says protected against. So yeah, dude, it's just like I just put it on you. Let me put it on Ange. Oh, okay. You can only do it to one person, it looks like. Intercept attacks or strike your friendly nearby target redirect between them must remain within 15 yards. It exceeds more than 5 seconds. If the range exceeds more than 15 meters for more than 5 seconds, it'll cancel. If your target is already protected by another tank, you cannot be protected again. If your target already has your protection, activating again will turn it off. So there we go. I can put Ange under my protection, and then I can press it again to take it off. So if I put it on her, and then I try to like put it on Moon, it'll put it on Moon, but it'll take it off of her. So yeah, you can only have one person under your protection at a time, apparently. I thought I was going to do like the whole party. All right, let's go find this elite guy. Why not, right? Hold on, let me see. Where's Symbolic? There he is. Oh yeah, I see him. Get him, Blood Brothers. Yo, we're messing him up. Look at him. Holy schnikes. Okay, this is freaking cool, man. We got him! Hell yeah! Nice job, Blood Brothers. The world is now a safer place. He respawns right on top of us and takes us all out again. Dude. That was pretty cool. So everyone's here, right? We should go north now to do this quest. Oh, that completed the quest there in this zone. Or something did. Keep going north on the bridge. Dude, this is gonna be a fun game. I'm already digging this. That boss fight alone just kind of sold me. Let's go up to these number 4s. Because these things respawn super quick. We can't just hang out like in their area. We're just gonna keep getting assaulted by them. Remember, you can press C to run fast. You can call your mount if you want. All kinds of stuff, but all we have to do is go here, I guess. Objective complete. I want to take in the view, though. Take screenshots, too, guys. Put them in the our journey room for this game. Beautiful landscape. Page down. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Hell yeah, we want a group shot. Short people in front. Hold on, I have CAD targeted. It makes my character look to the left. There we go. Is someone bald or is their hair not rendering? Oh, it's just not rendering. Okay. You fell? Oh, there is no fall damage. That's good to know. Yo, the Blood Brothers in Ashes of Creation. I wonder how the RP would be in this game. Because if we can have like our own cities and shit, we should be able to have some pretty cool RP. Is what? It doesn't do what? I don't know. It was making it sound like you could with the way the node reclaiming of nodes and stuff worked. Maybe the cities are predefined and you have to like choose which ones to protect and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, we gotta wait for Gwydion. He fell off the wall. So this game's Unreal Engine as well, from what I've seen. When a game crashed, it showed the Unreal Engine launcher thing. It must be something with Unreal, because if you look at the clouds on here, even on ultra settings, the clouds look fuzzy and grainy. I think it's just something with the engine, the way the clouds render. Isn't that crazy, though, how drastically different you can have graphics in the, even though it's the same engine? Oh yeah, we can go hit that after. We're in the same spot. We're just north. I don't know if the map's working correctly. Yeah, there he goes. It's updated now. I see you. Yep, right over there. Yo, look at here he goes. Alright, let's get a group picture. What a cool scene. Look at that, man. The view distance is amazing. I think that's thanks to Unreal, I would imagine. Nice. Look at Pickle's got a floating book. That's so cool, man. Alright, we got the screenshots. Yeah, the only real way to play the combat is to have that Z thing turned on. Come on, that's just great. Where are you running to, you little... Oh, she got him! She freaking got him! Okay, let's mount up. And let's go over to that... Let's go see what that world thing is right over to the east. You guys see that? Ambush, caravan down. That's where we're going. Let's ride. And I would not mind killing that boss again if he shows his face. That was pretty fun. I got through the mobs pretty easily. I'm on the road now. A little bit of hitching. New event nearby. So yep. Okay, we should be able to participate in this hopefully. Oh yeah, it looks like it is over, but it says claim your rewards. I wonder what happens if you show up late. Lil Shoud says you don't scroll out. What do you mean? On my map or my camera? I scroll in and out. I normally fight with my view right around here somewhere. So is this guy just gonna give us a reward? I can't believe we lost another caravan. That makes 4. The gray horse, or the gray shores will never consider my application at this rate. Oh, they're transporters. Interesting. Yeah, I'm used to playing WoW with my camera around this distance away for dungeons and stuff. So what does this guy want us to do? Never take me out on this, right? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh, same delivery spot as the powder. Okay. Let's go back to number 8, the Warhelm's Shadow. Slay undead in Warhelm Garrison. Because we're just going to work our way south. So we'll do that one. We'll do number 6, number 1, number 5. We'll just work our way south. So let's go back over that way. Is it? Hold on, am I not tracking it? see that. Oh, I see Briarmore Farms, but maybe I just don't have the quest tracked. Let me see. I think they're all tracked by default. I don't see a number up there. So when you zoom out on the map, what are these little blue triangle thingies or diamond thingies? Or yeah, the diamonds. It says Briarmore Farms. Are these just locations, point of entry? Yeah, like little cities or something. And then the bigger the diamond, the bigger the city. So the tiny ones are just little outposts, maybe. Because I don't have a quest marker to go to Briarmore, but I just read the quest log and it says to go to Briarmore. Ah, okay. Yeah, you can only have so many tracked. That's what it is. I see it now. Okay. Let's go. Alright, let's go northeast. We'll go turn this in. But yeah, you can only track so many. That's exactly what it was, guys. Look at the map. We just have a caravan. We're all traveling. This is cool. I'm ahead by a horse head. They're racing back there. They're back there racing. You've entered a new zone of influence, or ZOI. As a node grows from actions within the ZOI will react and change as well. Okay, interesting. This is a cool little town. Oh, look at that. Ebon Omen Mount. That thing's gnarly looking. So I wonder who we turn this quest into. Is it just this person right here, maybe? Nope. Let me check the quest log and see. Caravan Master Dom needs an important packet. Yeah, so we're looking for Lady Fiona. Let's spread out and find her. Fiona, where are you? Where the hell is she, for real? I think she's lost in the woods. We gotta get the search party. She's out doing chop chop. There's Farmer Lyle or something. Let's see how big this city is. Maybe she's out further. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a new quest. Okay, I saw a book on the map and I thought maybe that was her, but that's another quest. Down by CAD. Lumberjack station, jewel crafting station. She's not just not rendering in, right? Like, she's got to be here somewhere. Because remember, the last guy just didn't show up for me. Yeah, she's got to be here. Look at that big tree up to the northwest. That looks crazy. All right, let's spread out and see if we can't find her. Maybe she's on the outskirts somewhere. I don't know. Don't go too far. Looks like there's like wolves or something out here. Oh, you found her? Where's she at? Right here is a bad direction. Where? I'm trying to find you on the map. No way. Is she standing right there? Hold on. Oh, wow, yeah. So that must be bugged. She doesn't have a name over her head. Okay. That's funny. There you go. Nice find. All right, one down. Quest journal updated. So let's check the rest of our quests and let's make sure we have the same ones tracked. And this says establishing a settlement. That's what leads me to believe that you can actually make your own settlements or something, because it says establishing a settlement. Deliver cargo to the storage cleric. Yeah, I'm going to untrack that. I'm going to untrack all the side quests for now. And I'm going to track all of the main quests. Oh, is it turned in here too? Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could track a couple more quests. Oh, tradesman. Tradesman Scheller. So we're delivering that powder here to him. They're using it to make... He's making healing poultices. And there's our reward. What is this? Recipe, 2nd Sword Division Pauldrons. Nice! Pickle, we're gonna get shiny armor, dude. Oh wait, you're not wearing plate. You wear cloth stuff. You're a zappy. I need zinc fragments, grem skin, basalt, and an armor mold. There's no commas between them for the materials, so it's a little confusing there. Wait a second, I got a cloak. What the hell? Yo, look at my cloak! Let's go! Got a cloak. It even flows too, beautifully. That's awesome. That's freaking cool. So let's see here, these recipes then. What do we do with this? Wait, I have another cloak. Does someone else want a cloak? I have another cloak. River Stalker's cloak. Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Trade. Then you hit lock, and then we have to wait a couple seconds. And then we accept. Nice. Does it look the same as mine, or is mine cooler? What the hell? What the hell? That's the cloak? Yo. What is that? That actually looks kind of cool. Yeah, it's like a little mantle. That's pretty neat. So I don't know what this little recipe thing is. I guess... Oh, okay. Requires novice armor smithing. So yeah, whole full-blown professions. Heavy armor, 1 out of 8. I learned it. Learned new recipe. Where did that go? Let's see. If you press P, you open up your artisan. Yeah, press P, you'll open up your artisan screen or window or whatever, and it's got crafting, scribe, tailoring, jeweler, leatherworking, weaponsmithing, arcane engineering, carpentry, armor smithing. And there's gathering, mining, herbalism, lumberjacking, fishing, hunting, processing, stonemasonry, weaving, metalworking, farming, tanning, alchemy, animal husbandry, cooking, lumber mill, and then other. There's nothing listed there. That's a lot of professions, though. Is it just me, or is it becoming nighttime? This is freaking cool. Oh yeah, it's night cycle. Dude, are there actual moon phases? Casey says click on armor smithing and it will show you the recipes you know. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let's go. Crafting, armor smithing. Oh yeah, look at that. Second sword, pauldron division. So in order to make that, we need 16 zinc fragments, 1 grem skin, and basalt armor mold, and 50 copper in order to make it. And I assume that that gets made in town at some armor smithing bench or something like that. That's neat. So I can make a lot of this stuff here now. You can turn in the quests from the journal, so you don't actually need to go like to the quest person. Oh, okay. Yeah, for the commissions from the boards. Right. And you can just hit complete all. Nice. That's awesome. And then I freed up some more things, so now I can track all 10 quests I had. Does anyone have more than 10 quests? You have 8? You have 9? Okay. Matt says, but do it at your bank in case too much loots. Oh, you're talking about the stuff from completing the commissions, because sometimes you'll get a lot of loot from them. Okay, that's good to keep in mind. Thanks, Matt. You have 13? Is that after completing your commissions? In your quest log, you can... Oh, okay, so you've already... Interesting. Let's see what quest we're gonna do next. I'm gonna... Yo, the party only goes to 8, I'm sorry. You going to bed, Gwydion? Alright, buddy. Thanks for playing with us, man. I had a little pop-up that says Zone of Influence. So if we click this, you've entered a zone of influence. Oh, this is the thing that popped up when I already read it. As the zone grows from actions within the zone of interest, or zone of influence, it'll change it around us. So if you open your map, I guess that's what those lines are? Those are all the zones of influence? Like the purple, yellow, and blue? Yeah, what's up? Yeah. Hold on, let me kick from party. Sure thing. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Alright, well, let me check my map. Let's see what quest we're going to do next that we all got. I have all of mine tracked now, and they're all down south. So does anyone have any quests? Well, I guess it doesn't matter because we wouldn't have them. Like, not everyone would have them then. So I'm going to go down to doing your part. I completed a commission. I should let him know. Should we do that one, or should we go back to the bridge? It's up higher. Rain of Rocks. Loot Goblin rock sacks from throwers. Let's go do that. We'll kill more goblins. So those guys are just back down by the bridge where we were. You know, I actually appreciate that it doesn't just perfectly pinpoint to tell you, because you can't just mindlessly... I know that it's still a new system, but you can't just mindlessly do it, you know? Like in WoW, the quests are almost trivial. It's like, pick them up. I know exactly how the UI tells you to look at the thing, where to go, and do the stuff. Here, you still have to think a little bit, which I actually kind of like. I'm not going to lie. You can't just no-brain it. Matt says... And the whole town/node control is a huge game/politics you may or may not enjoy. Which you may or may not enjoy. Well, tell me a little bit about it, Matt. Because I was reading about that, the whole node system and the power struggle and stuff. So how exactly does that work? I mean, because I have a big community, like in PAX Day, we have 270 clan members that are registered to our clan. We have a big following for the Order of the Blood Brothers on there. And how would that equate over in here? Do you have to actually like protect your borders? Is there Is there PvP involved in that? Can you do PvE things in order to support those borders as well? How does it actually function? Because I'm really curious about that. I think it'd be really cool to have your own carved out little piece, kind of like in Albion. Here we are, the Bridge of Strife. I gotta find rock throwers or something and steal their rock sacks. That's what my quest is. Oh, they're south of us. We gotta go down a little bit. Let's finish crossing and then we'll go south. Matt says you'll have to track down another leader to run you through it. Probably through the Discord, but let me check. Oh, you mean like another person to like get a breakdown of it? I think these gates are all... Hold on, let me get off this thing. Get my horse away so he doesn't get killed. This whole tank thing is really interesting. Like, I have Symbolic linked with my tank ability right now. But we can't go too far away from each other or it cancels. Tim Bits, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Tim. Tim says node sieges can be done to destroy a node or, parentheses, a town. Node wars can be used to fight for territory, but yes, there's a lot to the system, some of which isn't fully implemented yet. I mean, it sounds interesting. Like, it doesn't sound like it's your typical griefy PvP system from what I've read and from what you're telling me, but I guess as we get more into it, we'll be able to see more of it. Alright, we gotta find a way to get through this gate. Do we have to go around or can we actually open this? Yeah, can we jump over it? Deadbird, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in. Great to see you. Yeah, we're in Ashes, man. If ever you wanted to check it out, Deadbird, now's the time. We got a bunch of us in here. We're checking it out. What is this freaking stick here? It's like some shrine. Yeah, we can't go through this. We're gonna have to go around, guys. Let's see if we can just climb up and around. Deadbird says, awesome, I can finally learn more about this game. Yeah, for sure, buddy. I don't know too much about it. I mean, I'm learning too right now, but it's been a lot of fun so far. The combat's actually really great. It's action combat, honestly. A little more arcadey than like something like PAX. I think we can go up and drop down. What is that wrecking on the ground right there? F to interact. The remains of what appeared to be humanoid. Bits of torn uniform suggest a Kalar soldier. This is... I just touched it. It's an NPC dead body. They, like, molded it into a weird... I actually don't see the light from the light spell. Maybe it's not intended to be client side, but yeah, I don't think we can see it. well, let's keep climbing up. Oh, right over here. Yeah, Symbolic's got the right idea. Right over here. You might not have it tracked. Again, you can only track so many things. Yep, Rain of Rocks. That's the one we're on. Big tosser. We got an elite over here. 2,540. Oh, he's blasting them. I'm gonna put some armor on you. We got a boss here. I don't know if he does any knockback. Make sure you're not like standing near the edge. I don't have a taunt yet. I need to get a taunt. Yo, we're messing this big tosser. Oh, Symbolic just got sliced. I'm trying to get aggro. I need to get a taunt so I can actually hold threat. Alright, I got him on me. Oh, I'm rinsed. You guys got him. You got him. He's so close. Don't let him reset. If that's what he's doing. I don't know if that's what he's doing. Oh, he's resetting. You got him. You got him. You got him. Dude, these elite fights are awesome. Oh, get him, get him, get him. You guys are so close. No, Moon's down. It's just Pickle and Inch. Come on, guys. He's so close. Oh, you got him. Nice. Nice job, dude. That was exciting. So XP debt, 2% of XP lost, durability 1%. Do we just go to the closest Divine Gate, I guess? That'd be closer. Yeah, Aelin Divine Gate. Let's see if Pickle, you can't pick us up or anything, right? Like if you go over to our bodies. Go to Lionhold. Okay. Let's hit revive. That was cool. Yeah, I need to get a taunt so we can have a little more control in combat. Look at that though, you don't just lose everything you have to your name. I didn't lose anything besides experience and durability, I think. Oh, Matt's drop? Okay. Oh yeah, there's a little tombstone. Alright, well let's see. Let's see how we get back over there. Remember, we can right click to put a waypoint. East. Always to the east. Tim says clerics can res, but I think it's level 5. Oh, okay, gotcha. Lionhold is closer. Thank you, Casey. Yeah, I think we need to go back to the north and then wrap around, guys, to get our stuff. That was freaking awesome, though. I love those. I love those boss fights. Those are so nice. Or I guess they're not even boss, they're just elites. But did you see what else he did? He had actual mechanics. He did a spinny move and just rinsed me. That was amazing. That ability I have for Protect, it's such a short range. I have to stay within 15 meters of you. The drill, thanks for playing, brother. You have a good night, man. Z, we can get you in the party. We're up on a wall. We're up on some wall, man. You know where like the big water thing is, where all those little goblins are? Do you see how there's a island like in the middle of it? Yeah, we're down up on that wall. Yeah, no problem. Sure. Let me give me 1 second here. I am having a really fun time. No. No, you're not allowed to die, Maven. Oh yeah, I think I can. I gotta help these guys. Yeah, I know I can get it. I saw the taunt in there. I gotta pick it up though, for sure. It's the red one. Oh, it's not red. Let me see if I can get you... Your friends list is currently empty. I don't have any friends, apparently. Moon, what did you say when you died? It put something on cooldown where you respawn? 2-hour respawn cooldown? That probably has something to do... Oh, okay. Yeah, it probably has something to do with the nodes, so you can't, like, try and just move an army real quick and move in on someone, like to push them back or something. It probably has something to do with that. You should be able to just... You should be able to go... The other place isn't that far, but if you're logging off anyways, then... We're up on the ramparts, yeah. If you go to the west, you can go up like a staircase. Yep. Oh, Symbolic died. I'm stealing all of his shit. Just kidding. It should let your friends take your stuff for you to, like, bring it back. That'd be cool. Oh, there you are. Let me get you in the corner. Yeah, the respawns are a little quick. That would be one thing that I would say is they're a little bit fast. Now, I get it, because it's like mobs need to repopulate for people coming behind you doing it, like in an MMO. So that way you're not sitting around like in packs waiting for something to spawn or whatever. But it seems a little excessive right now how fast they respawn. Oh yeah, there's a rock sack. Okay. So that goes under quest items, maybe? Yep, there they are. So how many do we actually need? Good night, Maven. Oh, you guys don't have the rock quest? I wish I could share quest too, that would be nice. Let me try looting all these bodies. Which one is it? Oh, yep, yep. I see that one. Yeah, we can go over there. Oh, you coming back? We'll wait here. We'll keep it clear for you. I'm gonna check my skills here real quick then and see if I can snag a taunt. Yeah, there's taunt. So I'm gonna lock that in. Shield assault. There's so much in here, it's wild. Dude, I used the taunt on him and it said he was humiliated. Or something. I think that's what it said. I'll try it again. Oh, he was already... What the... Dude, my taunt humiliates them. That's hilarious. Let me try it on this guy over here. Oh, it pissed him off and he chucked a rock at me. Tap target, yeah. It's working for me. You don't see a little circle underneath their feet after you press tab? It doesn't work for people. It works for targeting enemies. You can probably change all that in the settings and stuff too, how you want it to work, but how come now they're not respawning super crazy fast? Yeah, now I'm a real tank. I can piss them off by humiliating them. You call that a rock sack? And then he gets pissed and comes over and tries to eat my face. Yeah, it should be targeting them. When they're on the wall like that, you can't really see the circle under them that well. Yeah, like come over here and target this guy who's just standing here. And if you press tab, you'll see it cycle between them, you know, and it highlights their name, makes their name bigger as well. Hey, you're humiliated. I love that, that's great. Is there LOS? Like, can I hide behind this and he'll come over here? Oh yeah, sure is, look at that. We're learning. Oh, because you have the sword equipped, maybe. That's cool. So yeah, anything equipped gives you the experience. You're in the underworld. What does that mean? Oh, did it shove you underneath the world or something? From unstuck? Or maybe it bugged out. That's funny. You were stuck, so you unstuck, and then it really stuck you. I'm getting the hang of this tanking stuff. This is pretty good. You have a long range on that thing. Oh, that dude got rinsed. Sometimes they really glitch out and they start, like, vibrating. Make sure you're looting them, too. Let's go back this way. Come back to the west. I wonder how long your bodies stay there. Hey, what's up? I wish I had an AoE taunt. I need to see if there's something like that for me. Yeah, I think they said level 5. You get a res. That's what Tim said. Is it only once every 2 hours? Oh, okay. I thought you were serious. I think it'd be a little more forgiving for you being rezzed by a living person, because that means you didn't actually fail your assault or your push. It means that you just, some of you died, so then, you know, you could get the other people up more quickly. So oh, wait now, who didn't get their stuff? We got to get Symbolics in the underworld still. Does he have stuff here, though? I don't see a corpse. Okay, because I don't see a loot pile for you at all. I guess people can steal it, right? Yeah, I don't know how long they stay. Oh, maybe if you die again, it overrides your old stuff, or maybe it puts it all into the last one. I don't know. No, that would be OP, because then you could just purposefully kill yourself to get your loot to come by you. I don't know. That's a bit interesting. I'm trying to find like an AoE shout or something. Protective dome. That's pretty neat. Yeah, I'm two things away from 5. Tim says the 2-hour cooldown is just for teleporting to your home location to prevent people from abusing it to fast travel. You can always res at the nearest Ember Spire or Ember Spring. Oh, okay, so I mean that makes sense then. It's just to balance it out so people don't use it as a fast travel. I don't know what changed though, but now it's like the mobs aren't respawning crazy fast. This is a reasonable. This is what I would expect. Do you know what you lost? Are these tradable? I can trade them to you. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go over to that graveyard area. I just picked the rocks up off these bodies. Do you need some? Oh, okay, just loot these guys. Like there, I just got another rock sack off that guy. I'm just pressing F on him. Let me throw a couple more while we're here. Whoa. Okay, back up. Big Tosser's here. I don't want to take him on again. Unless we want to take him on again. I have a taunt now, but he might shred me. If you guys focus heal me, might be alright. I'll put my armor on Pickle, and I can try taunting him. Ready? He still hurts real bad. Oh, shnikes. Oh, jeez. Oh, I'm down. Yeah, that dude hurts real bad. He's about to wipe us all. No, he's too much for us, is what it is. He's level 5, and he's a 2-star elite, or whatever that is. Yeah, that's what got me the last time, was the AoE. So this shrine, I should be able to go over to the Aelin one and run down. Let's see. Casey says the loot pile will time out, and if you die again before getting back to it, the loot dropped on the first death will disappear. Okay, so it does. If you die twice, you have to make it back to your body before you die again. If you die again, the loot on the first one disappears. You know what would be a nice way of doing it is if they made the loot on the second one be not stealing anymore, because then at least the stuff wouldn't just be lost. Yeah, sometimes I forget I have a mount. I'm so used to playing packs. Alright, I'm on my way back. Yeah, that dude was super strong. He's level 5, 2-star, so it kind of makes sense. Yeah, he's bad news. Can we get up there this way? Oh yeah, we'll go down here. Yeah, yeah. That's good to know though, Casey. Thank you for that info. So don't die before you pick your stuff back up again. Yep, up through here, and then we'll go up on the wall. That spawn's not that bad from the main area, especially with a horse. I mean, you get around pretty quick. So what was the respawn on that boss? It was like 10, 15 minutes? Corrupted 9th shield. So if your horse takes damage and dies, it just goes on cooldown. It doesn't actually like delete it or anything. Let's not let these guys stack up on us. Let's take them out. All these little ads. Okay, cool. I got protection on you. These abilities are cool. I like that it's not all of your stuff, too. It just feels better. It's like, oh, damn, I lost some shards and whatever, you know? So I think, oh yeah, mine is the gray one, looks like. Recover your loot. Did I not? Oh, it's someone's horse right there. Yeah, yours is the one that's like grayed out, it looks like. Careful, Symbolic. What the hell was that? Someone just obliterated this dude with lightning. That was cool, dude. We'll just be Persians. We'll have 1,000,000 arrows. Someone's loot. Oh, maybe green is party members, yeah. That would make sense. Oh, shnikes. So now if we help him, watch, let me try this. Hold on, if I... Hold on, I'm gonna try... What happens if I try to help you now? If I try to put like a shield on you, it should flag me, I would think. How long does PvP last is a good question. Group loot, there's a special loot. So we'll all roll greed because we don't even know what the hell the thing is. It's just some piece of armor. And you do still need to actually loot it after whoever won. Nice, make sure you loot it off the body. Oh, your PvP just fell off, so it doesn't last very long, Pickle. That kind of encourages you to... Get Symbolic, what are you doing? Run, 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 run. Run, run, run. Go, 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 go. I'm going this way. don't know if we can get through over here. Nope, there's not a way to get through over here. I'm going back. We need to get down below on the other side, I think. I'm gonna go up higher. I think we can go through. Oh yeah, it's up above us. That's why it's got the little up arrow thingies. Okay. We're up top. We went up higher. No, there he goes. He reset. He reset. Cool, we're good. We gotta regroup up here. Let's not pull. Don't pull anything else. Give Pickle a chance to heal. Alright, let's just hold right here. We got some ads from behind that the randoms brought up. Oh, I mean, we're new to the game. We don't really know. Whatever. I don't even know what my abilities are to use. I wish we could. Oh man, I wish we could pick him up. Yeah, once Pickle gets to 5, I think we should have a res. Yeah. Let me look through my abilities here. I know I have some more points to spend, I think. I'm trying to see if there's like an AoE shout or something that can... Because having that one taunt on a 5-second cooldown only lets me pull one thing off someone. I guess maybe you could argue we're supposed to do a little more, you know, controlled pulls maybe, but... Intimidating Aura. Emanate an aura around the caster for 8 seconds that deals 20% magical damage and have a chance to stagger every second. Doesn't really piss anything off, though. Oh, that's why they closed the gate. Tim says the axe-looking skill is AoE threat. The axe-looking one. Oh, this inciting strikes. Slash twice in an area in front of you, dealing damage 75%. Generate 3 courage. Oh yeah, generates 300 threat. Okay. Let's get it. Can I reorganize these? Sure can. So that'll generate a bunch of threat in front of me. First night. Did he just steal his stuff? No, because it would have flagged him for PvP. We would have been able to kill him. Yeah, he just looked at it. If he would have grabbed it, we could have killed him, because it would have flagged him for PvP. I assume. That's a cool system, though, you know? It's like, imagine if PAX had something like that. You want to steal some loot from someone? Then you get flagged. I don't think people really like. All right, we're waiting by the stairs. I see him. Here he comes. Come on. Tim, thanks for the heads up on that AoE threat from those slashes. Oh yeah, these dudes are tough. How's the healing, Pickle? You need more heals? Don't forget you have points that you can spend on different things. Oh, you have weapon points as well as skill points. I haven't spent any weapon points. Phase 3 is going to be hype. No problem enjoying watching some fresh players play the game. Oh, nice. I appreciate that, Tim. I'm happy you're having a great time. Oh, that thing's... he's bugged in the wall. Yeah, that's just bugged. What's so cool about Phase 3, Tim? What's some of the coolest stuff they're adding in? Guys, we're moving up. Going up top. Let me pull stuff to us now, a little more controlled. We'll fight right at the top of these stairs. Corrupted Knight's Shield, I'll pull these things. Holy shit, this thing's tough, dude. Make sure we're looting them too. It's like impossible for me to hold threat on so many things. Because I don't really know what I'm doing just yet. That and stuff aggro's in behind us too. I'm so used to in MMOs, like in WoW, creating a safe area. You know, like clear out a little corner, and now we know, like, oh, this corner's safe. But the things are respawning, and they're so sporadic that it makes it kind of hard to do that. I like having a fallback spot, though. Yeah, when we single target them like that, we're shredding them. Tim says, a lot of new features / systems. Engine is being upgraded from Unreal Engine 4 it's going up to Unreal Engine 5.6. New node features, higher level of nodes. With vassaling, which basically lets multiple nodes form together like a small country, new starting area. Oh, hell yeah. I guess we better experience all we can up until the 26th, so that way we're not freshies anymore. We gotta shake off that green skin. Yeah, be humiliated, Ninth Shield. And much more. New races, new weapons, too much to explain, to be honest. Well, if you join our Discord, you don't have to, obviously, but if you did, you can either message me, void_lock. You can join CBU. I'd love to see any stuff that you have posted on it. Or, I mean, I'm brand new to this. So, I mean, the only place I would even know to look would be on their official website, on like the news section. Is that where they put most of their stuff? But if you have any resources on where to keep up to date on any of this stuff, I'd love to have that info. Because I do podcast for PAX Day right now called PAX Cast, where I keep up with their news. But I already know the avenues on how to actually do that. If this game, you know, turns out to be something that my community really enjoys, it'd be pretty cool to be able to do a podcast, keeping up with all the news, showing off all the new features as they come out and stuff, and have a podcast dedicated to chatting about this game. But I appreciate everyone who's been in chat today, helping me out, teaching us stuff, bearing with me as I learn the ropes. I think I got a pretty good handle on how the game functions now. I feel like I'm starting to catch on to how the quests work, the little quirks that we've experienced already, how death and everything works. We've gone through a lot of the motions of the basics of the game that I think I'm really starting to catch on to it now. And we're starting to function as a team a little better now. You can see we got our pulls down. It's working pretty good. But I'm really happy that I decided to show the first moments, because I was really debating. I'm like, should I stream tonight? I don't know if I just want to hang out and relax and not have to, you know, to stream. But I'm happy that I did, because this really shows the first moments of what it's like to be in the struggles of how do I do this? How do I do that? I like to be there with people. Let's try and go up in one of these crypts or something, see what we've got in here. Oh, these dudes run away as you tag them. Tim says as a new player, though, I'd probably just play and enjoy the new experience. Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, that's what we're doing. We're having a blast. I don't know what that is. It looks... Oh, yeah, it's probably a quest item. You're right. Oh, there's stairs over here. Let's go. I like the UI. I like the art style they went with for it. I think this could be something special. And now, you know, here's the thing. We've said that so many times before with a lot of games. It really is going to come down to getting to know the dev team. Like, I don't know this dev team at all. I know Mainframe. You kind of know what to expect from them. Someone just said nothing. Yeah, I mean, some would not disagree. Yeah, I'm excited to get to know Intrepid Studios. Yeah, he's bugged, looks like. Well, let's really get a close-up look at them, though. They look pretty sick. Tim says monthly live streams are a good place to get updates. Aside from that, PTR does updates every couple days with patch notes. PTR is visual NDA, though, but you can talk about it. Well, that's the thing. The podcast is obviously, I would have like a website up with patch notes or something. That's how my PAX cast is. You just have like patch notes up or something and you're just sitting there chatting. You're not actually in game. I want us to get a view off this edge right here and really take this in. Look at the scale. Like, we're literally up on the side of this fucking thing. This is wild. What's that blue stuff down there? I keep trying to press shift to run. Anything cool in here? What is this? We gotta cleanse this thing, maybe? Arcane ring, emanate from the ether. Place important curse. Interesting. But first impressions are, this is pretty great. Oh, look at that. You jump down. If you fall a certain distance, you roll even. There's another one of those bottles back there. What were we even supposed to do here? Were we just supposed to kill things? I think we've been done for a while, right? I'm just having fun at this point, murdering things. Oh, we just had to kill 10 when we murdered 100. Let's start to work our way back down those stairs so we can go turn that in. Oh yeah, we could just turn them in, the commissions. Let's work our way back down towards that city a little bit. spells are nice. See, if you jump, you do like a little roll. That's amazing. Alley-oop. There's a dead body here. You can search him. Got a tattered note off that guy. A dead body laying there. The threat system seems to work pretty decent, now that I know what the heck I'm doing. With these 2 spells, I'm able to hold threat pretty good, I think. Oh, you need a rock sack still? Well, they're right here. Let's get one. Watch out for big boy. Where is he? Oh yeah, I see him. He's all the way down there. Yeah, that double swing. That's good stuff. Tim says, gonna go sleep now. Thanks for the stream. No, thank you, Tim. Don't forget to subscribe, man. So you never miss my next one, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by. It was great to meet you. Thanks for all the hints and tips and tricks and stuff, too. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to be playing a lot more of this game, I have a feeling. Oh, you got them all? All right, let's get out of here. Anybody else need anything in this area? Oh, yeah, level 5, too. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go down to town and we can all take a little breather and look at our stuff, turn in quests and stuff. Ooh, come down this way, guys. Look at this fire over here. Or whatever that is. Look how nice that looks. What is this? This looks great. I don't even know what it is. Oh, it is a campfire made out of human skulls. That's crazy. I wonder how much loot I've missed from not pressing F. Let's keep going down this way. I think this is the way we want to go. Yeah, this is town down here. Wonder how far you have to fall to roll. Pretty far. That's a good question. I always forget. This is where the rocks get turned in at. The rock sacks. I always forget that we have a horse. Oh, you never picked it up, huh? Well, I mean, we literally know where it is now. We can always... Oh, yeah, if you've been looting them. Perfect. And if you don't have enough, we can always go back and get them. This must be an Unreal Engine issue. See how there's a split here? I mean, PAX Day has these splits too. Must be an Unreal Engine issue. Oh yeah, look at that. That's weird, man. Do you think we can get up on that bridge up there? If so, the scale of this is amazing. We can always go back and get more. We're gonna go to town and regroup. March swiftly beyond Lionhold, weathered killing fields. Alright, I'm heading into town. We're gonna regroup, take a couple minutes, look at our spells and stuff, and reassess our life choices. Oh, looks like Lamech went offline. Is there an auto run button? Numlock. Yep, you can press numlock like in World of Warcraft. And auto run. Okay, let me remove the mech here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 6 of us.
Good to you again, friend. Brilliant. If and you ever need old Harold's help for anything, make sure you swing by.
Cool. Play the deck quest.
It's a full-time job keeping this here board stocked full of commissions. I'll tell you what.
I am really enjoying this. Let's see what else we got. So I'm going to pull up my skills here. It looks like you have class skill points, which are actually going to be, well, these different abilities here. You get, are these passives maybe, or do you get to pick one of these as well? Courageous, Vengeance, Grit. What does this button do? Oh, it like recenters you. Yep, okay. Then you have weapon abilities. And you can pick, this is one-handed slashing. Ah, okay. So you're leveling up your weapon skills separate? So this is my one-handed slashing is level 6. So it's independent. It is independent of our overall level. And then you have stamina skill points. And then you have your whole skill book where you can look at your stuff. So let's look at these stamina ones because these are probably easier to understand. Reduce the stamina cost for successfully blocking an incoming attack by 25%. That's probably really good. Regain 5 stamina upon successfully dodging. So that rewards you for dodging. Gain 1% additional movement speed every second while sprinting while in combat. So I'm probably going to go with the tank stuff here. Further reduces the stamina cost by 25%. Further reduces it by 25%. So that should be a 75% reduction on my shield block stamina. And now that I've reached this tier, it unlocks this next row. And you can pick, you can do a lateral move over to a different one if you want. But let's see what these are. While guarding, the duration of incoming crowd control effects are reduced by 10%. I haven't experienced crowd control yet, so I'm not too sure. After dodging, gain 15% increased evasion, or while sprinting, gain 10% of resistance. I mean, I'm assuming the crowd control one is going to become more important as we go on. But I'm just going to do these 3 for now, because these 3 are the easy choice, I think. And I still have 1 point available. Let's go to our weapons now and see. Because these trees look pretty crazy. Activate skill slot. Select one of the following skills. Deadly Finisher, Bleed, cost 1. Deadly Finisher, Snare, or Deadly Finisher, Wound. Don't know what the difference is. Oh, okay, here, we can hover over them and see. So Deadly Finisher, Bleed. 25% chance to activate a Deadly Finisher that applies Bleed to the target's hit. 25% chance to activate a Deadly Finisher that applies Snare. Or 25% chance to trigger Deadly Finisher that applies Wound. And then left shift will show Advanced Tooltip. Then we can see what Deadly Finisher, a finisher that deals additional damage and triggers additional Deadly Finisher effects. Finisher, the finisher hits standard weapon combo attack chain. And then, so there's Wound. Reduces healing received by 5 per stack up to a maximum of 50. So that's probably like some PvP stuff, I would assume. Snare, movement speed reduced by 25%. That may be useful in PvE to like have a bunch of mobs and then you just stack up the snares on them. I think the Bleed is probably the way to go just for the extra output of damage, considering the other 2 reduce healing received. That's probably not super common for NPCs. And then the Snare, a little more control. The mobs seem a little janky as it is with their movement, so maybe that's not gonna be the one you want to go for. So I think the Bleed is probably what I would pick there. I could be completely wrong on all this, I have no idea. So let's zoom in a little bit and see what these do now. Damage focus, all weapon, welcome back. All weapon combo attacks deal 1% more damage. So it says combo attacks. I'll have to figure out what that actually means. Deadly Finisher chance is increased 10%. That might be the way to go. finisher and deadly finisher is increased by 3%, or damage is increased, or all weapon combos gain 3% penetration. I think I'm going to go with deadly finisher chance, because that'll upgrade the amount of the uptime of my deadly finisher, which is going to do that bleed. So I'll put those points right there, and then we'll confirm. I don't know what this stuff off to the side is. Oh yeah, you can just hit respec. That's interesting. Level 6 for resurrect. We'll be there pretty soon. I mean, I'm already a quarter of the way almost into 5, so. So I found out that there's 3 different skill trees you have. You have your class, then you have your weapon that you're using, and then you have your stamina also. So you have 3 different trees that you can play around with to customize your character. I don't know what the stuff on the right-hand side is, though. Those just unlock as you level up, maybe, yeah. Passives. Okay, yeah, so those gotta be passives. Weapon proficiency increases accuracy. Yeah, so these are just passives. Okay. I think the max level is 25 right now, someone said, or something like that. For the current testing phase. Casey says you also have a tree for secondary weapon. Oh, I guess maybe I just don't, because I don't have a secondary weapon yet, maybe. Oh, you have it equipped. Let me see. I don't have it equipped. Yeah. What is that? H. Ranged weapon. Let me put like, where's a great sword or something? Oh, I actually, when I right click it, it just removes my current weapons. Casey, how do I actually equip a second weapon here? Or how do I get access to that second weapon tree? I see like ranged. Yeah, the shield doesn't let me. Well, the dagger takes, so dagger takes up to, the two-handed weapon takes up to. Oh, it's a bow, spellbooks, wands, etc. Okay, okay. So yeah, it's gonna be the bow. So yeah, it has to be like an off. It has to be like a specific weapon. Okay, so let's go in here now. So we have weapon, and then I can go to longbow. But yeah, I don't have any experience with it because I didn't have it equipped. Damn, I should have had it equipped that whole time. Okay, no big deal. Yeah, they both would do level up, because that's what someone was saying that earlier. I think Z was saying that. Shield doesn't have any abilities, it's just one-handed slashing. And under weapon, at least, there's nothing there. I get stuff for my shield in stamina, sustained guard. I get some stuff for it that, you know, blocks more inside of my class tree. If I hit respec, does it respec everything, or does it only respec like my... I think it'll just respec this one window. Let me try. Yeah, okay, good. So I just respec here. I'm gonna do taunt. I'm gonna do that slash. I want to experiment with some other stuff here and see. Supernatural grit. Grit additionally applies half of its physical mitigation value to magical mitigation. That might be worth it. German 3D printing nerd, how's it going, buddy? Welcome in, Crash. Streaming Ashes of Creation, man. This game is pretty neat. I'm digging this quite a bit. Let's see here. So I'm gonna take. All right. All right, Symbolic. Sleep well, man. Thanks for playing, buddy. Casey says if you want to remove a skill point from a specific, just right click it. Oh, okay. So respec does all of them. If you just want to take out one point, guys, if you want to undo like one spell, Just right click it. You don't have to do the whole respec thing. Yeah, that's great. Trying to see. Yeah, I'm trying to see which things I want to go with. I like this protect, but it's hard in such a big group to know who's going to pull the secondary threat, and then you have to stay so close to them. But I mean, I guess if you put on the extended protect, I can be done an additional 10 meters away. Let's try that. See how that goes. And then I can reorganize these things on this bar here like that. That's pretty good. So all of these I'm assuming are passive. Yep, so I'll get Iron Aura once we get to level 10. Finisher damage. While sprinting, gain 10% of resistance to crowd controls. I guess I'll just do mental fortification. And then we got our spell book there. Okay, cool. Alright, we need to figure out how to craft some stuff, because if I go to, what is it, P, I can see my artisan, or my novice armor smithing. I have second sword division pauldrons, breastplate, boots, pants, and these things are probably actual armor compared to whatever the hell I'm wearing now. 56 armor, 53, wait, this light chest armor actually has 56 armor. The one I can make is plate armor, but it's only 53, but it gives you 30 constitution, 24 strength. So I lose a tiny bit of armor. Oh, and there's set bonuses too. If you wear heavy armor, 3, 5, and 8 pieces, you get little bonuses. Okay, so we'll have to figure out how we actually craft these things. It's probably out in the world somewhere. I want to check this range now, Pickle. I just got an upgrade on that, Oh, wow. Does it really work? Oh, look, it shows you that the link's gonna break. Did you see that? So this is the distance I can be away from my target now and still have that on you. That's pretty good. Replenishment beam. Oh, did that jump? Wow, dude. Yo, that's sick. Oh yeah, yeah, look at that. Uh-huh. Yeah, that looked like it worked pretty good. Dude, that's cool. That's a nice heal. Yeah, I have actual proper tank abilities now too. So like my number one I have set as like that swing. That thing does 300% taunt on everything. That's a really great one. We're getting the hang of this. Inventory, artisan, hero sheet. I'm just looking through the UI, seeing if there's anything I missed. So there's diplomacy and citizenship. I'm going to pull up the citizenship with N. Node. You are not currently a citizen of any node. To become a citizen, visit the town hall administrator of any node, level 3 or higher. Below are some nearby nodes you have discovered. It seems like the nodes are pretty in-depth. Like it's a pretty in-depth diplomacy system. Casey says... The supply vendor right beside you has some better gear for sale, along with bags. Oh, I'm sold. I heard bags. Equipment vendor, this guy. Oh, oh crap, dude. we can go to materials and we can sell stuff. Oh yeah, look at that. Dim glint sells for 3. I mean, I don't know if that's like bad to sell that though. Oh, the dull glint sells for 1. So yeah, I got a ton of money. I'm just gonna sell this stuff. You know what? I'll get more, right? I don't even know what it's used for. I'm just gonna sell it. I'm rich. I got 7 silver. I can't even buy one thing with it. Oh, it was the stolen stuff, so you sold the stolen stuff. That's awesome. Does it mark you as PvP again? No, you're good. Yeah, you're still good. See, but here's like, so this 2nd division breastplate, it costs 7 silver, 19 copper, but that's something I can make. We just need to find out how to get like, what was it, like 15 pieces of fucking like tin or something, you know? Casey says, chop trees or hit rocks and bring them back to him and sell it. Doesn't take long to get enough money to buy an armor set. Oh, okay. So we could just, let's see. Can we just like, yeah, look, we'll just do our, you know what this reminds me of, guys? We need to play the song. Chop, chop, in the woods you hear. So let's see, I'm gonna see what this goes for. I wonder if we'll get more if we process it. You know, if you turn it into, I don't know though, but I'm gonna try selling him these just logs. Z's trying to cut his head off. 4 pieces of oak wood is 20 copper. And that took me like 10 seconds. Oh yeah, let me try and I'll process it and see if it's worth more. Yeah, if we can sell timber to him. Because that doesn't take long to process it either. I'm gonna do the same amount. How much did that just give me? I already forgot how much I just got. The crafting process would take a lot longer. Tons of trees south of Linhold. And the processed timber will sell for the same price as raw logs. Oh, okay, so it's the same price. I mean, but hey, that's actually probably a good thing, because then it means we don't have to wait the processing time. Just get our chop chop on. In the woods you hear it. This is great. We're gonna have a set of armor in no time. I love those moments where you have the aha moment and it all starts to click and make sense, you know, because it really wasn't that long ago. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes, and 4 hours and 20 minutes ago, we were so green in the world. I'm not saying we know everything about the world, but we're starting to be able to function at a much higher level, and you could just tell, like, okay, I know how to get around now. I know how to look for the names on the NPCs, and how the quest log and the inventory and the spells and all that stuff works, and that feeling is so great. It's like when you experience Minecraft or WoW for the first time, when you first dropped into that world, the excitement and adventure of the unknown, and then slowly uncovering it, peeling back the layers of those onions. It's so fun. The adult trees give you more wood if you find a big tree. Casey says, run out of the gate to the south of the village. There you'll find much larger trees that drop more pieces per tree. All right, let's go. South of the village, yeah. I'm running south. I'm literally on a horse. What do you mean? Z's in front of me. I see him. He's on foot. Dude, he's running super fast. How you running so fast, Z? What the hell? Yo, he's got speed hacks. Look at him go. Oh, nice. Look at all these trees. Yeah, I keep trying to push shift to run. I wonder if shift is used for anything. I wonder if we could just rebind it to the sprint. Oh, well, if it's only used for hotbar modification, I'm probably not going to use that for that anyways. So yeah, I'll probably have to change all that. I'm not going to bother with it right now though, because it's not too bad, but... Timid Grem. Oh, Andy's going to fall in love with these things. Someone had a pet Grem? That's cool. No, you just press it. You don't have to hold it. Dude, look at us all doing our chop chop thing. This is awesome. There's mushrooms here. Can I loot these? I'm gonna eat these shrooms. Look at the size of the teeth on these suckers. Oh my god, look at them. They're creepy as hell, man. Mine's not smiling anymore. I just cut its head off. Killed one. And just like, what the hell? I'm having flashbacks. I think I'm having PTSD. Back to back day. All the trees. Chop all the trees. Okay. I need to get a drink. Oh, I think I have some water somewhere. What? Yo, Ange, how could you? That is just... That is so sad. I cannot believe you just did that. There's wolves over here. Slate wolf, level 3. Can we get furs and sell those on the black market? Oh, Casey says to maximize inventory space, try to chop the same type of tree. Different types of trees do not stack together. Oak, ash, larch, and hemlock, etc. You have a heroic ashwood? What the hell? Do you have a skinning knife? Oh yeah, he is. What? You could pet this thing? No, I think... I think it's bugged. I think it's bugged. It's not letting us pet him. You're supposed to be able to pet this thing? Matt says inventory Tetris is something that's... that's for sure. I kind of like it actually though. I think it's kind of cool. Seeing as I already have random stacks, I'm just gonna... Okay, wait, my longbow's leveling up for me chopping trees. Oh yeah, that's right, I did read that. You can level up by just doing your professions. So if you're in town, like Pickle, if you're doing blacksmith stuff, you can literally level up your character's level, your power level and stuff by being a blacksmith and crafting stuff. These things right here actually give a lot of the dust. At least the ones back there did. Oh, dude, this game's cool. What in the heck did you just do to that poor thing? Dude, I just looted him and it gave me droppings. What the hell? Matt, I don't mind the inventory system, to be honest. I think it's kind of interesting. I like how you can kind of piece them together, lets you think a little and maximize your space. Oh, this tree. I think this tree's bugged. It's not letting me chop it, chop it. Chop, chop. Now, at first I was kind of confused by the whole questing system, but I have a pretty good grasp on now how you can only have 10 tracked and what they look like when they're tracked and the numbers and stuff. Like, kind of makes sense. So I have a strong feeling that I would be able to go and like pick up a quest and track it down and, you know, see it through to completion. I have droppings. I wonder if these things can be sold. I got freaking poop from the little gremlins. Yeah, let's round up a bunch of these things. Because they're not very strong. Oh my god. Yo, these things are freaking out. That's awesome. We're AoE farming. Look at all that dust. What's the green dust? Droppings. We're rolling on uncommon droppings. I'm greed rolling on the uncommon poop. That's awesome. Highway archer. I love those guys. Level 4. I really like this combat system. The more and more I use it, the better I get at it. Yeah, it's exciting though, trying to get the hang of it, because it's new and exciting. Oh, this dude's messing me up. A dead guy. Z, go get hit by that guy. I want to see how much damage it... I have 155 health. I want to see how it redirects. It's supposed to redirect damage from you to me when I have that on you, 30% of it. It's on you still. It stays as long as we stay close. Yeah, that's what they were saying in chat, that if you upgrade the stuff, you don't... Correct. Are we still linked? Do you think we are? Yeah, look at, there it goes. It's sending the damage to me. That's crazy. I like it. And then I can use like defenses, so the portion that I'm taking is getting mitigated. How do I out of combat heal? I think that's just part of the learning process, you know? Like, I didn't know what the hell I was doing, and I'm like, oh, is this really going to be fun playing as this class? But, yeah, once you get to know it, you'll see if it's really going to jive with you. Oh, I'm bleeding. What the hell? So, for instance, like, how would we... Like, Pickle's not over here in this particular spot with us. How do we out of combat heal ourselves then? I see it's slowly going up, but is there something we can do other than sit? Oh, food and stuff. Okay, cool. Neat. Yeah, Casey says eat rations. Okay. Let me see. Let's eat rations. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's neat. I like it. Eating my rations. Alright, I'm gonna go chop some more trees. Uh-oh. Cat's pissing off wolves. Oh, dude, he's freaking annihilated that thing. That was awesome. Did you see that, Z? When we get too far from each other, it like gives a little warning, and there's only a certain amount of time we can stay. I mean, it's not a big deal. Like, I can always just recast it, but yeah, it's like, so that way you know, oh, I'm reaching the edge of where, you know, I probably should stay closer to him or whatever. This tree looks like it's gonna have some... Oh... I don't have a good enough axe to chop down that willow tree. Need a higher tier. presumably. Okay, cool. I'm down with it. We're gonna make our riches on trees. I don't really think this is even that buggy. Like, I mean, there's been a couple things that were like, oh yeah, that's probably not right, but... Don't mind me, I'm just murdering a bunch of birds. I'm excited to check out the griffin's nest. Dude, I can open up the settings for group manager. Enable party member shouts. I don't know what that is. Loot allocation, item rarity, loot settings, full-fledged loot settings. Default allocation method, round robin. Common, default, uncommon, need or greed, rare. I could do master loot for rare, and then I could like determine who I want to give it to. Heroic, I can set it to master. Epic, set it to master. So you can adjust legendary, artifact. So these are the rarities. You have artifact as the best, then legendary, epic, heroic, rare, uncommon, common. And you can adjust it. So right now, anything rare or above will be master loot. Uncommon is need or greed. And you can set it between master loot, need or greed, roll or pass, or default. So you can turn off need or greed even and go with a roll or pass. So that way it's just like everybody's going for it. Yeah. And then set loot master. I can set who the loot master is. So I can be like, nah, you know what? Today, Ange is the loot master. And I can just set it as her. So now that stuff would just go automatically to her, and she'd be the dedicated person who'd have to run around and pick up all this stuff from it. That is awesome. Freaking amazing, dude. That is all fleshed out like that already. What is this quest right here? To slay wolves? Oh, I have to slay wolves. They only come out at night. I'm gonna head back to over where we were, so I can keep chopping down trees to sell them. So I want to get me some armor and see how that stuff feels. If it feels anything like Dune, if acquiring new things in this feels anything like how it does in Dune, even remotely close to it, that's gonna be awesome. So you're like, oh dude, no, I got a freaking sand bike. Now I got a buggy. That's awesome. It just feels so good. Yeah, and as you wear a full set too, you get set bonuses for wearing heavy and all that. I need to kill a couple more wolves as well. I don't know if you guys have that quest. Casey says you have to get to level 10 in lumberjacking to get your certificate promoted to apprentice to chop tier 2 trees, then upgrade to journeyman at level 20 to chop tier 3 trees. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so it's like by putting in the work, you have to go and upgrade your certificate to be able to get the better trees and stuff. That's an interesting way of doing it as opposed to just locking it purely behind the material, because you can't just hand someone the axe and be like, there you go, now you just skipped all this stuff. You actually have to put in the work. I really like that. It seems like they really thought this stuff out. Where do you see the lumberjack experience at? Oh, in chat long, let's see. 51 experience earned. Oh yeah, 80 lumberjack experience. Nice. Okay. Matt says yes, and then you get limited as to what you can max level profession-wise. Oh, is that a thing? So you can only specialize in so many professions, or what's actually limiting you there? Does it get harder to get the other ones up? 5, 4, 3, 2, I think it was, for the professions. So you can have one at tier 5, one at tier 4, one at tier 3, and one at tier 2. I mean, honestly, though, that's kind of nice because it's gonna prevent you from 2 max certs. Okay, so you can have 2 maximum certs, which makes sense because that's kind of how it works. Like in games, like wow, you have 2 major professions that you pick. I'm gonna pick mining and blacksmithing, and then that's what you focus on. You have mining and you have blacksmithing. If you start to go for something else, you'd have to unlearn it first. Then 3, the level under it, and so on. Oh, okay, so you can have 2 max certs, 3 certs just below max, 4 certs just below that, and 5 certs just below whatever that is. So it's like a tier system. Flutter's horse? Oh, there's Flutter. I'm gonna run up in town and sell this stuff and see what I can get from that amount of work, because that really wasn't that long. I'm curious what that buys. Yeah, you'd probably want to wear medium leather. That's traditionally, yeah, rogues and archers and stuff normally wear leather. Matt says, sorry, yeah, at the 3 below, including 2 at the top. He says with each other and be a part of the economy. Yeah, and that's what we normally do too. Like, you know, someone will, like in PAX Day, it doesn't really limit you on things, obviously. It's based on just how much time you have. But we do that anyways, though, you know, you'll specialize in something. So this whole stack sells for 1 silver, I take it. Yes, okay, that whole stack sells for 1 silver. The droppings actually sell. You can actually sell crap to this guy. Okay, I got 13 silver. Let's see, copper sword. Can I hold shift to compare? Yep, sure can. So my rusty longsword does 13. Oh, wow. The copper sword physical power rating is 118. It's just exponentially better than the rusty longsword. Just for a copper sword. That is unfathomable. And it gives me 21 strength. Yeah, this is over 100 difference as well, just for that one. There's a spell sword. Gives magic power rating. So you can have spell swords, copper greatsword, copper mace. Interesting. Casey says droppings are for the farming profession. They can generate pretty good coin on the market for higher rarity stuff. Is it used then by like farmers or something to like make fertilizer or something like that? That'd be pretty interesting. I honestly think I'm going to focus on my weapon first, because the armor doesn't look like it's that big of an upgrade. But the weapon sure as hell looks like it. There's spell daggers and daggers, so you can pick. Do you want to be doing magic damage or regular damage, I assume, for all of these things. You can purchase bags here at this guy. There's a novice fishing satchel, which will probably work in WoW like the specialized bags. It'll let you hold a bunch of fish or herbs. Hunting satchel, lumberjacking. So yeah, lumberjacking is probably the one that we'd eventually want. It's only 1 silver, 43, so you could buy one of those and then carry a bunch of wood on you. I think the first thing I'm honestly going to buy is that sword. Now, is this sword, is this one-handed? I'm assuming so. But how do you pick between magical or regular? That one gives dexterity. They both give dexterity. That one does dexterity, whereas mine does physical accuracy rating. I guess that's just their secondary stat. So I'd lose that secondary, but I would gain the dexterity. I don't know if... Does it work like WoW, where you have certain traits? Oh yeah, here, look. Dexterity. Each point of dexterity provides 2 physical attack speed rating, 2 physical penetration rating, 2 physical critical chance rating, 2 physical evasion rating, and 1 physical disable accuracy rating. Base of 273. So strength is obviously primary. Constitution is going to give you what you would think. This is a great breakdown. So I think having dexterity is fine. It's going to give me stats. The other one is magic accuracy rating, which doesn't really help. Spell books are here, wands, shields. Yo, the physical block mitigation on that shield is crazy. Oh, from the stat breakdown on the stuff. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense then. So the Constitution is more valuable than the armor, so you're losing that tiny bit of actual armor, but you're gaining it all through your Constitution stat. That makes sense. And then the Strength, too. I'm gonna buy this first, this sword. Because I don't seem to die that fast. We'll purchase this. There we go. Nope, I don't want to sell that. I want to put it on. Let's equip it. Copper sword. Yep, we'll know exactly what we're doing. How do I, is it tilde? Yeah, tilde, okay. Dude, the copper sword actually looks cool too. I'm so stoked. I can't wait to go slash something with this thing. Let's get rid of this old shield. It's the old shield, but I think I might have enough to buy a new one. If not, I'm close. No, I'm at 360. I need 431, so I'm really close. I got 9 rations still. Still pretty decent. I'm gonna put all my good stuff at the bottom of my bag because it seems to fill from the top down. I don't have anything else I can sell, I don't think. Casey says there's a huge delay in my messages. Casey, go down to the bottom of the stream and make sure that the red bar is dragged all the way to the right, because that's going to be on YouTube. That's going to be when you're caught up on live. So make sure that you guys are all caught up on live. Oh, Ange says if you hit the live button, it'll take you to live as well. Yeah, I think there's no delay on my stream. I think you're just in the past. So if you just catch that up to live, you should be good to go. And you can buy 2 lumberjacking bags. Oh, you can? That's cool. Complete the quest you have with the green check mark. Oh, yeah. Just forget to do that. Okay. So let's see. That's J. Complete all quests. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Don't forget to complete all your quests, guys. You get a bunch of stuff and you can just sell it to them. All the gems or whatever. Hell yeah, look at that. Let's get a new shield. Copper shield, thank you. Yeah, that's huge, huge stats. Dude, this is exciting. Let me put that on, drop this thing. Wow, look at that giant shield. Nice big bulwark, man. Chang chang, slice slice. I dig it. Raster, how's it going? Paxi can't hold a candle to Ashes of Creation, he says. Dude, This game's been so much fun. I mean, I get it. It's new. It's fresh, right? So it's always, obviously it's going to be fun and exciting, but this has been a blast so far. We have just been tearing it up. We're learning so much. We're starting to get acquainted with the world around us, and it has been a blast every step of the way. If any of you are thinking of getting into it, we do have that referral code. Again, I have no idea what the hell it gets me or you or anything, but might as well use it if you're looking to get into it. You use it when you're creating your account. So even if you don't buy it right now, you can make your account with the referral code. That way you're ready to go. But yeah, there's already, let me check how many people actually already used it. There's a lot of people already actually used the referral code. It's like 14 people use the referral code already. And that's like full purchased the game and are actually have been in here. So, oh, did my game just crash because I tabbed out? It sure did. So the base cost right now, Raster, a little steep, but I mean, you did buy PAX Day. It's $100, but $100 gets you access through all of the rest of the alphas and stuff, as far as I know, right up to, I'm going to relaunch the game. Sorry about the black screen. I'll bring it back up here. Right up to release. And it also gets you a free month of subscription when it does go live, and it looks to be a one flat fee, $15 a month, just like WoW, pay your sub, as opposed to, you know, PAX Day's tiered thing for all the plots and whatnot. So a little bit different system there, but I think it's pretty decent so far in terms of like what you're going to be getting for that cost. That's not too hard of a sell. $15 for everything we've seen so far. Buy a 6-month or year plan. They don't sell the subscriptions right now because there is no subscription right now. It's just saying that when you purchase the $100 package, you will get 1 month subscription and $15 worth of in-game coins, whatever they call them, because there is going to be a cash shop that you use coins for, but they say in caps and exclamation point, no pay to win. Now, probably means pay to skin. I hope they don't take it too far, because I'm not fond of paying for a subscription as well as having to pay for microtransactions to look cool as well. I much prefer pay $15, earn everything in game, and look cool on your own. But we'll have to see. But so far, the game feels really great. We're chopping trees right now to make some money. We figured out how to do our quests and stuff. We're learning how to get around. It's been great. I mean, I think everyone here's been having a lot of fun too. I want to go do some more combat here pretty soon too. Once we get enough gold to get a couple pieces of gear that we're comfortable with. I have my weapon and shield, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'll go farm some more stuff to get some gold so that other people can get their weapons and their offhand stuff, and we're churning away. But yeah, we're out here doing our chop and checking it out. I would almost assume, Raster, that they're going to do a like 6-month, 1 year plan thing or whatever, you know. But apparently, if you got on board really early, they actually did lifetime things for it. I think Blimpy was saying he has a lifetime membership to this. That would have been, dude, I wish I got in on that, because I'm having a great time. Raster says, or if they offer a earn in-game the next month is nice offering as well, like WoW. Oh, you're talking like you can get the stuff in-game or you can buy it? That would be, yeah, that'd be okay. I'm just not a huge fan of, you know, open your wallet to look cool, because I like to go and do crazy things. Like, dude, I went at night to this crazy graveyard and I sprinkled some dust on Joe Blow's tomb, and this skeleton came out. I punched his head off. I took the red eyeball out of his socket. We went to this other place and we summoned this monster and we killed him, and that's where I got this cloak. Like, that's a way cooler story than, yeah, no, it's $15. Just go in the store and just pay $15. I'd rather have the crazy story and the awesome piece of gear that actually means something than just, I paid $15 for it. So, I mean, that's me personally, though. I think that's just actually playing video games rather than microtransactions to do things in games. Yeah, your effort, exactly. You're putting effort into it and actually playing the game. It's beautiful, though. It's on Unreal Engine. I haven't had too many visual anomalies ever since I took my stuff off of cinematic. That was the issue, guys. That was causing that. It was level 3. Here, I'll show you a little combat. You press Z, and it will lock your cursor in this first-person mode. Now we're in combat mode. I just got this new sword. Oh yeah, this thing pumps. Do I still need what? Oh yeah, I need wolves still, yeah. Straight south. Let me see where you're at. I see you. No, it just means that they spawn more at night, I think, because I did find... Yeah, here's a bunch right up here. Yep. Let's take these guys out. I'm gonna slash. Did these count? Oh no, yeah, these didn't count either. I don't know how I have two, though. It's good XP, though. Rester says, like, quote, there I was, 30 hot six in one hand and a Snickers bar in the other, when two bears crested the hill, lol. Yeah, exactly. I mean, in my opinion, those stories are that's what makes stuff fun, you know? The weird things that you get to do in the game to acquire the cool stuff. Like, even in WoW, the reputation grinds are a part of the experience, you know? Like, I remember I wanted to get the Laughing Skull mask on my orc for my rogue. Really cool looking mask, so I had to go find the faction that had it, the color that I wanted, and then I had to do a bunch of quests for them. Even though they were trivial and stuff, I still had to go and do it. And if you acquire them while they're still relevant content, they're actually a challenge, you know? Yeah, you press C and then you run like this. If you press numlock, you'll auto run. You have stamina, you can see in the top left. I have mana, I have health. Each class, I think, has its own unique resources. Like, I think I work off of, what's it called? I have Courageous. Build courage through your valiant actions in combat. Courage can be spent on certain abilities. So certain abilities will actually take courage. Right now we're just getting some trees. Some you get a pretty good amount of money for selling the wood though too. That was definitely a good tip. Chop, chop, in the woods you hear it. Yeah, it seems like we have a pretty lasting effect on the world, because yeah, the trees, they don't just pop back right away. It's probably a good thing, to be honest. Control the economy and the flow of materials and resources. I wonder if there's something you can do to make them grow back, because look, we like deforested that whole area. I wonder if there is something we can do to make them come back faster. Maybe there's like a forestry skill or something, you know, and plant apple trees. Raster says, effects and the right amount of flash for the game. I despise too flashing. Oh yeah, if it's like too flashy. Well, that's what you know, so JRPGs, those Japanese RPG games, they tend to be extra overly flashy. And that, yeah, that doesn't really jive well with me. It feels too arcadey then. This does not. This is like right up to, you have these extra fancy looking abilities, but it's not over that line. It's not too much. This definitely does not feel like a JRPG to me. Like here, even when I like put the shield and stuff on people, they have cool effects, but it's simply that. It's just an effect. It's not like I swing my sword and do these crazy backflip stuff, you know? Like here's my slash, a little bit of red on my weapon. I wonder what the blue named ones are. Oh yeah, no, there are level 2s and one level 3s. The loot system in this game, Master, is amazing. It's great. It has tab target and action target, so you get to choose how you want to play. You can fight. You can leave it off, like the action combat. You don't have to turn on the thing where it locks your HUD. You can just fight like this. And now you have E to block. You have Q to attack. Left control is dodge. But your left click and your right click don't do anything now. So, I mean, I much prefer the, you know, once you press Z, it locks you into, like, this combat mode. I think it's a much better system. But you have the choice. You can play it like it's WoW, or you can play it like it's not. The party sizes are 8, and then you can turn on raids. So let me turn off this mode, and I'll come down here. We'll go to Group Manager. Here's the groups. Group 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have raids. You can convert to raid. Here's all the loot settings. We just went over these. This is amazing. You have round robin, free for all. You can choose what tiers go, like need or greed. I can turn artifact. I can turn all these ones on master loot. I can choose who the master looter is, save the changes. A lot of really finite granular permissions for the loot system. That's great. Dude, we cleared out this forest. That's super crazy, dude. Wow. Oh, so they do grow back as babies? Like they start off small and then get bigger? That's cool. I changed it to just like artifact and stuff. Yeah, why? Like artifact stuff is master loot. But yeah, oh, master loot means like, yeah, I would be the one to loot the stuff. But I only did it for like artifacts. I mean, if you found an artifact, legendary or epic, I'd be really surprised. Why is it not letting you loot something? They don't always drop stuff. Look at this little Grem. He's a good boy. Come on. I'll pet him again. He's a good boy. He died. One. Gint, how's it going? Gint says, how are you playing? What class is that? This is, I think it's called Guardian, right? Or tank? A tank. I'm playing a Kalar tank. I thought it was Guardian for a second, like the name of it, but yeah, it's just called tank. Well, here's my skill tree. Oh, I got a weapon skill point for my bow here. Also, welcome into the stream. Great to see you again. Raster says, Ange, those critters look cool, right? You can have pets in this? Oh, Raster, I gotta show you something. Here, look at this. We have mounts. And their animations look pretty damn good. You can rear up. How do you do that? Shift X? Or is it Shift Z? No, yeah, it's Shift X. Sometimes it doesn't work to rear up for some reason. Let me see. Yeah, I can't rear up right now. Yeah, we have mounts. It's great. And they have abilities. They have a dash. Check that out. It's awesome. Is there a necromancer? There is a summoner, but that one is coming soon from what I've seen. And over on the CBU Discord, again, anyone who wants to join our community, we got a great community. We play all kinds of games together. You can type !Discord in chat to join Cheeky Buggers United. Over there in the Intrepid Studios Ashes of Creation room, Ange actually put a chart that shows all of the combinations. So if you're a tank and a cleric, you can be a paladin. If you're a rogue and a ranger, you could be a predator. If you're a mage and a summoner, you could be a warlock. So there's all these different combos. There's no subclasses in the game just yet, but there's going to be a plethora Am I a dev? No, I'm not a dev. I just started playing this game today. I'm definitely not a dev. I don't even know my ass from a hole in the ground in this game. We're starting to catch on though, right? We're starting to get a little better. I'm hanging out with the other cheeky buggers, and we're figuring it out. We're having fun. It's been a great experience so far. Starbuck, how's it going? Welcome in. How many total attacks can you have on screen and available at any given time? Even 8 is too few in my book. I come from Ashron's Call and EverQuest days. I have no idea. I'm not sure yet. I just started. So far I have 4, but I've had up to 6, I think, already. So I think it's as many as you want to spec into. Because you can open up your window here and you can put points around. Like I'm specializing now into protection. If I take this point out of the extended protection, I can put it into another ability. So you really get to determine, do you want a bunch of abilities or do you want a few abilities? I think it's really up to you. But as you get more points, you're going to naturally unlock more abilities. But I already see, I mean, look how many are in here. And this is just the tank window. This is not multi-class. And then you have your weapon trees for your offhand, your main hand, all kinds of stuff. So there's quite a bit to it already. Very show horse rodeo style. Love it. Yeah, it's pretty great. The mounts are awesome. We've seen some pretty cool mounts. Dude, we chopped down a lot of these trees. Yeah, they are starting to come back a little bit though. The world's beautiful. We can look up here in the top right corner. We can see it's day. The Varan cycle, 11:08 a.m. It's daytime. An hour and 18 minutes until dusk. And that's when we'll be able to do the wolves to get the wolf quest done. The current season is winter. You can see the snow on the ground and stuff. 6 days, 3 hours and 8 minutes until spring. So it actually has a day-night cycle too. Starbucks says thank you. Yeah, no problem. Great to have you guys here with me on this journey. This is fun. I'm having a blast. German 3D Printing Nerd says the game looks absolutely cool, but much better than PAX. Oh, man. There's definitely more in it. I'll say that. There's a lot going on here. Pull this archer over here. How do I pull this dude back? Oh my god, he's launching freaking death bolts at me. That's crazy. What's his range on that bow? That's wild. Oh, here he comes. Now he's starting to come forward. See him? So that's the range on his bow. And now if I walk backwards, I'm actually pulling him out of there. But Cad's got all kinds of cool stuff you can blast him with. That's kind of cool, actually. I can taunt them, and then you guys just blast them from back there. See, let's get this raider. How did I unlock what? What do you mean? How did I unlock the higher skills in my skill book? Let me see. Class? Like my class spells? Well, so protection, it leads into extended protection. So I put a point in there and then I can get that. Like Tomahawk leads into Tomahawk Trip. So if you put points into the original things, you can put them into the extended versions of them. They lead into each other. I can't do the top ones yet. I think I need to spend more points or something. I'm not sure. Starbucks says that Caldoom, is that you? You really up? Mushy pumpkin? You watching Caldoom? I don't think I've seen Caldoom chat yet. Yeah, it's got tab target as well as just action target. Whatever's in front of you, you can hit. I have this pretty cool protection thing that I can put on people. So Pickle's under my protection now, and if I go too far away, if we go too far away from each other, you'll see it flash red like that. It's letting you know you're at the end of your protection limit. There's a global event? Where at? Oh, let me see. Oh, are you down there at it? Let's go. Let's go to it. Mount up. Yeehaw, baby. We got horse. Let's go. Oh yeah, it's just right down here. Cool. Numlock is auto run. Easy peasy. But yeah, Crash, this game's pretty cool, man. I think you'd like it. There's a lot to do. Like, and that's the nice thing. There's so much going on. Fend off the Grem. The agitated Grem. Where are they? How do we fend them off? Are they just out in the field all pissed or something? Oh. Yeah, I see one on you. Aha, there they are. Throw them up. Whoa, what was that? Someone just did a crazy arrow volley or something. Oh, there we go. So anything that's green, it automatically pulls up for us to roll, but then you have to loot it, and that's why it's showing green. Like, I see it glowing green over here now on the ground. It tells you who won the roll, I guess? There's a chest? What? I've never seen a chest? That's crazy. That's our reward for doing the event, I guess, yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, you got a bunch of poop. You can sell the poop. Yo, she's petting him. They're fighting over it. Rasher says Rain of Arrows was cool. Yeah, that was pretty neat. Dude, mounting up is just... I've waited a year to do this in pack. Did it start over? No, I think it just ended. I did. I don't think it started over. Ankle biters. Why is it? It's showing it 3 times. Ankle biters. That's weird. Yeah, I don't think it started over. Farm dung beetles, Raster says. Raster, look at this. You can jump, man. Look at that. It doesn't even look bad when you try to make it look goofy. Look at my cloak being all majestic. Dude, that dude just launched Rain of Arrows. That's sick. Starbuck, have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. I hope you have a good night, and we'll chat with you later, buddy. Okay, well, we really cleared this place out, so I'm going to... Let's do some quests or something. Oh, wait, how are you getting wolves, bro? Oh, okay. I'm gonna come up there then. Yeah. Gotcha. Starbucks says back at you. Thanks, buddy. Oh, yeah. I only need 4 more. Zug. Oh, man. Oh, Z's almost dead. He's busy. No, it just, whenever you get hit, I take 30% of damage. Which then is further mitigated by me using my, like, protection abilities. Oh, there's a bunch of trees over here, hell yeah. Free money. Don't let anyone tell you that money don't grow on trees. I almost need a snack, man, from all this tree chopping. I'm making me hungry. Yeah, I want to go do some more of those quests. This is great. It's the weekend. You can stay up, man. It's all good. Oh, not enough inventory space. Let me see. Oh, it's because this stuff's all goofy everywhere. Look at it. You got to get it all nice and organized. There we go. No, I just had stuff all goofy. All good now. What sort of building can be done in game? So we don't actually know. I don't think you actually build per se. Maybe it's comes down to you can have your own settlement of some sort. We have a quest for something like that, but we don't know exactly what it is just yet. So we don't actually know. I don't think you can actually just go and free build like you can in packs or something like that. I don't think it's that type of game. I could be wrong though. I think at most, maybe you'd be able to have your own settlement and then like pre-place, oh, I want the blacksmith here or something. But I don't know if it even has that. I could be just completely blowing smoke. I have no idea. How do I kick Ange from the party? Dude, she is cackling so hard right now. If you guys could hear her. I'm gonna turn on Discord chat just for 3 seconds so you can hear the cackle.
You're welcome.
That was great. That was great. She stole my tree. What the hell? Inventory space reminds me of Diablo, Maharlika says. Yeah, that's actually a really good not analogy, what's it called? Example. Or whatever. Yeah, that's exactly what it's like. I kind of like it, actually. It has a nostalgic feel to it. It's not just wall of inventory, dude, like in WoW. Oh man, my bags are just ridiculous, filled with all kinds of crap, you know? But here, well, you gotta organize it like Jenga pieces, and you have different rarities and stuff. Also, great to see you, Maharlika. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Casey says, the mayor of the node decides what buildings get built in the node, then everybody can contribute resources towards that building commission to progress it. That's awesome! That's actually really cool. Z wants to know if you can tax people. Can they be taxed? I would assume it's got a pretty fleshed out system like that, actually, to be honest. Because if we look down here in the bottom right, you can actually go to diplomacy, and you can see nodes. You can see all of the different nodes and unknown charges. You can declare war on them. Global war leaderboard, war history. You can see all the different nodes and what level they are right now. Is this really all the nodes? Summary. There's the summary of them. Citizenship dues. Oh yeah, there's right there. Tax receipt. Citizenship dues. If you go to nodes. If you press N and go to the node thing, you can see all of these different... So this shows you what services they have, who the mayor is, and then you have your tax receipts and stuff like that. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, of a node, you could become the mayor of it. Individual players can purchase free holds for 100 gold. They're placed all over the map. What exactly is, let me ask you this, what exactly is a freehold? Because we're coming from an MMO that is very free-placed building style, like survival-ish. So I think that's what a lot of people are going to want to know is, how can they leave their mark on the world in terms of building and stuff? What the? Oh, I just leveled up, just from chopping trees. I have 7 out of 10. I need 3 wolves. I think it has a range on it, and I think I was just too far away from when you guys were doing them. Does anybody need money to get any of the stuff that they're looking to get? I mean, I haven't like gotten all my armor yet, but if people need to get their weapons or something and they don't have enough money, I've got a bunch of wood I can sell. Oh, okay. These adult trees are where it's at, man. You get so much wood from those. So you can actually deforest a big field. That probably comes down to node control. The more land you have, the forests that are on it, it's probably done that way for a reason, that they don't just pop back up, you know? It's resource acquisition to be able to keep your node growing and whatnot. You know, you deforest an area, you gotta wait, what, a couple hours, couple days, who knows how long it takes for stuff to come back. Casey, how long does it take for stuff to come back? Casey also says, it looks like a house with a small house on a plot of land. You can use it for storage, growing crops, trees, and eventually place your own processing and crafting stations on it. Okay. But is it all like predetermined right now, or do you actually get to, you don't actually get to build anything, right? You're not like placing walls and stuff. I mean, I would assume not, since you're saying eventually you'll be able to place your own crafting station. So it's all just like, this is the house, this is what it is, or whatever, and you can kind of take it over. Oh, not enough inventory space. I'm full up. Time to go sell. No building as of right now. Is that something that they want to do? I'm just curious. I mean, the game's amazing as is right now. We're having a blast even without being able to build your own stuff. But I'm just curious, is that something that they actually want to let people do at some point? Is actually go ahead and build stuff? The seasons are pretty cool. Like, it's not super substantial, but there's snow on the ground. I mean, durability. Oh, my axe is about to break. You can see durability warnings up on the mini map up there in the top right. The weapons are, I mean, especially if it's a two-handed weapon, that's why it costs more. Because yours is daggers, right? So it's actually 2 weapons. Whereas, like, a cleric or something who has an offhand, your weapon's probably not as much because you have to buy another thing that goes in your offhand as well to complete the set. Maybe? That's how it is in, like, WoW. When you're getting the PvP items, they're more expensive for the two-handers because it's both slots. But then, you know, if you have, like, one-handers are cheaper. They did discuss when player housing gets implemented. Oh, okay. So player housing is looking to be implemented then, Casey? That's what they discussed? I mean, I'm sure there's probably a roadmap somewhere as well, too. Also, hello, Raster. Welcome in on Discord. You're throwing money at the screen, he says. That's great. All right, let's sell all this wood and buy some juicy armor. It's great. We've been having a blast. Yeah, you know, like it honestly, we haven't even had that many bugs, to be honest. Do I just sell this carcass, or does it have to be processed or something? I'm gonna hold on to it because I think it'd be processed and maybe make more money off the leather. I don't know. Let's see. Dude, this armor is expensive. Holy crap. I mean, it's not expensive, but like, it all adds up. Yeah, there's actually a whole crafting system. Zaraster's asking over on Discord if there's a crafting system. There is, and you can actually level up exclusively that way if you choose to by being an artisan. So you can actually get experience towards your overall level by being a blacksmith or whatever, or even just producing things like being a lumberjack. Casey said, I meant to say they discussed building options whenever the player housing was implemented. Wait, so there is player housing? Some of this armor has magic resist. The Stalker garb has magic resist. That's pretty cool. Not at the moment, but there will be. Oh, cool. Yeah. Well, there's the $1 million question for a lot of PAX Day fans is, are you going to be able to actually, like, build and have player housing and stuff? Well, it's something that they're wanting to do, which is, it's pretty great. I mean, I'd be happy with having just, like, even a guild hall where you can go to have, you know, meetings and stuff, and you have all your crafting stuff set up. Like, Guild Wars did it pretty cool. You had to clear out the raid, and then once you cleared out the raid, you actually take over that as your headquarters. Pretty cool stuff. Do I want to buy this armor? It's going to be a lot of chop chop. Probably going to be pretty good armor though. Well, let's see how hard it is to like make this stuff. So if we do, what is it, P? Yeah, P opens up our artisan, and then in here we have armor smithing. So to make the second sword division pauldrons, I just need zinc fragments, grem skin, and basalt armor mold. I say only. I don't know where any of that comes from, but the zinc fragments probably aren't too bad. You probably just get them from, oh, it says right there, metalworking. So if we go to, what is it, processing, that would be metalworking. So if we go down here, novice metalworking. Oh, grem skin does come from the carcass of the grem that we have. Okay. So we need to find out how to process those carcasses. We need to figure out how to process, or how to find zinc. Because if we get zinc, we can make zinc fragments. And then we got to figure out how where that mold comes from. But it's kind of cool. I mean, the system seems pretty decent. So let's see, this basalt armor mold comes from a stone masonry. So they have that interconnectivity just like PAX does to some degree. Novice stone master. That's probably, there it is, stone masonry. And it's going to be, where's the mold at? Let's see here. There it is, basalt. It's an armor mold. Basalt armor mold. Yep, that just takes basalt. Okay, so we just gotta find those ingredients. Oh, that's your horse. I thought that was mine. Basalt's out to the west, you said? Oh, we can't mine it with our pickaxes. Okay, we'll have to get an upgraded pickaxe first. Well, do we want to do 7, 8, 9, 10? I need 3 more wolves still, but do we want to do some of these quests? We have the Griffin survey. Explore the Griffin nest. That'll give 6 dull fragments. The Unsightly Feast, kill commission. Oh, and this one is to cull the griffins. So we got to get up there to survey it and then also kill them. It says level 7, but I mean, I'm level 6, so if we do it as a party, we could probably do it pretty good. You can mine basalt with the pick you have. It's a tier 1 node. Oh, okay. Casey's saying we can mine basalt with the picks we have. What did it say? What was it saying? Did you have your pick equipped? Crude mining pick. How do we repair? This item can be repaired by vendors. Okay, we have to repair our chopping axe at the vendor. I'm gonna do that before I get too far. Oh, you found basalt? Yeah, see if you can. I mean, maybe they changed something, but Casey's saying that you can. Oh, it is letting you do it. Okay. Maybe you were out of space or something? I don't know. This says tax rate 50% at the top. Vendor items, tax rate 50%. I don't know what that's all about. Cart? Maybe he can hold stuff for you? Oh, there's a repair. Bottom left, repair. Dink, dink. There we go. Repaired up. Let's... Where are you guys at? Let's see, where is the griffin? There's the griffin right there. Oh yeah, it does look like we need to be up on top to get to the griffin. Well, hold on, let me see. Let me check something right over here. We were right up there, yeah. Because, yeah, that won't go across there. Well, do you guys want to go kill these griffins? Let's go. We're going to go north out of town, then to the east. And we're going to go back through that undead area up on top of the wall to go across over to the griffins, I think that's the move. When you sell to a vendor, you pay a tax. When you sell in a marketplace to other players, you don't pay a tax. Oh, okay, so we're paying a 50% tax by selling to the vendor. If we sell it on a market to another player, we don't have to pay that. That's cool. I actually don't mind that. That's a much better way than just anything a player sells on their market stall gets taxed into oblivion. We're going straight up top. Murphy's Law is up here. I'm just dismounting right here so we can go up in here. Alright, are we all here? Yeah, looks like we're all here. Alright, I'm gonna put this thing on. Let's see, who am I gonna put this on? How can I target? So it's F, the F keys to target friendlies. Okay, so let's do... I'm actually gonna put this on Z there because he's melee. Let's go up. Let's keep moving so we don't just get all these respawns. So Z, I got a thing on you where we have our armored link because we're the melee. Angie's melee too, but she should be sneaky. I think me and you are probably gonna be the ones taking more hits. This bridge right over here, I think, is where we gotta go up and over. Yeah, we're up on that lion bridge. So this is all, yeah, everything you see you can get to. This is crazy, dude. Don't fall through the holes. Look at that. Oh, dude. Doesn't actually go all the way down. What the hell? That one goes through. Don't fall through the holes. Yeah. What is this? What? Did you actually fall? Dude, how did you fall through the hole? Did you, like, blink really long or something? Oh my god, no. Holy shit, he fell through. Alright, well, we'll wait up here for you. We'll take in the view. Dude, I was, like, half joking. I didn't think anyone would actually fall through it. Luck that doesn't take that long to get up here, though. This is quite the expansive world. Look at that freaking view. Does it ever stop raining, though? Or is that just me? Is it always raining? Okay. There's an aqueduct over there. There's definitely some magic in this world, because you see there's like that weird floaty island bit over there, too. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't believe you didn't die from that fall, that's for sure. Dude, I love this view. This is just... I love seeing things in the distance and being able to actually get to them. I remember when I was playing Diablo 2 for the first time, like the original, I would always be so fascinated with the things that were in the backdrops of the world, the places that you couldn't actually reach. I wanted to go there, like when you're in Pandemonium or when you're in Mount Ariad up on the top where the barbarian guardians are and stuff, and all those areas. You'd look down over the edge and there's those crazy battles happening way off in the distance, and I always wanted to go and reach those places. Hey, there's Ked. So it's cool to be in a game where you can actually reach those places. Yeah, there's a lot of holes in the bridge. Look at this. Someone patched this. That looks player built almost. Well, the higher up we went, the more snow there is now, too. That's kind of cool. There's a griffin. Yeah, we've been trying to fight griffins and packs all along. Now we just had to come over here. These things look like they're gonna be pretty tough. Oh yeah, these things are gonna be pretty tough. We're gonna have to be careful with our poles here. He freaking staggered me. Those things are pretty strong, man. Nice heals, too. Oh, did it count? Yeah, 1 out of 10 call griffins. Want to pull this one to us? Dude, they freaking fly at you and everything. This is great. I don't think I can just hide behind a shield wall. I get staggered when I do that. I need to actually build up courage to stay on my feet pretty stable. You have an execute now? That's cool. Raster says, off to sleep. I'll watch the rest in the morning. Then I'll toss money at the screen. Make sure you use my referral, buddy. Use my referral code when you make your account, Raster. Yeah, this is good. This is good experience. Dude, this combat just gets better and better as we learn more and more about it. I'm digging it. I humiliated him. Here he comes. You never want to humiliate a griffin. They're very honorable creatures. That's what Harry Potter taught me. Oh yeah, those are hippogriffs. Yeah, never mind. Screw griffins. Casey says, sent you a message on Discord. I'll check it here in a minute. If your Discord name is different than your YouTube name, is different than your in-game name, send me all your different names on there so that way when I go to check it, I'll know who the message is. We come up here to chop trees. I actually tricked you guys. We just came up here to chop trees. Haha, you fell for it. Alright, I'm gonna pull another griffin. Dude, that charge, that was cool, man. I hope I get cool abilities too, and I don't just have to hold right click to block. I'm hiding behind his shield, look at me. I'm hiding so hard. Did he just freaking pounce on your head? Dude, that's awesome. Ooh, griffin bone. We got agreed. Everybody. You know what I'm gonna do? Let me test this. Hold on, let me do something really quick. Did you actually? I'm just gonna do roll or pass. I'm gonna take away the need or greed. There we go. No more need or greed because Pickle is a freaking goblin. He is a goblin. Raster says it's a Thoth pick party. Be safe, have fun. See you later, Raster. Have a good night, man. Okay, where's the griffin? Where'd Pickle go? Pickle. Where's the Pickle? Oh, I see him. Yeah, that taunt works good. Like, it came right for me. That's juicy. I love how natural they look and like move. They don't just stand there like the mobs in PAX Day and hit you over and over again. They actually have animations and abilities like lunges and launching you and stuff. It's really quite refreshing. Oh, toothpick party. Raster says tooth. Can't see the screen. I really gotta do something about me trying to press shift. Yeah, I just need to rebind it. Dude, I love tab targeting. You don't even actually need to target this thing. It's the nice thing about the combat system. You can just swing, and as long as it's in front of you, you'll hit it. There's action and or tab targeting. Just like how WoW's works. It's like, for instance, this griffin up here. Don't actually target it. Just go within range and do your abilities and stuff. You'll hit it. Like, I don't have him targeted right now. I'm just swinging. So it's up to you. Like, I have Z targeted. Just because he was the last thing I had targeted where I put my little ability on him or whatever. But if I click on the ground, I can untarget him. I had to change that in the settings, though, because right now I think sticky targets is the default. Where's Cad? Where'd you go, Cad? Go northwest. Yep, that way. Follow it around to the right, and you'll run right into us. Go to the right more. Yep, that way. You're heading... Where do we have to go? Oh, I see, yeah. Okay. Let's go. And you? And you? He's chopping trees. It's good money, man. Yeah, I didn't get any of the armor. I just got the weapon and the shield. The weapon was expensive. Oh, I think we did it. Hell yeah, okay, well, let's see. So it's not nighttime yet, but it's gonna be in 41 minutes. And we might as well chop the trees down up here, I mean, let's be honest. How long they take to come back down there, we might as well get our chop on up here. Chop. Wait, there's zinc? Where's zinc? I gotta see what it looks like. Oh, okay. Nice. I'm mining it? I'm just kidding, it's yours. We got a griffin on us. And then this is, oh, okay, yeah, that's basalt. I like how they're not just crazy obvious, like this is a node, you know, like in Pax Day, they just kind of look like sore thumbs sticking out of the ground. Like these kind of blend in a little better and mesh with the world. They don't just look so out of place, in my opinion. It's all gonna be preference. Can I chop this tree down? No, I can't chop that. Yeah, there should have been like an egg in there and you can hatch it and then have a flying mount. Fly around and we got a griffin back here. So it looks like my stamina is what I use to block. If I can find... Oh, there's more basalt. If we can find more zinc and more basalt, I can actually craft the armor, I think. Save all that money. Let me see which ones I have. What is it, P? Yeah, it's P. Oh yeah, I have pauldrons, breastplate, boots, and pants that I can craft. I know for sure that the breastplate is there because I saw that. So I can craft that and save that money. What is like jumping and oh, you can jump and climb. Did you find a tier 2 resource? Are you not able to mine it? Come over by me, back down in that big valley that we were in. Just north of you guys. There's a busted up staircase here. And if you jump and just like hold space and W, you'll jump and grab and you have to like... What? How are you guys not able to do that? Hold on, watch. You come right here and then you just jump and climb up just like that. Whoa, you just launched into the air. No, you can use the completed staircase, absolutely. They wanted to know how to climb, because I just jumped up this thing and saw that you could climb. Ah! These griffins are fun to fight. Like, they're a little bit twitchy. But they're freaking cool, man. Their attacks are awesome. Yeah. Yeah, the rolling's pretty neat. Oh, check this out right here. This is, I guess, how the nodes come back. They, like, slowly get bigger, just like the trees? Or is this just a small deposit? I've seen one, yeah. I haven't gotten one yet, though. Do you guys need zinc for your stuff as well? Your armor? Oh, okay. It kind of makes sense, right? Because it's a lower-end material. So it's going to be used to make a lot of the lower-end stuff. Chop, chop, in the... Oh, my game crashed. That was my third crash. It does crash quite a bit. All right, launching back in. This doesn't take too much to get right back into the action. Yeah, man, I'm excited to see what more of these devs are going to do. They do a live stream where you actually... I was watching a couple of them where you actually get to see the devs and... Kind of like how Star Citizen does their Inside Star Citizen stuff. It was kind of neat. I'm excited to see what they're gonna be, what's gonna be coming out in this next patch. There's supposed to be a lot of stuff in it. From what everyone in chat was saying. And I want to see a city like on that loading screen. It looks like Loot Ghislaine almost from Diablo. Even down to like the big dome building in the back too. That's the palace where you go underneath. Level 6 tank. Oh, dude, that's creepy. I'm flying. It seems like when you first load in, if you don't look around, you'll just keep flying. As soon as I grab right click and make my character look around, then it starts to load the world in. Oh, I'm getting that weird artifacting again, but I don't have it on cinematic. Your targets do persist through logouts. That's interesting. Like I still have Z on my target. There it goes. Now it's loading everything in around me. That one took a minute. I want to find some more deposits while we're up here. This seems to be a great spot for deposits. Can I reach that griffin? Oh my gosh, I can. That's cool. It lets you charge while you're, like, if you jump off, then you can hit the charge before you hit the ground. That's awesome. That'll probably prevent you from taking damage. That's like warriors in WoW, how they can use their leap thing right before they jump off something, right before they hit the ground, use their heroic leap. Or their charge or intercept or something. So I wonder how much of that zinc you actually need to harvest in order to reasonably produce something, yeah. Like, what does it refine down? So 15 shards, how many pieces of ore do you need in order to get those shards, I wonder? Like, what is it? You got 5 zinc, yeah. So that, I would assume 1 zinc would make more shards, right? It would kind of make sense for 1 ore to make more than 1 shard. Like multiples, because they're shards of the ore, maybe? I don't know. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it takes multiples for some reason. Oh, unable to loot, not enough. Oh, it's all of the, it's all the ore. Ore takes up a lot of space. Where's Pickle? I'm getting eaten. Oh, you got him. Okay. Griffin's trying to eat Pickle. Ooh, what's in this building? Literally nothing. This is a cool view, dude. This is... I keep trying to press shift to do things. To, like, run. No. Cannot keep it. completely forgot I leveled up, so I have a new spell point. These things don't drop a lot of loot, do they? What was that noise? Did you hear that? Oh, that's kind of a cool noise when you hear it off in the distance. We are northeast of you. Oh, I see you. He's over this way, guys. So I think he is. Unless, I mean, the map seems to be not the most accurate. Yeah, his marker's right here. Oh, now he's all the way down there. Yeah, the map is like weird. He's all the way up in the northeast. Oh, look at, he's almost dead. What the hell? He just healed him. Oh, he's getting obliterated. We gotta get up there. He's northeast of us, guys. I got it. I got one of them off you. I don't have much health, though. I want to go down real quick. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, you have a res. Yo, he's got a res. First resurrection. Here we go. XP debt 3%. Nice. Trying to taunt him off you. Kill that thing, kill that thing. Z, I'm going down. Oh, it's all up to you, Pickle! You can do it! Oh my gosh. Yo, he did it! Holy crap. So what's the cooldown on that res? Oh, there's no like real long cooldown on it. That's awesome. That is cool. That's not bad though. No, yeah. What, a minute to res the whole party? That's not bad. You could heal me up while we wait too. So that way if we get ambushed, we got a fighting chance. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing the whole sub multi-classing thing. That's gonna be cool. I think it just comes down to what spells you take. Like, there are damaging abilities here that I could be taking even as a tank, and if you use a two-hander as opposed to a one, you can make yourself a Retribution Paladin, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Like, here's Desolate. I don't know what Desolate does. Let me see. Can I... So Desolate, strike your target and surrounding enemies for 150 physical damage, 300% additional threat. So yeah, that like lets me attack a big swath of them. Oh, I can go up here now. Intimidating aura looks awesome, yeah. Let's see, what do I want to take? No, yeah, you still take a debt. But you don't have to, like, run back, so there's that. It's gone. Someone loots your stuff, it's gone. Or they have it. I mean, it's not gone. It's they have it. So what ability do I want to take next? Slam? Deal 200 physical damage? I think it's just materials that you lose. Grapple. Take aim and hurl the chained javelin at your target, damaging the first target it contacts and immediately pulls them to the caster. The target suffers a taking snare. That's pretty cool. Charge forward in the direction you're facing. Enemies will collide with you, taking 50% damage and being staggered. I don't know what to go with. These are all pretty cool. Shield assault. Let's see what shield assault does. You got a griffin? Oh, I see. You can see they telegraph their attacks just enough that I can get some attacks in, pull my shield up to block his attack, to mitigate some of the damage. It flows really good. Yeah, we gotta find some zinc. What's laying on the ground here? It looks like a jawbone. Ha! You can only roll greed. Oh, pickle won it anyways. What the fuck? This dude wins all the drops. Holy crap. That's actually really funny. We changed the system to try and rig it against him and he still wins. Yeah, this is a cool area. I like this. The subclasses are really gonna give so much variety. I'm looking for zinc. Oh yeah, if you're in first person and you look away from your target, yep, it'll interrupt it. And that's actually a good question. I wonder the same thing. Yeah, if you get to, say, a higher proficiency or something, does it actually allow you to see the nodes? I wonder if they respawn in the same spot as well. Because they might be randomized where they grow back. I don't know. We may have lucked out with that zinc and stuff that we got. I don't really see anymore. Yeah, right down here is where we found a lot. Oh, I think I see some nodes. Yeah, I see some nodes way out there. Dude, I love this combat. This is great. Yeah, it feels very fluid. Casey says after you gather a harvestable tree rock, herb, something different can spawn back in its spot. Oh, so the resources, they probably share the same tier though, right? Like if it's a tier 1, like another tier 1 will go back in its spot. Yeah, I like that. I would assume it'd have to be the same tier. No, you wouldn't like mine zinc and then some adamantium spawns in its spot. Some basalt. Oh, yeah. I think I should be able to just... Oh, there's one up above me, too. There's one all the way down here by me, and then there's one up by you. I don't think I can get back up from here, though, is the unfortunate part. Oh, man, my inventory's full. I got all these trees in weird places again. There we go, 5 zinc. Nice. Casey says, no, you could mine a common basalt node and then later a legendary iron node could spawn in that spot. Oh, that's freaking awesome. So it's just completely randomized, or how does it determine? Is it just literally all of them are in a pool? That Can I grab onto this and climb it? No, yeah, I can't get back up from here, but it was worth it. Did you reorganize your bags, Ange? Press I, go to your materials tab, and it's literally like a Jenga inventory. You can actually reorganize them to make more stuff fit. There's a bunch of basalt. I just jumped down on this one side. I'm not up there with you guys anymore, but down here there's a bunch of basalt and stuff. Someone just threw a freaking tree at me. What the hell? Yeah, no fall damage. Come on down. How did you fall off that bridge and not die then? That bridge was like 7 million miles. Oh, okay. Almost gotcha. Here's a node right here. Yeah, there's a bunch of nodes out here. Look at all that. Wow, a lot of basalt. Okay. Did you organize your bag, though? I'm not talking about your backpack. I'm talking about the materials tab. There's plenty of space inside it? Hmm. What is this place here? Some mining camp or something. All right, I'm gonna ride to town and see what this stuff turns into, because I'm curious how many pieces of stuff I need. Yeah, there's like a little town right up here. What in the hell is this? Emerald. I just found an emerald. I mean, I can't mine it, but... What? You found rubies too? That's crazy. Hell yeah. This person sells recipes too. They sell recipes for the gear to be able to make it yourself. Yeah, the Hideworks guy sells you the recipes. This guy talks about profession. This guy teaches you how to upgrade your profession certificates as well. Get the Ember Spring while you are there. So, Casey, does the Ember Spring let you choose which one to respawn at, or is it like actually like your home one that you're resetting? Do you want to touch all of them, or is there one that you want to make sure is set as your home or something? What's the difference with that? Yeah, you can have this guy promote and demote your tanning and leatherworking certificates. That's cool. So this guy sells cheaper stuff? And it's the same chest? That's weird. That's so much cheaper. In here you can craft some stuff. There's an actual table. It takes grem skin and like cotton thread to actually make these things. Casey says you always have the option to spawn at the closest ember spring you have unlocked or at the one you have set as your home. Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, we want to unlock that as our home then? What is this over here? Oh, tanning. This is where you use the carcasses. Look at that. It gives you 5 skin. I think it's 5 skin, right? Is that what that's showing there? Let me see. Skin grem carcass, skin raven carcass. Yeah, you can use the wood as fuel. I don't want to do all 10. How do you pick just one? Oh, yeah, one of them counts as 10. And then we'll start it. That job costs 6. It actually costs you 6 copper to use their station. Oh, we're swinging? Oh, yeah. What the heck? That's weird. Yeah, it's making 5. That's awesome. So it just takes a little bit of fuel, the carcass, and you get 5 skin. We went up and pet those ones that had the white circles on them or whatever. You could actually pet them like 3 times and then it'll die and go into your inventory. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but... And it says possible results. You can get skin, you can get grem bone, or you can get animal fat. You can choose what results you want to get from the carcass. Casey says that's what they're calling hunting. The like little petting thing that we're doing. That's what they're calling hunting. Is that like their first iteration, or is that can't be the final product, right? Because that's a little goofy. It just looks goofy. You like walk up and pet them, and that's their hunting, or is that like ship it? Oh yeah, the tool for it is the bow. Yeah. Oh, it gave me 5 skin, 1 bone, and 1 animal fat. So I guess you can choose which one you want to have a higher chance of getting, maybe? I don't know. Or maybe it's just random. That's just what it gives you. That's really interesting. Yeah, it all is 100% chance. Casey says, yeah, it's a work in progress. Oh, okay. I mean, I figured as much because the game's alpha, but I didn't know that I thought I was like going to get it as a pet because I thought I was petting the thing. Okay, so now we know leatherwork dude's here. Dude, we're freaking trailblazing. Oh yeah, let's go up there. Basalt is I think I need the basalt to turn into molds to make my armor, but I might have enough. I have 20 out of 20 on me, so that should be enough to make the mold I need to make my armors. If not, I know how to get more of it. So yeah, you could just sell your stuff. Oh, my game's frozen. Hold on. There it goes. Some of the mobs you can hunt can also be turned into a mount using animal husbandry. Casey says. Casey says that some of the mobs you can hunt can also be turned into mounts using animal husbandry. That's pretty cool. Look at all of that. Wow. Yeah, so you can only have two. You can only have two of your, what are they called again? That guy up there just was selling the things to up some of them. They're called certificates. Yes, you can only have 2 certificates that are like maxed out, and then 3 that are below that, and then 4 that are below that, and 5 that are below that. So you can only have so many that are of super high, but you can demote them. You can promote them and demote them, or whatever he called them up there. You can make them go up and down in that profession tier. Probably pick the cotton somewhere. I don't know. Probably just one of the plants. Gotta find it. What does this thing do? Oh, this is where you make the clothes and stuff. Okay. There's a lot of recipes there, and I think it's because they're for maybe just a lot of cosmetic clothes and stuff too. I don't know. But he had a lot of recipes. Flax. Stonemasonry. Okay, I need to go to the northeast now to the stonemasonry and the armor smithing stuff. That's where all mine takes place over here. So Casey says, as of right now, you can promote 4 to journeyman level. Then you'll be left with 2 slots for apprentice level, and everything else will be novice. Oh, okay. So you can have 4 journeyman and 2 apprentice, and then everything else will just be novice to do the basics. Can I talk with you about profession certificates? Which profession certificates do you need help with? And then I can promote weaponsmithing, armor smithing, metalworking at this guy. So each place deals in the certificates that you'd think that they would. Does it cost anything to promote them? If I was to promote my armor smithing certificate, how do I tell what tier it's up to? I guess I don't have any experience in it, so I can't really tier it up. Maybe. All right, man. All right, sounds good, buddy. All right, Z. So we have copper. Here's zinc. Zinc fragments. Does this really only give you 1 zinc fragment per zinc? Casey says you have to be level 10 before you can promote to apprentice. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So we got to level it up first. So there's powders. There's cloth jar, zinc fragments. You can change the quality. Oh, do I only have 1 zinc? Really? No, I got a ton of zinc. But why is it using the 1 rare? How do I switch what this one's using? Oh, okay. You click common. So I just need the common stuff. So I can do common tier 1. And then I got to add some fuel. So I'll add a piece of this. Yeah, it's a bug where you're swinging in the background right now. And then I can do quantity. I'll do it up to 5. Oh, I got to add more fuel. There we go. Submit. 27 copper. And we'll start that job. That's a 5-minute job. Holy crap. And then right here's the armor smithing. Yep, so there it is. The 2nd sword division breastplate. I need to have 18 zinc fragments. Are you serious? You only get, well, I guess I'm gonna see what happens when you pop it out. If you get more than one fragment per craft. I hope you do. But I'm not sure. Then you need the creme skin, which I actually have right there. And then I need to figure out how I make the basalt armor mold now. That's the next one. So let's see. There's got to be another table right here. This is probably it. Yep, this is stone masonry. There's the armor mold. And, oh, you could just direct craft it. You just have to add fuel. I think I just need one for that one chest piece. I'll need more for the other ones, so like feet. Yeah, they'll each take one. So I'll eventually need 4 armor molds and a crap ton of zinc. I have enough of the Gremskin and everything else. So yeah, zinc it's going to be the big one, I think, for me. Because let's see, this is going to make... It just says 100% chance of possible results to be zinc, but it doesn't really tell me how many zinc fragments you're going to get. It may just be 1 because I don't see like a little X5 or anything like that. The other one said X5 for the Gremskin. So it's a 1-to-1 from zinc to zinc fragments. That's heavy. And then here's weaponsmithing. Casey says, go to the riverside of the west to mine. You'll find a lot more mining nodes around the base of the mountains and rivers. Go to the west. Let me check my map here. Oh, along the river right there. Okay. Yeah, I'll check along that river. Looks like Pickle's out there in that forest. Pickle, check that river behind you. See if there's like a lot of zinc nodes right down there. And let me know, and I'll come over there and pick them all up. Because yeah, I'm just going to make all this armor. Why not, right? By the time you're said and done, after having crafted this stuff, you still do pay a little bit for it. Because just to make this, I have to pay 55 copper. Plus I had to make all the ingredients which went into it. And those take like, 10 here, 15 there or whatever. So you're probably still paying a silver or so plus putting in the effort, which I guess is a lot better than paying 7 or 9 silver. And it makes sense. Ooh, copper nodes. Dude. Okay. So along that river is the place to be. Oh yeah, I see you up there. Can we mark the map at all? I don't think so, actually. Yeah, I don't think we can write on the map. Vulcanite. I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna make 3 more of these. Yeah, it's when you add the fuel, it starts swinging. Alright, cool. So you're finding iron out there too? I don't think we can harvest iron though, right? Can we do the copper? Oh, nice. Yeah, the copper's... I think the copper's going to be good stuff. I think that's above the zinc equipment that we can make. I think that's why that sword was so expensive that I bought, because it's copper tier. I think we skipped, like, the whole zinc one or whatever. Is it nighttime? I gotta kill those wolves still, too. Yeah. Oh, it's dusk. Nice, dude. Yeah, I was noticing it's starting to get, like, darker. Look at the skies, like, on fire right now. That's cool. The clouds arguably look better than Max's. Oh, man. According to, I think, what Casey was saying, the journeyman is the max, yeah, and then you have apprentice, and then you have your, whatever it's called, novice. I don't think you can build houses right now. I think that when the housing update comes in or whatever, yeah, they were talking about you'll be able to build your own house. Right now, there's like node stuff where you can control the nodes and choose which buildings get built. And then the people within your node, kind of like Bitcraft, you know, they can contribute to all of that stuff for it. Casey says copper, basalt, zinc, granite, and ruby are all tier 1 nodes you can harvest right now. Oh, okay. Rubies probably sell for a lot, Andrew. Did you get that ruby? Did you harvest it? Oh, okay. Nice. Good. Yeah, so we can get copper, basalt, zinc, granite, and ruby. This thing's almost ready to harvest here. Or grab. Six and a half hours in. Geez, it's 3:40 and there's still almost around 30 people watching. You guys are crazy, man. You guys are just as crazy as me. This has definitely been a fun first day here. So I got my molds. I got my Grem skin. And I have 5 zinc fragments only, so I need a lot of zinc. Let's see if I can make any armor yet. All of these pieces take a lot of zinc. 16 zinc fragments for one, 18 for another, 16 for another, 18 for another. See, I need a lot of zinc. I'm going to sell all this stuff. Is there a reason, Casey, to keep the uncommon zinc? Can I use the uncommon zinc with the regular zinc? Like, can they be both be, could this just be another zinc fragment because it's uncommon, or do they not mesh? And do I need these bones and animal fat? Can be rendered, animal fats cooked and cleaned. I don't think I really need that. I mean, I don't know, but I need the space, so I'm gonna get rid of the bones too. I'm gonna put these fragments right down here. Oh, cotton comes from farming. Okay, that makes sense. Casey says, I'm watching from work trying to pass the time. If y'all are still on when I get home, I'll hop on and help y'all out. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate you watching. Hope you're having a good time. What was that, Z? What were we saying? Oh yeah, other people can sell stuff. And then you don't have to pay the tax when you sell stuff that way, too. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, it would be nice to see where that is. I'm gonna go along the river and see if I can find some zinc. Casey says, I don't think you can mix the different rarities when processing, but the higher rarity is going to produce higher stats on the gear. Oh, that's neat. That's what I thought packs should have always done. It's like, oh yeah, I have this rare iron. I saved up enough rare iron and it makes some cool, you know, better gear that has, oh, just has higher stat roll or something, you know, 5, 10, 15% higher stat roll. That'd be cool. I'm happy to see that that's in this game. Now I just gotta find enough zinc to make my armor. You're getting your ass kicked? Where are you? I don't even know where you are. I don't even see you on the map. Oh, you're way up north. Yeah, you're screwed. Oh. What? How'd you die? Dude, I just found weird stone or something. Word stone. Did Pickle res you? Wait, it didn't flag you. That means that we can actually loot our friends' stuff for them then. They don't have to run back. Oh, you didn't actually loot it. Okay. But yeah, if you don't take it, it doesn't. You can look at it and decide if you want to be wanted. It would be a nice feature to be able to pick up your friend's stuff to bring it back for them, though. Dude, this zinc is going to be a problem. What's this blue stuff? Oh, it was these rocklings that got you, huh? They're all sleeping. Things are sleeping on the ground. I need to go kill the rest of those wolves. Dude, I haven't seen a single zinc. This is... Whoa, look up at the sky! I can't believe I didn't look up at the night sky before. Look at that giant planet or whatever that is. That is wild looking. Do these howlers count? I don't know where the market's at, like the auction house or whatever for players. That's a good question. These wolves do not count, by the way, in case you were wondering. Look up in the sky. You don't see a giant planet? I'm looking to the east, and I just see a massive... Oh, look on stream. You'll see it. Some huge planet. Dude, that's one hell of a moon, if that's a moon. Looks like Jupiter or something. Where? Oh, where? Oh, here's a cave. Bunch of wolves in it. There's a freaking bat out here. This game's crazy, man. I like this. Where is some zinc? It's crazy too, because if you look at the map, we're really not all that far from civilization. Like the towns are just right to the east. What is this blue stuff? Is that hemalite or hicolite? Whatever it is, yeah. I've not found a single piece. This is gonna be a mission to get all that zinc. Yeah, I went east. I think Pickle went west. There looks like there's farming right over here by me, though, too. Oh, this isn't farming. This is like a big... It's like a big stable or something. Where the hell am I? Oh, there I am. I'm almost by where those wolves spawn. I gotta get the rest of those wolves for my quest. Two more wolves. I think copper is pretty good stuff, actually. Quest complete. Now for the new quest. Trying to find zinc. Let's turn in all of these quests. So I only have 2 quests right now. I have proper burial and establish a settlement. Oh, that's the one up on the wall. Rain of rocks. We have to get the rocks from those guys. That one's pretty easy. We can actually go do that. Dude, I don't even think zinc exists. I mean, I'm probably just looking at the wrong spot. New event nearby. I don't see a new event. Yeah, zinc is like a little spiky looking... Looks like you took a bunch of gel and ran your fingers through your hair. That's what it looks like. Nighttime is beautiful. So the droppings are the fertilizer used for growing stuff. How do you get the water, though? Sell all this dust. I'll keep this. I should turn the zinc into... I should have turned that into smaller fragments because it would have just saved space, but... Okay, so if I was zinc, where would I be? I think I'm gonna go back out in those fields by those guys. I think you can pick up those contracts multiple times. You do them, and then they refresh, and you can do them again. I think they may even be the same quests, or maybe there's a handful of them that cycle through there. But I looked at the board like a while ago, and it still had quests of, like, the quests reappeared even though we did the ones. So I think they do reappear. I'm probably just, these are probably like the skull caps, and I'm just going right past them without even realizing that I'm passing it. Especially at night. Yellow onions too, yeah. Oh. Droppings come from, yeah, from killing the animals. That's how you get droppings. Like those little grem things, those little gremlins or whatever. What in the hell is that guy? Level 5 Morrow-rot Flayer. He's dragging a giant, that's an elite, that's a boss. 2,540 HP, holy crap. Oh, yo, I found the node. I found it. Is this it? Yo, zinc, let's go. Holy crap, I found zinc. Nice, 5 zinc. All right, we're on a roll. Dude, these guys are all enhanced. Frenetic aura. Physical power multiplier increased by 10% and movement speed increased by 20%. These guys keep like doing this weird little cry, and it's giving them a buff over and over again. That's pretty cool. Found another zinc. What the hell? Dude's after me. Get away from me. I'm just here for the zinc. These Morrow-rot camps are pretty damn cool. This looks awfully familiar. I think I just came through here a minute ago. Oh yeah, this is where I can process some of this stuff. So I wonder how long the processed order will stay there once it's completed. I guess indefinitely until you pick it up, maybe? I'm gonna process 10 zinc. Oh, I don't have any fuel. I gotta get some fuel. I gotta chop down a tree. I'm gonna process these 10 fragments. Because what that means is then you can like fill up your inventory, go start the processing, which will take like, you know, 5-10 minutes or whatever, and then go collect more while you're waiting for it, and that's how you can save them. As long as you have the fuel to pay for it. Kind of a good system. I want to take out one of these undead camps right here, see what these guys drop. What I need 10. Oh, you were muted. Yeah, I don't think the times are too bad. So let's see, I have 4 wood. And then that'll make me 4 fragments. Casey says humanoid mobs could drop gear. Oh, they can? Like armor and stuff? Well, I guess, yeah, because I got, that's where I got those cloaks from. I think they dropped off humanoids. So yeah, you can get whole pieces. Yeah, that'd be... I don't know what the copper is used for yet. I think maybe it comes after the zinc stuff. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, is that for weapons and the zinc's for armor? So the copper can be used to make like, you know, better weapons or whatever? Yeah, I think that sounds right. Because I have copper shield and the copper sword, so... Honestly, when you put it in the retrospect of like other games that require materials to make certain things and stuff, at least this first intro set here, it's not terribly bad. It seems like it's within reach to be able to go and collect those things, and it's going to be satisfying when you do craft the armor from it. It seems like a bit of materials right now, but we have like no skills in any of this stuff, and we're just barely figuring out where the things even spawn, so... It looks like the uncommon wood each has a fuel value of 10 and 8, respectively, for ash and oak. So the uncommon wood has longer burn values, too, I think. I'm pretty sure. That's what I mean, like the burn value, the fuel value or whatever. Like how many things it can cook or whatever. I want to kill these undead dudes down here just to see what they have. They probably got like rotten eyeballs and stuff. Used for alchemy, maybe. But they're cheaper, he was saying. That's probably part of the economy. You know, you're in the city, you pay the premium. You go outside the city to Oh yeah, it could be the zone too. Yeah, yeah, we're in this purple. This must have something to do with that. We don't have to pay the troll toll anymore. Look at these giant... Dude, when you zoom out and you see all the different zones and stuff, that's crazy. So the whole map is covered right now pretty much by these different kingdoms or whatever the hell they are. So I wonder how you actually get in with that. Are these player made, these regions and these power struggles, or are there people who are contributing towards it, and then if you have enough contribution, you can like take over the leadership of it? I wonder how that actually functions, because when you zoom out, there's a lot of these different little zones. It looks like Bitcraft, how they have it all cut up with the different regions and things that people are working on. Let's see here. So let's do zinc, common. There we go. I got 6 more cooking up. So how many zinc fragments do I have now? I only have 9. Are you serious? Okay. All right. All right. This is all right. Everything's fine. Yeah, I guess this is the same stuff, huh? Like it looks... Yeah, it's exactly the same. That's crazy. I'm gonna buy these 3. And then I'll make the other ones. That way I don't have to craft all of it. Because that's kind of cheap, dude. 12 silver to get all of that. And I delete my old stuff. Goodbye. Let's check out some of that. Yo, look at that actual armor, dude. Wow, okay. I don't have the bracers yet, so I'll make those. Oh yeah, pauldrons, that's what it is. So I need 16 fragments. Casey says they are developed by what is being done in their zone of interest, and then players can contribute resources through buy orders and commissions to help progress the node. So I guess like there's mayors of these nodes, right? How does that happen? Are those actual players? I need 16. I have 9. You're getting experience for doing this stuff though too. Like I'm getting close to level 7. Oh, someone lured a gremlin over here. The freaking guards just annihilated him. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm just gonna need a couple more nodes to get them pauldrons. Let's go up this way. You can also become a citizen of a node that also has perks like node vendors and node storage. Yeah, I did see that, the citizen thing. But yeah, I'm wondering like how does the mayor thing work? Mayors are players. They are voted on through elections. You have to be a citizen of said node to cast a vote. That's quite interesting. So is it players who do the votes? They just, if you just have enough people, you just become the mayor and take over the node, I guess? Oh shit, these bats are strong. It's like if you came in and you just had hundreds of people, you can just vote and take over a node. Like, how do they, what are they voting on? Is it just the person's name that's there? Does it show like their contribution or something that they've done? Or it's just, it's a very interesting system. Minute 41, and that's going to be how many fragments? I think that's going to be a few of them. Don't know if it's going to be enough, though, because I have 9. I need 16. Dude, pauldrons are going to make it. That's funny how pauldrons are, like, a big deal in every game. Like in WoW, when you get your first pauldrons, it's at like level 16 or 20 or something like that. Well, at least in vanilla. You're like, oh dude, look at these pauldrons, and they're just some crappy gray or white tiered pauldrons. They're like nothing even special. It's just pure 16 armor or something like that. Yeah, I wish I would have known that I would have bought my sword out here too. Sword and shield. Actually, I don't know if any of these dudes sell the sword or shield, to be honest. My sword and shield. Oh, he does sell the copper shield? Oh wow, yeah, that's like, it's like half price. Dude, look at that. There's like a whole village down here that's there's a dam leading into it. That looks so damn cool. Literally, damn cool. Because he says, yeah, just like a city mayor IRL, you run for election and campaign. Normally it ends up being a guild leader of a large guild because they already have the numbers they need to win. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. That's interesting. Okay. So it is just mob rule, essentially. Node mayors get flying mounts? What? Okay, that's crazy. What kind of flying mounts? Like a dragon or something? Or what, like... Pickle, you can't complain about that 12 minutes until you play Bitcraft. Dude, Bitcraft is like, come back in 17 hours if you want your stuff. What is this stuff right here? Speak of stuff. Can I mine this? No, it's that weird stone, or word stone, or whatever the hell it is. I think the problem is everyone else is sucking up the zinc, because they need zinc too. So it's... Well, he did say that if we mine the stuff, if we mine basalt or something, it could come back as zinc. So we should be mining stuff even if we're just selling it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the move. Mine it all. Mine everything. Oh yeah, we can get the bags too. Alright, Z, have a good night, man. Thanks for playing, buddy. Yeah, it is super late. Holy crap, it's 4:18. It's wild. Almost 7 hours. 7-hour stream. That's how you know it's a good game, though. When you just lose track of time. And you're like, holy crap. It's 4 in the morning. What happened? See you later, Z. So let me see if this is enough zinc. I don't think there's enough here. I don't even know how much is being processed. Oh, 6. Only 6? What? many does that give me? 15. Oh, I'm one short. Pickle. Do you want this uncommon? I'll give you uncommon zinc for 1 regular zinc. That's an upgrade, bro. And I got Grem skin and armor molds and basalt if you need that. I mean, I'm still going to be finding more zinc and getting it, but I want to see what these pauldrons look like before I go to bed. Each node has has its own specific flying mount. They're all different, but like, okay, what are they though? Like, I'm curious what they are. So they each have their own. Is one of them is like, yeah, is like one dragon? Come on. I literally am asking for a friend. She wants to know. She was like, it's a griffin. It's a phoenix. It's a wyvern. It's a hot air balloon. You can have that one, she said. Oh my gosh. They're probably like dragons and stuff. It's probably not a dragon. It's probably, yeah, you're probably right. It's probably like griffins. That would make more sense. No way they let us ride on dragons, right? There's no way they let us ride a dragon. Come on. Yo, there's a zinc node. I'm gonna get it. It's gonna get in my belly. A griffin, because the griffins are up top. Maybe that is what it is. Casey. So her hypothesis is that this node would have a griffin as the flying mount because it has the griffin nest up there. Is it thematic like that? Does it fit? Does it fit, you know, if there's dragons in a zone, are there going to be dragon flying mount or something like that? I just got a zinc node, and it gave me all uncommon pieces. That was pretty cool. I've seen griffin, a giant moth, and a dragon. Dude. Okay. That's cool, man. How hard are these rock things to kill, I wonder? Yeah, this game's awesome, Maharlika. I mean, it definitely is a steep price, but then when you consider that it's like I've put in like $500 into packs, yeah. I mean, by choice, obviously, but no, I definitely hear you. I don't know if they ever do like key campaigns or anything like that. It'd be cool to be able to give keys away on the channel and stuff to it. But it's definitely a cool game. Yeah, it's been pretty great so far. Seems like there's a lot here. I mean, it plays a little bit like WoW, but the crafting is definitely much more in depth. It's more akin to a survival mix. That's why I'm like, it's kind of a mix between a survival and a traditional MMO with really decent graphics. Like I like these graphics. I mean, it's kind of unique. And then they have the node system for the PvP. There's a lot of unique systems, a lot of different spins that they've put on systems that are clearly taking inspiration from other systems that are good systems. So you end up with this unique feeling, like the combat is so fluid. You can tell that, you know, that the tab, they've taken tab targeting and used it to their advantage. Like tab targeting is a good targeting system. Some people don't like it because it's not as action oriented. Well, what did they do? They mixed some action oriented combat in there by allowing you to have a system where you don't have to tab target, but you can for healers or people who want to have a little more finite control. So it seems like they've just taken a lot of really good ideas from games and kind of mixed them together. I don't know how the building's gonna be when they eventually bring it in, but I think they have high ambitions for it, and the game's been in development for quite some time now too, so I think you kind of have the understanding that they're there for the long haul. You know, the game's been in development for like 10 years, kind of like Star Citizen. Like, you know that they're in there for the long haul when you're already 10, 15 years into development. Now, some people would say, oh, well, how's it not done after that amount of time? Well, I mean, projects of these size, they do take some time. And I don't know how big their studio is. I don't know. I haven't done like any research on them or anything like that. So I'm not too sure. But it's a pretty big game though, from what I can tell. Oh man, there's a lot of nodes out here, but there's all these elite undead protecting them. I think I can get this emerald. Alright, Cad, have a good night, man. What is this little elite guy right here? We can take him for sure. Night Saber, he's a 1-star, 873 health. I don't know if they're considered bosses or not, but we did kill some elite guys that have these little stars next to them. We've taken out several 2-stars. Yo, don't kill my mount, you jerks. They were trying to kill my damn horse. Oh, that's iron. We can't mine iron yet. You can name your horse. Mine's called Excalibur. What's yours called? I'm getting a lot of uncommon. I'm getting a lot of uncommon materials here. This is pretty neat. It's interesting. It still makes you roll even if your party members are too far away to even partake in the roll, and then I have to like wait a hot minute for it to register. Okay, yeah, that's yours. You can have it. I guess better safe than sorry, but it is kind of weird that when people are so far away that it makes me roll for it. Like in WoW, it's just, oh, no one's within range. They didn't help you do anything to it. Okay, it's just yours. Just take it. Alright, where the hell am I? Oh, I know where I'm at. Okay, I'm gonna come back to town, sell some of this basalt, because I don't think I need this much basalt. I'm gonna start keeping the uncommon stuff, making things out of that. Dude, could you imagine having a giant moth mount? How sick would that be? Do you need granite, Pickle? No use for it? Okay. Because I found an uncommon one. I'm just gonna sell it. Yeah, I'm getting close to level 7 just from doing professions. Yeah, I'm gonna trade this stuff to you if you want this, Pickle. This I have right here. I just need one. Let me see, how do we trade? There we go, trade. I got a bunch of this that you can have. It's 6 zinc, but it's uncommon. Pretty decent amount. Yeah, I have 15 out of 20, so I just need one fragment, and then I can make my pauldrons. Thank you, sir. Shoulders, pauldrons, add. You can shift click them, okay, and then I gotta add this skin. There we go, and then I gotta add the armor thingamabob. And craft. Second sword division pauldrons. There we go, got them crafted. And equipped. Yo, it's only one pauldron. It says pauldrons, but it only put one on me. What the heck? Yeah, it's funny. It says pauldrons, but it only has one shoulder pauldron. What the heck, bro? I don't think you have to make two. Let me check. No, there's wrist, hands, belt, left ear, right ear, neck, left ring, right ring, head. And no, it's just shoulders. I think it's just the look. It's just one pauldron on the, for the aesthetic or whatever. It doesn't look bad. I just wasn't expecting it to be one pauldron. Oh my god. I saw your eyeballs inside your head on stream. Alt Shift F. Let me see. Alt Shift F. How did you find that? Nice. Okay, so Alt Shift F will show the FPS. Looks like I'm getting like, it says I'm getting 54. It's twitching back and forth so fast it's hard to tell, but it's in the 50s. You're in 20s? Does it, mine feels fine even though it's in the 40s, 50s though. Yeah, you know, so I don't even look at the numbers. I'm actually curious now, though. When I go in and look at graphics or display, I'm going to see what if VSync does anything to it. Not really. Doesn't seem to do anything to it. Ah, frame rate limit. I can put that on 144. I mean, I have everything maxed out, though, for the most part. I have it on high. I don't have it on cinematic. And I have FSR turned off. Let's turn FSR on and see. See, I don't actually get an FPS uplift, though, by turning FSR on, so it must be CPU. Most games like MMOs like this, they end up being CPU bound. Yeah, so it may be CPU bound. Now, this is using Unreal Engine, so maybe it is GPU bound. I don't know. Let me actually pull up my... I'll pull up the performance of my card here and see. Pull up the panel for... Oh, never mind. That crashed the game. I think that it crashes when I tab out a lot. If you tab in and out, that's when every single time it's crashed when I was tabbing out. But I'm curious. Yeah, I think it's something with Unreal Engine. It doesn't like tabbing. But I'm curious what the performance is going to be like. I'm gonna see how much CPU and GPU utilization it's using, so we'll be able to tell. Actually, I can see the history here, and it looks like, yeah, I mean it's utilizing a good portion. But if it's GPU bound, at least that means that you can turn down the graphics, and that would help. But if it's CPU limited, that's normally assets on screen from mobs and geometry and stuff like that, which would mean that it's a lot harder to get any more performance out of it. But if FSR is not going to give you any uptick, then there's really no point in ruining the resolution of your screen or of your scene. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it pumps the GPU for sure. It's 95% utilization, so it's right up there. So let's see then, if we go in here. And then we have display, graphics. Yeah, so I mean, frame generation may be doing something. What was that keybind? It was Alt Shift F? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's showing me it's 70, 60. Let's go back to right to where I was standing. 40, 50s still. Yeah, it's a great game, Crash. It's pretty cool, man. You been watching the stream? It's been really good. Yeah, that flash on screen. I don't know what was up with that. Something that actually has, I think, made it feel even smoother. Like it hasn't felt not smooth, but is the frame generation is set to auto now with FSR on. So I wonder if I drag the resolution all the way up to 100, leave FSR on just to have the frame generation. I think the frame generation is what's making it feel extra smooth. Yeah, now it's like absolute butter. Not that it was bad before, but it's, yeah, it will utilize all of your GPU, so it might be GPU bound because of it being Unreal Engine. Yeah, but the nice thing about that is that if you lower your graphics settings, like if you lower that, it should lift the burden. Because I have everything up on... I have everything on high. Textures are on epic, just because textures normally is just VRAM. Let's see what happens if I put shadows on epic. What happens there? I'm gonna put it all on ultra. Let's see. So now everything's on epic. That's funny. Now my GPU's at 99 utilization as opposed to 97. Yeah, something in the ultra is making it noticeable, but I can't really tell a difference in the aesthetic. So I think high is the way to go, and then turn the textures on to epic. And I'm going to test each one individually now to see which one is really hitting it the hardest. Is it shadows, maybe? Shadows normally hit pretty hard, but modern GPUs are pretty good at doing shadows. Could be the post-processing. It might be view distance, actually. I'm going to turn view distance up to epic and see what happens. Yeah, I think it might be view distance. Because view distance just amplifies all of your graphics settings. I mean, on low, though, it doesn't really... Yeah, if you're getting any not so smoothness at all, I would think maybe view distance could help, but it's not too bad. It's all pretty decent. I think that's the sweet spot right there with all of that. Sleep well, Ange. Thanks for playing, buddy. Alright, let's see what we got here. I already grabbed all that. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. And... where am I at? So where are those quests at that I have? They are tracked. Proper burial and established settlement. Yes, I don't really have any more quests. I think I have a point to spend in here, actually. Reflect. You brace for the next hit, doubling your block mitigation rating. That seems pretty decent. First incoming attack within the next 3 seconds is reflected back to the attacker, dealing 100% physical damage. Some pretty cool abilities in here. All right, I think that's where I'm going to call it, though. I think it's time to hit the hay. It is 4:40 in the morning. We've been going for 7 hours and 15 minutes. That's a pretty decent stream. Let me know what you guys think about this. Leave comments if you're watching this in the future. Let me know if it's something that you think we should definitely do some more of. Let me know if there's something you want me to test in game or anything that you want to know about it. I'm going to be doing a lot of research on this, about the project, about the team, to see what type of people the developers are behind it and see who's bringing us Ashes of Creation. But we've had a great time so far. This is our first day in. We went in cold. Didn't really know hardly anything about it other than what was on the website. Didn't watch any streams or any guides. I like to do that because I can then better tell you guys the truth about what the real experience is like. I don't have a bunch of experience in it, so it makes it easy to just test it out as if I'm a new player, because I am a new player. I'm not researching everything before I actually dive in. But I had a blast today. I thought it was going to be good from the things I heard, but I didn't think it was going to be that good from the things I heard. And I really haven't had that many bugs. It seems like a pretty stable experience. Little weird quirks here and there, nothing too crazy. They're just going to iron out the smoothness of the mobs. But they do have mechanics. There's bosses, there's mini bosses. I don't know if there's dungeons or anything like that. I'm assuming that there are dungeons. The progression feels pretty decent so far. I mean, I'm in some okay gear. Made parts of it myself, bought most of it. Starting to get a feel for how the crafting works. Really great game so far, though. I wish I had gotten into this sooner, honestly, because this has been a lot of fun. But yeah, let me know down in the comments after this stream becomes a video. I want to know what you guys think about this. Let me know if you want to see more and what things you want me to test here in Ashes of Creation. I'm going to be playing a lot more of this. Let me know if you guys want a podcast dedicated to the news and happenings in and around Ashes of Creation as well, like I do for PAX Day with PAXcast. Let me know. Join our Discord, !Discord and chat. We'll get you guys a link over to the Cheeky Buggers United. We are a community first and foremost. We play all kinds of games together. PAX Day is a big one. I'm definitely looking forward to player housing in World of Warcraft, but this... You know, searching for WoW 2.0 and the WoW killer for the longest time. This has the same feels and fluidity of WoW while feeling new and fresh at the same time. It is a very interesting experience. Now, we may get further into the game and then realize, oh, hey, yeah, this feature's not great, that feature's not great. And hopefully we can give feedback on those things if they do happen. But I'm always going to be here to tell you guys the truth. It's been one of the hardest things with PAX is talking about the things that need to be criticized, because we all have such high hopes for those things. And I know that that's not always a fun experience to talk about those hard things, but good, bad, or indifferent, I'm going to tell the truth. I can't be bought and paid. So I'm going to be here for you guys to answer all of those questions honestly and show you firsthand if this is something that you may want to invest your hard-earned money in. So far, big thumbs up from everyone who's been playing it in our group so far. Not everyone from our group has taken the plunge, but quite a few have. If you guys are thinking about getting into it for the first time, you can make your account for free, use my referral code, and then it'll be linked to your account. And then whenever you want to get the game, go ahead and buy it on that account. But I have a referral code. Go ahead and find that down below. I'll make a bot command for that. I think for all the different games that I have referrals to and stuff that I recommend. But if you guys are looking to get into Ashes of Creation, please use my referral code. I don't even know what we get from that yet, but why not, right? German 3D Printing Nerd says a lot of settings to make. What do you mean a lot of settings to make? Oh, like in the graphics and stuff? I think you're looking back when I was looking at the graphics options. You may need to catch up to live. But yeah, there's a lot of graphics options right now. A lot of things you can tweak. Not like too crazy, but you do have like high, medium, low, epic, cinematic for all of these different settings, which is pretty great to see. The class identity feels awesome. I'm really looking forward to when they bring in multi-classing. I'm just really looking forward to the news on this game now. I wanna see when the next update's going to be coming out. I think it's on the 26th is when the next phase starts, and I think that's a wipe because it's a new patch. A lot of stuff's going to be changing with it. To me, it feels like V Rising now in the regards that I'm kind of going to be stalking their update pages and seeing when they're going to be talking about the next patch that's coming out, the next thing they're doing, next expansion for it, and whatnot, just like for V Rising, because I absolutely love V Rising as well. That game is a lot of fun to stand up a 128 slot server for the community. But that's what we do over at Cheeky Buggers United. We play all kinds of games together. It's all about playing great games with great people, making awesome memories. We like to role play along the way and have fun. But if that sounds great, guys, come over to CBU, hang out with us. We're going to be making a guild on here whenever we figure that out. We're going to get the Discord all set up with the proper rooms and stuff for Ashes of Creation, because I think this one's here to stay. Maybe after 2,500, 3,000 hours in, like in packs, maybe it ends up in the rotation. I don't know. I don't know how fast the development is for this game. I don't know much about it, to be honest, but I'm going to find out for you guys, and we're going to go through this journey together. But thanks for spending your evening and your morning here with me. It's been a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to the next stream, and I hope you guys are too. If you are, click that like button. Please consider subscribing so you never miss an upload. We have a subscriber goal of 2,000. I don't know what we're going to do when we reach that, but maybe another 24-hour subathon. Let me refresh my sub thing here. I think it lags behind, so I think it's a little bit off my sub goal. But I appreciate all the super chats, guys, all the gifted memberships. It's been a blast. Thank you so much for all the continued support. Huge shout out to all of my channel members. Really, really appreciate you guys. You guys are the reason why these wheels keep on turning, why the community is alive and well. It's because we got funding for it. This is my full-time job, is running CBU and making content for you guys and running all the clans and guilds and everything that we like to enjoy. And I love it. I really do appreciate everything that you guys have done for the community. But I'm going to go get a snack, get a drink, stretch my legs, and get some sleep so that way we can get back at it, hopefully, later today or tomorrow or one of these days soon. It's been a bunch of fun, though, guys. I'm going to go get some food. And until I see you guys in the next one, bye for now.